Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. Tonight is the night. I've been getting ready for this for the past couple of days. We are playing against Burke Black, doing some Warhammer 40,000. We'll be utilizing the tabletop sim. However, Burke's not here for another hour, so I figured I got some time to kill. I'll fire up the old Space Marine too and maybe run a mission. Get the appetite ready while we wait. Also, side note, I was thinking, obviously if people are going to be watching us play tabletop sim, that means I got to find like my own soundtrack to have playing in the background. So I was looking, I went on to Google and I asked the AI, hey, do you know any good music to have in the background during Warhammer 40,000 tabletop game? Did you know there was an actual band called Bolt Thrower back in the 80s that literally just they just played music themed after Warhammer? I had no idea this was a thing. I want to pull up one of their songs and listen to it, just because I'm curious what the heck it's going to sound like. I will do my best to explain what's going on while we play Veridac. The first time we streamed Warhammer, I was completely a noob, and I had no idea what was going on. So it was hard for me to explain anything, but I have spent, like, the last 4 days memorizing the freaking rulebook for Warhammer 40k. So I now have a much better idea what's going on. So I will hopefully be able to explain things much better while we are playing. Probably haven't heard of Multi-Melta. Is that another band? Wait a second. Wait a minute. Chat, hold on. I never realized this. What? Do you all not see the big Space Marine in the background on this screen? Does my OBS not show it? No? I wonder if it's always been like this. Ah! Oh, that's trippy. You see that? Does it look a little more menacing now? That looks more like it. I was about to comment on how immersive this main screen is. I was like, man, the Marine in the background staring you down really sets the mood. And then I looked up at OBS and I realized it wasn't capturing. There's a setting in OBS called Allow Transparent Layers. Oh yeah, and if I allow transparent layers, it makes the video in the background like fully transparent. If I turn this off, it just captures the raw footage. So I guess their whole background on this intro screen is like a transparent video file. Huh. Today I learned. That's cool. to hide notes to yourself while you cast? What, like a streamer wants to have a cheat sheet they're reading so they hide it in the background as a transparent video file? You know, if I needed to leave notes to myself to remind myself of things while I was streaming, I can think of 10,000 easier ways to do that than baking that info into a transparent video file to hide in OBS. Like, why wouldn't I just have a notepad file open on the other monitor? Okay, what is this? Patch 14 brings arenas, weapons, operations, sieges. Okay, cool. I remember the missions in this game were kind of long, so we probably have time to do like one before Burke shows up. Let's see here. Mission terminal. What is Siege again? Is this like the survival mode where you just try to see how long you last? I think I did this once and it took like over like 2 hours to finish, right? Let's not do that. Oh, is this a new mission they've added? Have I not seen this one? Let's do this. Mission selected. What, can I tell what difficulty it's on? Oh, I see. Threat level. Yeah, substantial's probably good because I don't think my characters are super leveled up in this game. Alright, let's do it. Edit the squad. And we a raptor or a salamander. The dark green like this is usually dark angels. Plus we've got the you know, the sword with wings icon on the shoulder right there is... The sword and wings on the shoulder is Dark Angels. This is my heavy marine with a master crafted bolt rifle. I made a Raven Guard sniper, a Vanguard ultramarine. I have an assault blood angel. Oh, are we loading in? The game has 6 different classes, so we made 6 different Marines from different chapters. Looking at the lore of the chapters and the aesthetics and whatnot, there's a bunch that I think are really cool, but now that I've actually started playing the tabletop a little bit and learning their game mechanics and how they work, I think mechanically my favorites are currently... Oh. Sniper, Bulwark, Vanguard, Assault. Let's stick with the heavy, shall we? Oh, are we in? Assemble! Let's go, Korean brother! Mechanically, for the tabletop, now my favorites are probably Blood Angels and, forgive me for this, I'm sorry, but Space Wolves. I know, furry jokes and yada yada, litter box, all that. Furry jokes and fleas and barking and litter box, but gosh dang it, their mechanics are really cool. They basically just get to run at you and they don't give an F about anything that you do. And they run at you and kill you. But But the Blood Angels are also pretty freaking sick. The Blood Angels are all about, like, jump jets and flying. So the Blood Angels like to do death from above tactics with jump jet infantry that, like, land on you and start beating you to death with hammers. Which I must admit is really cool.
We have lost contact with Mechanicus facility in the Kadaku swamps. Nozick's research is still inside. Long-range Auspex reveals a significant Tyranid presence converging on the site. Viridian, your objective is to investigate, purge the Xenos, and reclaim the facility.
Oh, purge the Xenos. I thought he said punch the Xenos.
Terrain favors the Xenos.
What? Korean brothers! I don't understand a word you're saying, but let's purge some heresy.
Heretics. Whatever they seek, we will deny them.
I don't remember what my perks are or how to play at all.
Hellspawn. Destruction required. Hellspawn subdued. Eliminate target before it summons reinforcements. Contaminated crossing ahead.
Oh, our buddy is down.
Allegiance confirmed. Thousand suns. Purge success. Brothers move. The water saps us. Enemy eliminated.
Oh gosh.
Enemy reserve forces detected. Combat extended.
I'm trying, brother. I'm coming for the Emperor. The Emperor protects.
Restoring our brother's vitals. Casualty averted. Recovery with machine-like precision. Reloading.
They perish into pixie dust. Well, it makes sense for because we're fighting what is that, Thousand Suns? Is it Thousand Suns, the Zinch guys? Because they literally are empty suits of armor. There's no dudes inside. Okay, I don't remember how to play the game. How do I heal? Is it V? I don't have any heals. Okay.
The swamp water appears to be animated. Expect hostility.
What's the parry button again? Is it spacebar? Out of my face!
experiencing warp corruption symptoms.
Oh, was it F? Okay.
Rearming.
I'm Dark Souls rolling.
Friendly fire warning issued.
Friendly fire warning issued.
Biological drain accelerating. Move to dry ground.
I saw a sniper class. Well, you still carry a pistol and you still carry a melee weapon, so you would just pull out the big rifle to blow away huge threats in the distance.
Wasted filthy mire.
I've lost so much health. How do you heal in? Oh man, I should have taken a second to refresh my memory on how to play the game before jumping in.
Heresy.
It's been a while. What does my Q do again? Is that a healing banner or is it a shield? I don't remember. I guess we're gonna find out here in a minute. Cover my reload, brother.
Rallies more enemies. Execute Iron Hero tank. Enemy eliminate 4,000 Suns forces. Eliminate the spearman. Reloading ammunition. The swarm must be eliminated.
What is hitting me in the back? These guys? Oh, that's a grenade. How do I ping need ammo? Yeah, well, that's why I was trying to remember how to parry, because I remember that you heal yourself by, like, successful close combat kills, but I couldn't remember how to parry, so it's hard to... Oh, here we go. Thank goodness. Grenades.
Iron Halo ready. Refilling magazines. Self-triaging.
Authorization accepted. Invoking rights of unsealing. Estimated duration unknown. Warning. Xenos biosignatures converging in this position.
We hold here. The Xenos will find only our resolve.
Gratitude bestowed.
That's a cute little thing that almost looks like a gun. I'm way too big for that. Oh no, it's Burke's army!
Quickly trash magazine.
it is, the counterattack. Perfect. I need to get over closer to the boys. What is... That's a grenade. Dark Souls. I mean, Dark Rolls.
Throwing fragmentation.
Whoa. I'm about to go down. How's my teammate taking 0 damage? This guy's a god. No, they got me.
Thousand Sons trespass on sacred ground.
Additional enemies incoming. Snakes ready to scare. Those are locusts.
Exterior secure. Enter the facility.
Cover my rear. You partners, caress the assault.
Oh. Is it Japanese? I don't know. I said Korean because it doesn't look like Chinese, but maybe it's Japanese. It doesn't look Japanese either. I think it's Korean, but I don't know.
Viridian, I have received your Auspex readings. Your new orders are to advance to the Archmago's data vault and purge any remaining data, sealed or otherwise. The traitors cannot recover even a fragment. Deny the Thousand Sons everything.
Orders received. Emperor's loyal still tasting shadows you cannot comprehend. The truths we seek will shatter your obedience to minds. The pity you will die in ignorance. You are benighted curse raging against the stars. Insignificant and soon forgotten.
Yeah, the class that I'm playing gets more ammo and a bigger gun, but we don't actually carry a melee weapon. I'm just using my fists. I think that guy who was up there taking no damage was just doing really, really well with his melee.
We leave nothing behind.
But I'm always out of ammo. Oh, here we go.
Ammunition restocked. Minor setback. Search the vault chamber.
No luck here.
Hold melee. Ah, yeah, okay. Can I look at what my own perks are?
Find
Generator
the
is
generator.
operational.
Because I know that this class, I have perks that like regenerate my ammo and regenerate my grenades and such. I just haven't played the game in so long, I don't remember what they are. Oh, look, it's a fellow Dark Angel.
Restored.
Excellent choice, brother.
The generator must be found.
Vital organs losing efficacy.
Generator located.
Cut off its core parade.
Power restored.
Restored. The sacred circuit awakened.
Swap to your pistol, it's faster than reloading.
Data sterilization complete. All records expunged. Mail illustrations serve the machine gods well.
Viridian, we are registering a significant warp energy spike inside Nozick's laboratory. Reach the lab and eliminate the heretics. Do not allow their ritual to reach completion.
Understood. We shall silence their sorcery. Such faith you have. Seals and protocols. Such misplaced faith. The powers inside have already drunk deep of Nozick's knowledge. Every sight. Incorporeal noise. Taunts will not change the outcome of this battle. Target the Zangor spear. Clear to advance. Motors degenerating. Very disappointing.
You know, the parry timing on a bunch of these enemies is somewhat inconsistent. Okay, that was pretty cool. The double execute.
Corruption deepens.
Stay focused. We will end this together.
Oh, wait.
Conversion. Operation.
What is this fiesta going on in here? Well, no, it was like the little enemy, when they jump at me, I have to hit the parry button, like, before they hit me, I have to hit it, like, way at the start of their jump. But the big enemy, when I get the parry icon on him, I have to do it, like, last second as they hit me.
Reloading ammunition.
I know that you have some weapons where the timing is more, forgiving than others, but that's not really what I'm referring to. I'm mostly just talking about how the icon appears early for some and it appears late for the others. Something in the water. That's scary.
Enhanced tactic ready. The island is stable.
Okay. Nope. Need that. Oh. Okay. I didn't realize this thing was going back down. Awkward. Brother! I am coming, brother! Wait!
Reporting severe wounds. Structural integrity compromised.
Gun strike ready to deploy.
Vital organs losing efficacy.
I hate Zinch.
The Codex approves our tactics.
The floating island will serve as transport.
I have no idea what you said, but yes, brother.
Motor skills degenerating.
Automated weaponry. There, the lab entrance. The source of the warbrains lies within. My augury suggests the source of corruption lies within.
Oh, they have a dreadnought. Is there ammo out here? I don't think I'm on Chinese servers because the first two guys that joined our party had English names. I think it's just two Chinese guys ended up on English servers somehow.
So that is how they maintain a stable rift. Living sacrifice.
My biggest complaint with the heavy class in this game, they don't give you enough ammo, man. Like, this class doesn't get a melee weapon, so you're forced to shoot constantly, and you don't have enough ammo to keep shooting.
The incarnation of destruction, by which we
I think I have a perk that gives me ammo, but I can't remember how to do it. Is it like I get kills with my nades that I get bullets back or something like that?
monument of our duty, our determination given form.
You have a ping warning? Oh, maybe I am in China. I don't know then. I don't know why the game would have randomly loaded me into Chinese servers. Ammo crates.
Target from calling up fresh reserves. Target eliminated. No reinforcements detected.
Cadians, you are liberated. Do your duty.
Out of here!
Rearming. Terminator patrol spotted.
Need ammo very badly. I'm just going to ignore the fight because I can't really fight without bullets and run to the objective and hope that there's ammo there.
Gene seed degraded. Cover my relay. Neutralize call for enemy backup. Engaging elite enemy reinforcements incoming. Restore
Rise, brother!
successful.
Oh, there's the ammo. I see it.
impressive.
Oh, I got him!
To re-engage spiritual integrity compromised.
Dark rolls, dark souls. No!
Guardsmen freed.
The Terminator shooting at me. It doesn't really matter until I find bullets.
Press the attack. Brothers, seize the altar.
I got both of the Chinese dudes up. That's all that matters. I'm sure they can hold till I respawn.
Resupplying.
Also, the dark rolls is kind of stupid, and I'm annoyed that it's still in the game.
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
What? What was that? Oh, they went to the next scene.
Altar's corruption persists. We must reach it.
Your large neighbors needs to find the truths. He saw through the corpse emperor's lies. Cut your own flesh. You may waste countless worlds.
The altar's corruption persists. We must reach it.
Your imperial witness. Execute the spawn. Yours is a rotating empire. Come to the bark and inevitability. Let us see which fails first. Your ammunition or your wicked minds. Behold the host of the change of ways. We do not tire.
The sorcerer's presence recedes. Keep fighting.
What is throwing these balls at us? Or can I break, or can I just shoot them?
Deadlock.
I Sparta kicked him out of the air. That was so sick.
The odds matter not, brothers. We fight as one until victory is ours.
Death in battle is the only death I will accept.
The altar is exposed. Strike it down.
Fresh magazine. Astartes is dead. All brothers die. Engage lone operative protocols. Reloading.
Am I supposed to shoot it, or do I need to walk up and interact with it? I wasn't sure. It says destroy, so I was shooting it, but maybe I need to walk up and hold activate on it. I managed to survive long enough to get a respawn for the squad, though.
Strike ready to deploy.
Oh. Live, brother! Live!
Sending projectiles. Destroyed.
Hey, we did it. I do need to interact, so I was wasting time shooting at it.
Auspex confirms the rift
But we
is
lived.
closed. Heretic warp signatures are dissipating across the battlefield. Exemplary work. Return to the resilient. Have the Cadians fall. Their exposure to the warp was significant. They will be detained for inquisitorial assessment. May the Inquisition find them untainted.
Hey, not bad. We did it. I definitely got carried by the Chinese dudes. But at least twice, I was the last one standing, and I just had to live for them to get back up. So, you know, we did our part. The Emperor protects. Tex Country, thank you for the 19 months. Barely Knighted, thank you for the 109. Buxo, thank you for the 86 months. Bad Monkey, thank you for the 70 months. Happy Face, happy anniversary. Oh, wait, that's not an anniversary. I'm bad at math. Thank you for 98 months. Late Night Gamer, thanks for the resub. Glitch By, thanks for the resub. Creed 13, thank you for the tier 2 resub. Welcome back, everybody. Late Night, thank you for 126 months. Wait, I took the least damage? I could have sworn I took the most damage. Least damage and most reses. You know what? Team Medic. Team Medic. Hey, we got to level up. Wait, Gravis armor. Is Gravis armor the thing that Centurions wear? Oh no, Gravis armor is heavy intercessors. Right. Perk tree. Oh, my shield does damage over time. After activating the Halo, you take less damage. All squad members take 25% less damage from ranged attacks. Melee increased by 30. Health increase. Killing 7 enemies in rapid succession restores a chunk of your armor. Killing 5 or more enemies with 1 shot from a multi-melta restores your ammo. Ammo capacity for all weapons up. Oh, here we go. Killing 7 enemies in rapid succession restores equipment charge. That means a grenade. So if I throw a grenade and it kills 7 enemies, I just get the grenade back, right? But it's only once every 90 seconds. Still though, once every 90 seconds, like for a mission that ran for 30 minutes, this is like an extra 10, 15 grenades, you know? Like that's pretty decent. Reviving a squad member fully restores your armor and restores Iron Halo's charge. This would have been handy to have. When the Iron Halo is broken, 1 armor is given back to every squad member. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in this class. I just couldn't remember how to take advantage of any of it because I haven't played in a while. And unfortunately, that's all we've got time for because Burke should be on any second and we're going to go do our tabletop game. So I was just kind of doing this so y'all would have something to stare at. I was putting explodey things on screen for your eyeballs. How do you say English to Chinese translator? Translate English to Chinese. Good luck, brothers from China. Oh, if it turns out they're Korean, yeah, I'm getting a death squad sent to my house for that. Oops. Seemed like way too long a message. Well, maybe ChatGPT was trolling me. Hold on. Let me run it through a different translator to see if it comes up different. Hold on. No, ChatGPT Translate and Google Translate both interpret it as "Good luck, brothers from China." So, now if they're from Korea and they decide to send a hit squad to my house because of the insult, fair enough. Okay, all right. Let's do this. Burke should be here any minute, so we're gonna go get things ready for the tabletop. Just tuned in. What's going on? I think the title pretty clearly answers the question. Let's do this first. Okay, so I made two different armies for this. Put on this random soundtrack that I found for tabletop gaming. Okay, so I made a Dark Angels army and I made a Blood Angels army, and I'm gonna let Burke pick which one he wants to fight, but I'm gonna get them both prepped and ready. So pull this up. Burke is going to play Tyranids. He already said he's playing Tyranids. Okay, so for the Dark Angels army, load the models. Let's pull up the Dark Angels. Okay, so for my Dark Angels army, let's see. We are bringing... I couldn't not bring the Primarch to a show match battle with Burke because I know we want to show off all the cool stuff, right? So we are bringing Daddy himself, the Primarch. The Lion. He is included in this army. So we're going to get the Lion. Oh, wait, I need to import the list. Hold on. Export, Hello Scribe. Copied. Yellow Scribe code. There's my army code. Okay, so here's our army list on the right side. We are bringing the Lion himself. The Lion, he's the leader of all the Dark Angels. He's the first Primarch of the First Legion, the OG, the badass himself. He's pretty much just here to run at the enemy and do massive damage. He's got a few special features, but like primarily he is just a big ball of extremely lethal stats. For strategic purposes, we're bringing Azrael. Where's Azrael? Here he is. While the Primarch was like the original and the founder, Azrael is like the current leader and organizer. You notice that the Primarch is like 15 feet tall. Azrael's probably like 10 feet tall. Like a bit of a size difference because the Lion's way bigger than everybody else. So we're bringing both of these guys. I gotta tag them. I'm gonna tag you. I'm tagging them so that the stat sheets get linked to the models in game, so the game knows what we're looking at. Then we have an Ancient in Terminator armor, which is going to be one of these guys. Deathwing Knights. Deathwing Terminators. Deathwing Knights. Oh, here we go. Deathwing, Terminator, Ancient. I believe that's the one. Are these the same? And are the bases the same color? Okay, I think we just pick either or. Take you, the more colorful guy. Come here. The Ancient is mainly included with the squad. Well, you'll see in a second. He's joining a different group. He's not a solo character. Same thing with this Apothecary. Where's my Apothecary? Dark Angel's Apothecary. There you are, Mr. Medic. You're over here. Then a Librarian. Where's the Librarian? Librarian in Terminator armor. I assume he's over here with all the Terminators. Stern Guards. Blade Guards. Intercessors. Ah, here we go. Librarian. Lieutenant with a combi weapon. Dark Angels, there you are. Yeah, why is the Librarian always blue, or do I just need to find a blue version of him? I don't see like an option to change the color. And then finally, a Tech Marine. Tech Marine. My mechanic, where are you? Librarians are always blue. Captains, captains, captains. Judiciaries. Oh, here we go. Chaplain, lieutenant, another chaplain. Librarian, 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 librarian. Aha! Tech Marine. He's bright red for some reason. That's a little awkward, but there he is. Okay. I'll explain all these guys in a second for those of you who don't actually follow this game or have any idea what we're looking at, but the reason that I didn't stop and introduce each of these characters is that these are mostly support characters that are going to be attached to a different unit, so I'm trying to find the main unit first. Okay, Intercessors. So this is our basic rifleman squad. Dark Angel Intercessors with a sergeant. Guess we're just taking these guys. I don't see the regular Intercessor Sergeant anywhere. You know what? This guy doesn't have a helmet on, so you're the sergeant. Done. And the regular riflemen will be these guys. Okay? So these guys are coming along, and they're not getting any special support units. They're just there as a basic rifleman unit. They're there to sit on the point, score me some objective points. Aggressors. Reavers, Stern Guards, Hellblasters, Desolators, Infernus, Inceptors, Terminators, Suppressors. Heavy intercessors, assault intercessors. Where the frick do we hide? 4 intercessors, but only 2 models. Yeah, it just means it'll duplicate. There'll be 2 of them. It'll be 2 each when we populate our army later. Right in front of the Terminators. Ah, here we go. An aggressor. An aggressor sergeant. Perfect. You guys are in. Okay, so the aggressors are like bigger, heavier Marines with flamethrowers that like to wade into smaller groups of, like, you know, swarm type enemies and fry them. I had a feeling Burke would be playing Tyranids, and this seemed like a good answer to bring. I didn't really want to customize the entire army just to counter his, because that feels kind of mean, but I did bring this 1 unit. I'm allowed the 1 unit. Okay, and now the Deathwing Terminators. Well, I'm doing all this now because I imagine when Burke comes on, he's going to need help doing his, because he's never used this program before. Deathwing Knights. There we go. This is what we're looking for. Deathwing Terminators. So I need all of you guys. Perfect. Sergeant. Deathwing Terminators. Deathwing Terminators with heavy weapons. I don't know if I have Deathwing Terminator. Is there a model here with a missile launcher? I don't see it. I'm gonna have to take these guys. The heavy weapon. They'll be my heavy weapon model. Done. Okay, so this squad here, the Deathwing Terminators, is like my big stick, so to speak. These are like the huge dudes. The Lion obviously is a big threat, but this is like the other big threat in this army. These are the 2 centerpieces. One is the Lion himself. The other centerpiece of the army, the Deathwing Terminator squad, is a massive freaking threat that just kind of kills everything. And this Librarian in Terminator armor is going to be with them. Hence why he's wearing the Terminator armor, so he can fit into that squad. And this Ancient in Terminator armor is going to be with this squad. So this squad here is going to absolutely roll face. The... where is he? Let me pull up my army and look at it. This Ancient has a special ability on him that doubles the movement speed of this army when they get into melee combat. It's called a pile-in. He doubles it, so they get to move 6 inches across the board when they're piling in on a target, so they are very scary fast. And the Librarian has an ability called Celerity that we put on him. We paid an extra 20 points for that. Celerity increases the... Celerity allows you to advance on your turn and then charge on your turn as well. So what happens is these guys, they get to move 5 inches, then they get to move an extra 2 inches because of the Librarian. Then they get to roll to advance, which lets them move like up to 6 more inches. Then they get to roll to charge, which will let them roll up to 12 more inches. And then when it comes time to pile in, they get to move up to 6 more inches. You see where this is going? Basically, I have made them unbelievably scary fast for Terminators. Terminators are usually a hulking, slow moving unit. I put a silly amount of movement speed buffs onto them. Desolator Squad. Let's find these guys. You need 3 more Termies with Stormbolt. No. When we click create army, it's gonna, like, anything that I don't have enough models for, it's gonna duplicate. Like, I told it use these 4 for regular Terminators, and it'll fill out the rest of it when we click on Create Army. Right now, we're just telling the game, this unit has these stats, and this unit has these stats. In theory, I could just find a single Desolator and click this, and it would just make 4 copies of it. But if we have multiple, then, you know, for sake of some variety, we try to click on more. Here we are, Desolators. My Desolators are carrying, what, Super Frags? So that's these guys. And my Sergeant has a Vengor. Okay, that's awkward. So these 2 units right here. These guys are basically like a mortar team. They sit way back and they lob explosives across the board from long range. So that is my Sergeant, and that is my Desolators, and we'll have 4 of these guys sitting back, firing their mortars from way across the board to be an absolute nuisance. Hellblaster Sergeant. We'll just label you the Sergeant. And then the rest of you. Just like that. Okay. And we are almost done assembling our squad. Burke is going to show up with a kaiju list. I mean, if he does, it's okay. We have answers to big units in this thing too. Also, the Hellblasters, notably, these guys are like a regular rifle squad, but much juicier. They're using big bad plasma weapons. They fry things. Like, we have the regular riflemen here that just sit on the point. This is like the big brother version of that. They are actually going to go forward and push in and kill things, and they actually are going to have Azrael with them. So Azrael, the chapter master, and I believe the apothecary. Yes, the apothecary. So a heavy plasma rifle division with our chapter master and the medic to support them. That is a lot of damage coming out of those guys. Now, where is our dreadnoughts? We have like all this heavy infantry. We gotta have some vehicle support. And that is going to be this guy right here. We're bringing the Brutalis Dreadnought. There we go. The Brutalis it's our heavy armor support that's going to run in and smash things. It does have a really high-powered laser weapon called a Multi-Melta that is going to be there to fry big monsters that we can't hurt with regular guns. Like, if there's some massive kaiju coming at us and the Marines are shooting at it and all of our bullets are plinking off and doing nothing, this guy is here to hit it with something that will stagger it 100%. And he's also got a really gnarly set of meat grinder melee weapons, these claws, so he can handle swarms and he can handle kaijus. He's a pretty good unit. Downside, all short range. He has to get in there. He doesn't really have any long range threats because the Multi-Melta and the Talons are very short range. And then lastly, we're bringing a repulsor. Where's my
a repulsor?
Oh,
yes,
hello.
Damn.
What's up, Burke? I was just introducing my army to my chat because a lot of them don't play 40k, and so I'm giving a breakdown of what the army does.
Does a repulsor, like, is it repulsive because it's so ugly?
Yes.
Oh no.
I'm sure your Tyranids will see. I'm sure your Tyranids are going to see it and be like, "Ew, it's so ugly," and they're going to turn around and go home.
I'm going to deploy the Thictor.
The Thictor. The heck is that?
Oh, you will see. She's a nice one. She's thick.
And giggity.
We painted a Thictor with Beth the other day. It's some Gooner's model. He added boobs and an ass to a Tyranid model.
I hope so. I want to fight a whole army of them.
It's the last thing.
We're gonna have to detain them afterwards for an interrogation.
It's the last thing an Imperial Guardsman ever seen. Does that tenant have some boobies? Ah. All right. I assume I'm just gonna join your game. But I think you said there's some setup for me first, right?
Yeah, so you have to, like, so you already put together your army list, right? You have to actually go into the game and you have to assign the stats to the model, because, like, Tabletop Sim isn't going to know the stats of your units until you tell it, hey, this guy right here, that's a heavy intercessor, or this thing right here, that's a Neuranthrope, or whatever, you know?
Right, yeah.
So, so you're gonna fire it up. You're actually gonna make your own lobby first. You got to create a lobby and go into Force Org is the name of the army builder.
Okay.
Also, Burke, I'm gonna give you the choice. I brought 2 armies, not 1.
Me too.
You can tell me whether you want to face off against the Dark Angels or the Blood Angels, the red or green variant of Space Marines.
Chat, you sound off. You decide.
I just finished importing the Dark Angel army, so if I'm gonna play the Blood Angels, I need to go do them too.
Let's see. Let me go to new recruit. Because it changes. I didn't know it changed the thing every time I did it. That's wild. See, you always gotta log into it. Try now. Let me have all your personal information. No, shut up. Why not, Precious? Can we have your personal information? Can we sell it? No! Let us sell your personal info, man. No!
How do I undo? I just accidentally shuffled. Can I put them back in order? Chat, is there an undo button if I accidentally shuffle these cards so they're not alphabetical anymore?
Fairlight.
Yes.
So I actually saved the thing like it told me to. How do I load that? Like
Save
the army.
What thing?
I don't know. It told me to highlight my entire models on the table and then right click and save it. And I saved it. I don't know how you load it now.
Okay, did you already go through and map each card to the models?
No, because remember that picture I sent you, like it does not look like the image that they're like, they skipped this part.
Okay, so
However, get to that part where I'm laying the models up, it ain't there.
Okay, so I was gonna come give you a hand with yours, but I'm not quite done with mine. So we're gonna tag in Gibby, and he's gonna walk you through it.
Okay.
Hi. Burke is trying to map his data sheets to his models in Force Org and needs a hand figuring it out.
Okay,
See, look,
pull up Burke's stream.
Look at this. Look, I was a good boy. I got on this afternoon, and I set up my army and everything, and then I went to go save it, like it showed in the tutorial. What? You click show tutorial, and he's like, look, all you gotta do, man, is you put this in like this, it loads your army. Then you click profiles, like this, and then you got this, like, look, and then you assign that to that, and you assign this to that, right? This doesn't look like that!
Okay, because one, that's the old version, so he just hasn't updated the tutorial yet. So, did you say you saved it already?
It's actually kind of time consuming to like grab the models and put them on here. And I was like, maybe I can just save that stage so I don't have to do it again. And that's what I did.
Okay, so you didn't do it correctly. Got it. Okay.
No.
Hey, real quick, before you help him with that, I screwed up and I clicked the shuffle button and it has scrambled all the data sheets in this bag and they're no longer alphabetical. Is there a way?
If you hit the rewind time button, it should hopefully reset it.
I'm sorry, hit the what button?
The rewind time button. It's quite literally just the back arrow in the top left.
Big arrow. Now, I did use that, Gibby. I did use that back. I use that back arrow quite a bit. These damn little minis are a pain in the ass. Look at these models, chat.
Thank goodness. Okay.
Can be. Okay, so you're gonna have to go through and do it properly, Burke. So just
okay.
It should be self-explanatory. Just find the model you want.
Okay, so while he's doing that, let's see. We have. Should I think we just bring the entire bag. It'd be simpler. Okay, so we bring the Dark Angels bag, we bring the Space Marine bag. Oh, get in there. And then our 29 bags of stratagems. The Space Marine stratagems. Okay, and for this army, the rules that I'm running, the detachment are Librarius and Inner Circle. Okay, so I need Librarius Conclave. Okay, so we're keeping this. Keeping Dark Angels, keeping Space Marines. And then I also need Inner Circle Task Force, which is under Dark Angels. Do Dark Angels have their own separate category? They do. Dark Angels, Inner Circle Task Force. There we go. Okay, so I think that's all we need for data cards, and I think we're all set. That includes the stratagems, it includes everything else. Okay, and now that we have our bags, and I've already pulled out all the models and we've assigned all of the rules, we click... where do you click Create Army? Highlight. Launch. All right, where do I click launch, or where do I click create? I'm missing an important button here. Did I take too long? Hold on. I'll scribe. Yeah, maybe I broke it when I rewound time. It's okay. Oh yeah, there's the Create Army button. Okay, well see, this is why we pull all the models and we put them over here, in case I have to redo it. But now that I've already found them all, that's Azrael. That's the Lion. That is my Ancient. That's my Apothecary. That's my Librarian. That guy there is my Lieutenant. That dude there is my Tech Marine. These two guys are my Intercessors. That's my Sergeant. That's my Aggressor Sergeant. That's my Aggressors. That's my Deathwing Sergeant. That's my 4 Deathwing Ducks. That's my Heavy Deathwing. Desolators. That's my Desolator Sergeant. That's the regular Desolator. Those are my Hellblasters. That guy's the Sergeant. That's my Dreadnought. And then that's my Repulsor. Oh yeah, Burke showed up as I was just finishing introducing the army. So the last thing is we're bringing a Repulsor tank. Now here's where things get kind of like the shenanigans for this army. I brought a Tech Marine who's basically a mechanic. He heals vehicles. And I brought a army of mortar launcher dudes. Where are the Desolators? The Tech Marine is actually going to be with the Desolators. So this is going to be a meme, because while they're hiding and firing their mortars from across the board, the Tech Marine is going to be stationed near them behind cover, but the vehicle is going to be sat kind of out in the open where it can shoot. So imagine for a second here, we'll use this guy. Imagine this dude here is a building, right? And you have your mortar guys are sitting behind the building where they can't easily be shot. And the Tech Marine is also going to be hiding back there with them, but the vehicle is going to be parked out here shooting, and he's just going to be healing it every turn. So, and I picked the Repulsor because this thing has an obnoxious amount of health and armor. It's very hard to kill. So it's very hard to kill, and it's going to have a dude sitting next to it repeatedly healing it. And they're going to be hidden behind cover. So that's the sort of cheese that I've decided to test. I have no idea how well this actually works. But we're going to try it and see. I don't know, this is only my third game, but I thought it'd be pretty funny to have an unkillable tank with its own dedicated pocket medic. Speaking of pocket medics, we also have an apothecary with Azrael's Hellblasters, so when these guys go down, as long as the whole unit doesn't get wiped out, the apothecary can actually just res these guys on the spot. So a regenerating army of Hellblasters to go with our scary fast army of Terminators. I don't have a whole lot of units. As you can see, like, our army does not have a large physical number of dudes on the board. It's a very elite army. The Lion costs a lot of points. The Deathwing Knights, they cost a lot of points. So we're probably going to be severely outnumbered, but, you know, quality over quantity is the name of the game here. All right, now we click create. There we are. Why did they all turn upside down? Okay. All right, so now as you can see, it generated duplicates as needed. And we take our army and also these bags with the rule sheets in them that are relevant, and we save the army. Objects. Wait, no, right click. How do I do this? Let's do this, then right click, save object. There we go. Save this object. I named this army the Purifiers, because we are here to purify this area by killing all the filthy Xeno scum. Alright, we're good to go. Now, I could also put together the second army, but like, since Burke is here and we're running out of time, I think we're just going to default to this one. I made a Blood Angel army as well. The Blood Angels is basically just a whole bunch of dudes with jump jets and hammers, ready to jump jet onto the enemy's face and hammer them to death. Let me see if Burke's army is done.
I was following the guides that were giving it to you. I was giving tutorials. So you had to click and drag and all this shit. Gosh damn it.
So now, if you hover over one of the models, it gives you its stats.
Wow. Okay, that's the coolest shit.
And if you hover over the model and press 1 on your numpad, it'll actually pull up the datasheet itself. It's been possibly breaking a little bit recently.
All right. Did you sort through your issue?
Yes, it turns out Burke is Burke.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what the hell kind of comment is that? What do you mean Burke is Burke? I was given a tutorial that was incorrect in its information. I'll have you know. Now, if I give you the user manual to a TV and it belongs, you got a Sony, I give you a Samsung, you can't say that you know, that's my fault. Well, yeah, you can if I gave you the manual, but I can't blame you.
I mean, you could.
You could still.
Yeah, you could try to blame him.
Okay, so the next thing you're gonna do, Burke, what is your detachment?
Gosh damn it, now I forget. Hold on.
We go back to new recruit, it'll tell you.
It's Unending Swarm, Warrior Bioform Onslaught. Unending Swarm, that's the one that's like really important to me.
Okay, so now go back to Force Org. You'll find a little blue bag up right next to where you created your army that says
Mhm.
stratagems.
Okay.
Right click and search it, and find the Tyranids. You'll have to hide the thing on the right again. And find the Tyranids bag, and then just drag that bag out.
Okay.
And then do the same
Search
thing
that.
on that bag, search that one, and then find the detachments that you have.
Unending
Which I
Swarm.
think that one will probably only have the Unending Swarm. Or no, it has Warrior Bioforms. I see that one too. So grab both of them.
Okay.
And then you're going to grab both of those bags and then just place them next to your army. You'll have to like click and
Shit.
hold them a sec. And that's just your stratagems.
I was wondering how this is supposed to go. Damn, I could have done
then-
the sexy looking army. Damn. I wish I would have now.
Yes, you could have. And then you can go ahead and the bag next to that
Mm-hmm.
is your data sheets. Just do the same exact thing. Look for the Tyranid data sheets, and then you can just take that whole bag and pull it over. And that has all of your data sheets for reference in case someone wants to look at what they look like.
Can I have Tyranid dice now?
If you want to spend the extra time to do that, yes, you can.
I thought they already had that done. Looks like they're right there. Faction dice box. Right click to search.
Yeah, you right click and search. Well, it's just an extra step you have to do when you actually get to the table to so you could use the dice. And it's the same thing. You can just right click search and be like, ooh, what dice do I want to?
You know, chat, since I gave these guys crazy amounts of movement speed and all that, I'm sitting here wondering if maybe I should have done the melee version of the Terminators instead of giving them the... This is the version with guns. Well, actually, no. They can run up. They can then fire their guns, and then they can also charge, right? Because that's what the celerity enhancement does. Let me see. Where are you, Mr. Librarian? This Librarian is like the key to juicing these guys. Our psychic here. Our psychic that is running in with our Terminators is giving them all kinds of special abilities. Celerity. You know, I don't think our detachment rules actually have like an in-game card to look at, so I just have to pull this up on my other monitor and look at it. Well, I mean, they're not the melee version, but like, okay, let me rephrase. Every Terminator is powerful in melee. However, there's like the balanced version that has strong guns, stronger melee. That's these guys. And then there's the assault Terminators who are like Giga Chad melee, but they only carry a pistol. So I went for the dudes who still have rifles and power fists, but like I could have them turn in their rifles and just give them hammers. They could just run in with hammers. Run in with hammers, killing everything. But I wanted them to be able to shoot as well, because their weapon fires. They get 2 attacks per guy. There's 10 of them. That's 20 attacks. And if they're close to the target, it triggers rapid fire. That's 40 attacks. So that's 40 damage rolls with their rifles. Then they run into melee, where all of them get to attack. There's 10 of them, making 3 attacks apiece. That's 30 attacks in melee. So all told, these guys get 70 swings. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. But I could have given them the melee-only variant where they just run in and do nothing but beat the enemy to death with hammers, which hits really, really, really hard. But they lose the flexibility of having, like, ranged attacks, you know? Celerity gives advance and charge, but it doesn't give advance and shoot. Gotcha. I'm trying to pull up... Here it goes, finally. Can I see celerity on here? Ah, there it is. It is listed. Selected... Okay, so it's just charge. So they can advance, but they can't shoot. But they could still do a regular walk forward, then shoot, then charge if it came down to it. And the Librarian still is giving them the extra 2 to move because we chose Librarius Conclave, right? Okay, so basically, the Librarian he's juicing their movement speed, and then he's allowing them to potentially make extreme long distance charges if it comes down to it. So, we're good to go. We've got options. I feel like this whole army would be more effective if I removed like the lion and like the aggressors, for example, and I just brought a second group of 10 of these guys with their own librarian. Because the detachment that I picked was Inner Circle Task Force, but the Inner Circle Task Force really only buffs these guys. It doesn't buff the whole army. It specifically buffs Deathwing, so I should have brought 2 groups of these guys, but whatever, we'll be okay. At any rate, the whole fight is going to boil down to carefully positioning and using these 10 dudes and this guy. Like this is like 80% of our threat right here. the rest of this army exists to support these 2. Where's the Ancient? The Librarian and the Ancient, they march with these guys. So, like this squad here, and this guy here. And everyone else is there to cover them, basically. Why that one guy? Because that's the Primarch. The Primarch is, like, the son... He's one of the sons of the Emperor, like, direct... his genetic material, the cloning process, is what makes all of these guys. He's the original. I think lore-wise, the Primarchs are like 16-foot-tall, immortal, superhuman warriors. They're absolutely insane. This guy, if he gets into melee... Let me pull up his stats. He can attack 16 times. Absolutely disgusting. He can just walk into a unit by himself and be like, all of you die.
This is my guy right here. This is him. Boom.
Is this the one that has the fucking Thictor bullshit that you're throwing in?
No, the Thictor was a joke. Me and Beth painted that model. That was just for fun. That was just for fun. We needed a model that was something that, you know, if we screwed it up, we could just throw it in the trash. We ain't doing that with a Games Workshop model.
I mean, you laugh, it's in the mod.
The Thictor?
Yes.
Are you doing both of your armies, Burke, or just one?
I was doing both and while I was waiting on you.
Oh, okay. I'm already done. If you're in the middle of a second army, then I can also do mine. But the...
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. Go do your second one.
Because I see you have the Neurolictor in this army. That's why I was like, this is the one with the Thictor.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. You're what do they... Is it like a... where? Is it a state?
No, go to... It's in the middle group.
The middle
of models, and it's going to be on the left side. Like you're almost yeah, right there.
You got to be shitting me. She's in here? That's gonna confuse people, and I think that's actually what they're deploying. Okay.
Yes.
The answer is yes. The answer is yes.
Of course you fucking forget it. I hate that model so much.
Yes.
I love how you made the joke, not even realizing that model was in this mod.
I had no idea. We literally painted her a couple days ago. Jeez. This is what, yeah, this would be like Slaanege's version of a freaking good time. Okay, Hormagaunts. How about this? Yeah. So it's not. Is it gonna random these Hormagaunts at all? Or are they all gonna look just like this model? I guess.
So it's all going to look just like the one model. What you do if you want to random it is you grab multiple models and then you like drag a box to select all of them, and then when you click the click the thing to do the thing, then it'll select all of them. Then it'll randomize it.
I see. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm already looking at this second list, Burke. It is 10,000 times better than the first one.
Yeah.
The first one is just a meme. The first one's a meme. This one is actually a proper army.
Exactly. The first one is a meme. It's exactly. It's just supposed to be annoying and stupid. And I thought, hey, this will, we'll start with that to like just be stupid, and then we'll go from there. I like some of these. I might redo this actually. Can I what has he got? Like a hive tyrant? Is there a different hive? Yeah, there's a different hive tyrant. What do you got for me?
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some drink.
Sure.
The Blood Angels model selection is like twice as big as the Dark Angels for some reason. Why there's so many of them?
Yeah, that's what we ask a lot. Why?
Like, I'm confused why there's so many variants.
So too are we, sir.
And I'm back.
It's because Games Workshop for a long time really loved Blood Angels.
I think I told you this, Burke, but my first experience with Warhammer was Space Hulk Vengeance of the Blood Angels. So the red armor is kind of nostalgic for me, This was the army that introduced me to the franchise.
That's good.
Blood Ravens was what introduced me to the franchise. It's like 5 times as many models. What the fuck?
So you said I could select like multiples, right? And it would choose randomly. It's not. How do I get this to do that?
So you do the mouse and select over, and then you still have to do the click on it.
Yeah, it doesn't. It just stays pick a model to represent.
Yeah, then you click on the model. Like you still do the select, and then you click on the model.
Oh shit, my ass. Okay, I got you.
Let's see, you got Pyrivores, you got horror specs. I don't even remember what that is. What the fuck is horror specs?
You're just making that stuff up?
I like the weirder they are, the more I like them. I don't pick armies based on how well they do in tabletop. I always pick armies on that looks cool.
Oh,
I've
it's
always been that way.
Thing. Okay. That's a horror specs. Got it. I think the Japanese would like the horror specs.
Where am I missing this guy? Oh wait, I just have 2 of these. Oh shit, my bad. All right, now one of the hardest things to paint ever. Is that okay?
You have
Okay, yeah, this is an army. Two Maliceptors, a Horrorspect, a Norn Assimilator, a Norn Emissary, and a Psychophage.
2 of them.
2 Psychophages. Oh my god, this army.
How come all of the Sanguinary Guard models have swords and not spears? There's only one with a spear?
Ooh, hello, nurse.
This one you should be able to save in one part, Bert, because it's not as many models.
Yeah. Oh wait, I gotta get the stratagems, right? Shit, and I forget what I had here. It had Simulation Swarm Talons of the Norn Queen.
I don't think Talons of the Norn Queen is in the bag of stratagems, unfortunately, because it doesn't have the newer ones updated yet.
Ah, okay.
But you should still have the main one, your simulation one.
Oops. So what do I do to replace that? Just ignore it? Or get something else? Talons.
Someone was telling me that there was a mod that had all of them in them. Let me go see if I can find it here.
In the meantime...
There it is. The person that was telling me just messaged me in Discord. Excellent. Because he's probably watching the stream.
This is my moment! I can step in and assist!
So if there's no Terminator Sergeant... Oh wait, here we go. Terminator Sergeant. There's one right here. Need the same
Thank you, Bears.
base width as the others. Looks like he's about the same size. Oh, but he doesn't have a hammer.
Does the mod include all the rules and tools? From the trailer that I saw, it has all of that built in. Like
Yes.
It draws the math and everything, so.
Yeah, it will. We'll go over that when we get to it.
This is what I think Games Workshop should do. Is simplify this. Like, this is obviously got a lot of layers because it's not a digital version of 40K only. It's for a stupid amount of board games in the world. They take this idea, make it free to play, give everyone like 500 to 1,000 point army, you know, and just for free, and like you can just play. And if they want to monetize it, then you buy just like any digital card game out there in the world, you would buy a Dreadnought, you know, or to add to your army, or you would buy Gene Stealers to add to your army. Matter of fact, Games Workshop could double down, be like, hey, you buy a model of Space Marines, it comes with a code, use the code to put those models in the digital version of 40K. Spyro the Dragon did this.
Okay.
You remember that? What was that Wii game? What was that called? Spyro the Dragons? What was it called? What am I thinking of?
I don't remember.
You remember, like, you would go to Toys R Us and you bought the model. It was like a toy.
I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah. Skylanders.
Skylanders, that's it.
Yes. Same damn idea.
Okay. Let's just do this one very quickly. Launch Yellow Scribe. Yellow Scribe code copied. Boom, boom. So this is a Blood Angels army that I made as well. Okay, so we have Astaroth and the Death Company Marines right here. Astaroth looks freaking sick. He's got wings as part of his armor. That's kind of neat. Then there is Commander Dante himself, the head honcho, the captain in Terminator armor. Where's the captain? Right there. We have a chaplain in Terminator armor right there. We have the lieutenant right there. We have regular intercessors right there. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's the sergeant. Sergeant right there. Regular intercessors right there. Death Company Marines. Death Company Marines with alternate weapons. Death Company Marine with... These guys are so weird. Jump packs and eviscerators. Jump packs and chain swords. Chain swords and bolt pistols. Yeah, these guys here. Okay. Bolt pistol eviscerator is that guy. Wait, what's an eviscerator? Hold on. It occurs to me. I thought of the eviscerator. Is that the same thing as the chainsword? And then this guy with the fists. Okay, you guys have the fists. Okay, then we have the Sanguinary Guard, Absolute Giga Chads, Spear Dudes. Spear Dudes. And then there is no version of like the Spear Dude with the plasma pistol, so I just got a Sword Dude instead. They're still using spears, but I needed something to distinguish these guys because they have the better pistols to differentiate them from the regular spear guys. And then Terminator Assault Squad with Thunder Hammers is these guys right here. And their sergeant. Then there is the Terminator Assault Squad with Lightning Claws and their sergeant. Their sergeant is here. Swap these models to the Lightning Claw variant and map them here. Like that. Hopefully the game does that correctly. Then we have the Ballistus, Dreadnought, Landspeeder, and the Annihilator. And then we click Create Army. And then for the data sheets, Space Marines, Blood Angels specifically. Bring all these. And then stratagems, we need Legacy of Grace, which should come out of Blood Angels. Oh, is this like a new one and it's not in here? I don't see Legacy of Grace. Is this like a newer one and it's not included yet? That ain't good. I'm still gonna use it. It just means I'll have to consult my other monitor during the game sometimes. And then Stormlance Task Force right here. There's a way to get the new ones. Really? How do I get the new ones? Okay. Oh yeah, did it correctly populate? It did, yeah, here we go. 10 Terminators with lightning claws and a sergeant, and then 10 Terminators with thunder hammers and a sergeant. And then Death Company, jump jetters, regular intercessors, sanguinary guard. Okay, so basically, absolute Giga Chad jump jet infantry with spears, absolute Giga Chad jump jet infantry with swords, absolute Giga Chad infantry with no jump jets but gigantic hammers, and then finally Giga Chad infantry with no jump jet and no hammers. Instead, they just have claws so that they can make 60 attacks per turn. It's a silly army, and we'll probably lose terribly. Save object. What did we name this one? The Scarlet Storm Division. There we go. I had to name them something red. Okay. Did the intercessors get their stats? Looks like they did.
Yeah, you can just, when you save it, just type in the same exact name as before, and it'll ask you if you want to overwrite. You just hit yes.
Okay.
All right. I've got both armies made, Burke. One is a Dark Angel army that I think is somewhat decent, and one is a Blood Angel army that is entirely just nostalgia bait, because my first Warhammer experience was Blood Angels with Thunder Hammers smashing things. So I made an army that was just Blood Angels with Thunder Hammers that smash things.
I have a meme army as well.
Yeah. I have a feeling, just a feeling, that Fairlight's army isn't necessarily a meme. More just, hey, these look cool. Yours is a meme.
It's gonna be a great time.
I guess we'll see one way or the other.
Indeed, we will.
Search.
You should for your second army as well, Burke. The actual army. For your Biovore, you're going to need to pick up some spore mines. So it should just be backed by the Biovore model. There should be little free spore mines.
Okay.
Grab those as well.
What was this called? Talons. Talons is not here.
Right. You'll need to do that on the other mod I just gave you.
I thought I just did. Didn't I?
No, because we had to go back and do the tokens thing real quick. You downloaded the mod, yes, but you haven't gone to it yet.
Oh, hold on. I thought I just relaunched it. All right, let me double check.
Do you have all of your stratagems for all your armies, Jesse?
All of them except one of the Blood Angel detachments isn't here in Tabletop Sim. Chat was telling me I have to, there's another mod that has some more of the update ones, but Legacy of Grace, the new detachment, is not included here.
Okay, I just sent you the link for that mod.
So this, even though this is very clearly Necrons, my stratagem is still in here.
Yeah, because it has all of them. It doesn't just have Necrons; it has all of them. So
Right.
you've already reset your game for that. So just after you've done your tokens nonsense and resaved your armies, go ahead and just go to games in the top left. Oh, never mind. You exited Tabletop Simulator.
I did.
All right, and how would I use this exactly?
So it's just going to be exactly the same as you would. You load into the game. You're going to load into stratagem, 40k stratagem, Trajan's Tesseractive Tactics. That's hard to say.
Yeah.
And then all you're going to do is in the center. It's going to pop up. You click the addition. You click the army, and you click the detachments that you're missing. And it'll pop up on your screen. And
Okay.
you're just gonna have to basically grab all of them and save them as an object to pull in.
Okay.
Wait, my Dreadnought didn't get mapped?
Cool. Done. Now you said tokens. I should go back.
Oh, yeah.
Some tokens.
That's the things we were. That's the little neuraloids and then the spore mines that we were literally just
Spore
talking
mines.
about.
Spore mines.
Yeah, you got your
okay,
spore
okay.
mines for your second one. Okay.
All right. I got you. Spore mines. And that's going to be for the main true army, right?
Yeah.
How many do I need? What, 2?
I'd grab all 3. I think you need all 3.
Well, I don't know how my dreadnought didn't get grabbed the first time.
Wait, do I have a Bio 4? Oh, I do. Okay. Damn, that's some typing.
And
Oh,
what
what?
is your typing speed? 10,000 letters a second.
Wait, is my mic picking up my... every time I reset my computer, it resets my mic threshold. Because normally I turn the threshold down so it doesn't pick up my keyboard. But every time I reboot, it goes back to default, and then people can hear me typing again until someone points it out.
Oh, interesting.
What is it?
So, the little Trajan's Tesseract of Tactics mod, there's basically a little golden box underneath that little search bar. If you actually just save that box, you can then just take it anywhere you go, and then you can just pull stratagems out of your ass.
Ooh, I like pulling stratagems out of my ass. How about you, Fairlight?
No, just bring the whole box and I'll fish my stratagems out of your ass.
I'll bring it.
Then I don't have to go install this whole separate mod.
Hot damn!
Install a whole separate mod takes literally 2 seconds.
Okay, let me rephrase. I don't have to go open this separate mod and go fishing through looking for my crap if you bring it.
Once again, it takes 5 seconds.
Yeah, well, I don't have 5 seconds.
Okay.
All right, I'm good to go, Burke. I have both armies ready to go. Are you ready?
I'm good to go if you're good to go.
I'm good to go if you're good to go. All right, let's do this.
I'm good to go. Yeah. Okay, so I can back out now and go to the main menu. You right?
You go to main menu, and then I'm assuming Jesse will create the lobby.
I hope so, because I cannot set up. I stopped the tutorial and was like, "Here's how you set up a game." I was like, "Screw you!"
This is gonna be fun.
Now, why don't we play 40K Battle Royale, where everyone just kind of jumps and smashes into each other? 8-player
I'll bring my
massive
army. I don't
PvP.
care. I'll bring my army. Have fun fighting Tau.
What was this? Join session. Oh, I forgot that this existed.
Okay.
Wait, am I in the wrong category? Are we supposed to be in Warhammer or tabletop sim? I don't know.
Tabletop sim.
I put myself in tabletop sim, but I don't know if there even is a Warhammer tabletop section.
It's just Warhammer. People just sit in Warhammer, but I don't know.
Luckily, you can just
sure.
find Fairlight.
This is fine. The tabletop sim's fine. We're technically playing tabletop.
I'll just put myself in Warhammer. Why not? That's probably where the Warhammer fans are, right? Done.
Man, what if Games Workshop finds us in there and they go?
Do you think they would immediately give in to the red thirst if they saw us?
You never know. Oh wait, I drew spectator. I don't want to do that. Ah. There we go.
I'm assuming I can probably join you off Steam. couldn't I?
Just refresh the browser, and Jesse's game should pop up right away.
Yeah,
I wanna see if I can
the
join
lobby
it.
is called
Join Game.
Lobby is called Purge the Tyranids. Just feel free to join.
Select the blue team. Yep, there you go.
Oh wow, people can spectate. How many spectators can it be?
It looked like you could put like 16 players in here if we wanted to, but I limited it to 4.
I think the map is bugged because there's something. Do you see this big old create army thing here, Burke?
There's a big zone. I see.
Oh,
I see a zone.
okay, Jesse, reload the map real quick. It's
How do
bugged as fuck.
I do that?
Just go up to games in the top left, click LCT, and load it again.
Also, how do you know it's bugged? Like, what looks wrong?
There's a giant thing that says zone that is stretching across the entire screen on both mine and Burke's screen.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that's supposed to be there.
No, it's not. Better. We're fixed now. All
That's
right.
what you think. Screw your stupid board.
Did you just flip the table, Burke?
I had to get it out of my system now. I had to do it now. It was gonna call to me all game. Get it out of the way. It's done now.
When I was playing against Gibby, I had a Redemptor Dreadnought that tanked so many hits that when he finally killed it, he threw it off the table into the void.
That Redemptor Dreadnought was the Redemptor Dreadnought was the main character. It was straight up the Redemptor Dreadnought from Space Marine 2. It killed Belisarius Call. It killed Thulia Gold. It killed multiple Castellan robots, and then it blew up in those Castellan robots.
That one Dreadnought single-handedly won me the game. It was hilarious. It was unkillable. All right, Burke, pick your poison. You want to fight Dark Angels or do you want to fight Blood Angels? I think the Dark Angels may make for a better spectacle because I intentionally set that list up to be a fiesta. But Blood Angels will be more of a mosh pit if you just want lots of death.
I am picking my meme army first.
We're not going to
So
get
you
through
know.
2 games.
There's no way we're getting through 2 games.
I mean, we'll have to set up another day if we want to play our second armies. There's no way we're getting through 2.
Really? You think it's gonna take all the stream, huh?
It is.
My first match against Gibby took like 6 hours. Now, granted, I'm a lot faster now, but you've never done this in tabletop, so you're going to be constantly saying, wait, how do I do this? Where do I click for this? And every turn is going to take forever. We ain't getting 2 done.
Okay, well then maybe I don't do the meme army then tonight.
Yeah, we'll do your proper army then.
Yeah, I'll do the proper army. Because it's a lot of minutes. It's like, can I show it to him? At least.
Sure, you can spawn it in if you want to. We're
Okay.
gonna delete it. Okay, when you spawn things in on this map, you're gonna click and drag and place it once. Do not place it multiple times. It's going to take a sec and it's going to lag. But if you try placing it multiple times, you're gonna just kill us.
When you click to load your army, and nothing is going to happen at first. It's going to look like it failed, and you'll be tempted to click the button again. Don't. It is working. It just takes a while.
Fairlight, what are your detachments?
For which one?
I assume
The Dark Angel army is running Librarius Conclave and Inner Circle Task Force. The Blood Angel army is running Stormlance and Legacy of Grace.
Okay, Fairlight, I just wanted to see the meme army.
Disract in the center so you can pull your stratagems if you want to.
Okay, so here's the thing. I don't know why this is a meme because I don't know anything about Tyranids. How is this a meme?
It's just a
'cause it's
stupid amount of
500
units.
Models. It's just 500 models. That's
It's all
it
the
is.
units.
It's a meme.
I mean-
just 500.
Honestly, my Blood Angels army would probably love this.
it's just a lot. That's all. I just think it's funny that you just deploy this much shit.
This is a pure meme. So
Hold on, I'll show you my Fiesta. All right.
Is it a lot of flame and fire?
it's Blood Angels, not Salamanders.
Well, hey,
Well, in part,
if you got a hand, you can pick up a flamethrower.
here's what I'm thinking. Like in particular, these guys.
Oh yeah, those guys are nasty.
The the Lightning Claw Terminators. Like if the whole squad got stuck in, like, you know, they were all within swinging distance like this, you know, they get 60 attacks.
That's disgusting.
That's each lightning claw guy swings 6 times. So going like you have 60 units. I think I can hit all of them.
Jeez.
Straight up, if you both played your meme armies, Fairlight would win by the end of turn 1.
Wow.
And that's
That's
not
crazy.
that's not even a joke. His army is straight up designed to deal with your army.
That is pretty impressive.
you would lose turn 1. So we'll play the proper armies.
Oh my gosh, my poor Tyranids.
Man, I just wanted him to bring like 70 models so I could wade my lightning claw guys into it.
I just deleted something and then I rewound thinking I'd fix it and I might have screwed everything up. I don't know what I did.
No, you just brought everything back.
Okay.
What did you delete
okay.
by accident?
I deleted this card, blue primary
Don't
card.
do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, I deleted
What's the toughness rating on those units?
Like 3.
Yeah, they're weak as shit. 'Cause
Well,
they're supposed to swarm.
What's their AP number?
I think Hormagaunts are AP -1.
Or sorry, not their AP number. Their save, like their armor save value.
It's like a 5.
And my AP is -2, so they wouldn't get a save at all.
No, you would straight up swing
on
and
threes.
just rate them.
I'm just gonna go do a test roll just to see how many of them I would kill in one attack. Assuming that all of my guys got in range, it would have been hitting on 3+ with a re-rolling on 1s.
You have 60 attacks.
Re-roll the 1s. So I would delete the 2s because the 2s would miss.
Yep. And
And
then,
then
that's 44 hits.
And then it would be wounding on. Wait, hold on. Do these guys
Wounding
have
on 3s? Because Termagants are toughness 3. So wounding on 3s.
wounding on 3s with twin linked?
So re-rolls.
So I would re-roll those.
So that's 38 dead Hormagaunts.
Yeah, 30. So, yeah, it would kill. Of those like 60 dudes, 38 would die on the first attack.
Alright, let me run to the restroom. Right back.
What are Burke's detachments?
Burke is running a simulation swarm and the Towns of the Norn. I have the little Tesseract in the game so they can pull any of the stratagems from them. So what was the one you were missing, Jesse?
Legacy of Grace. That's the one I couldn't find.
It's in the faction pack.
But that's only if I play Blood Angels. He still hasn't told me Blood Angels or Dark Angels.
Well, he's playing his not meme armies. Isn't the Blood Angel one your
meme
not
army?
I don't think either of these armies is a meme.
Yeah, that's the thing is it was a meme army. This
Well,
is
you look at my Blood Angels army and tell me if this is a meme. I don't
this
think
is not even slightly a meme. This is like a fucking metal list.
I have no idea if it's meta because I didn't look up the meta, but I can tell you that I went through and designed it with a purpose, you know? I wanted high mobility, high damage melee. This was actually inspired by the crap that I had to deal with fighting Gray and his stupid knights, like sitting back and shooting me. And I was like, all right, I'm going to get dudes who can appear anywhere on the map. They can like use my stratagems to redeploy with jump jets, appear in your face and jump on you with hammers and kill you. So no more sitting back hiding with shooting lists.
Hey, funnily enough, even though my list for Tau is just sitting back and shooting, I can also just jump into your face if I really wanted to. Raz found that out the hard way last night. When he couldn't deep strike any of his units because I just flooded the entire board so he couldn't deep strike. Oh, you have a chaplain in that unit too?
I do. I put a chaplain with the claw guys, and I put a captain with the hammer guys. Because the hammer guys already have really solid weapon strength, so they're probably not going to have trouble wounding. So I gave them a captain to make sure their charges succeed. The lightning claw guys don't have quite the weapon strength that the hammers do, so I gave them a chaplain for the +1 to wound.
So you would then be wounding those Hermicons on 2s, not 3s.
Yikes.
So
like
even
that.
better. Even better. So you would have killed more than the 44 or whatever.
Yeah, I forgot I had the chaplain.
Oh, let me pull your stratagems for you, Burke.
How come when I press 1, it's not pulling up the data sheet on this guy?
It's been kind of buggy the last few days, I noticed. I don't know why.
Well, you just pay to check if a unit's working or not. It's to try and change their HP.
Oh, I think this list just isn't working. I don't know why it's been doing that recently, but sometimes...
You can try reloading the object Fairlight, see if it works, but... This is whenever I create my armies, I usually save like three of them under different names, because sometimes one of them just doesn't work.
Oh, here you go, Jesse.
What?
There's that model.
Oh, the Victor.
Mm-hmm. We brought her in. That's what me and Beth painted.
This is the Tyrannid with
funsies.
boobs, yeah?
That's a Tyrannid with boobs. Yep.
Tyrannid with tits and ass.
The bane of many guardsmen.
Gosh, dang. Are you sure this is a Tyrannid and not a Slaneshi demon?
I don't know.
It's the hive mind trying to interpretate a Slaneshi demonite and like, use it for infiltration.
All right, so Burke, you got to pick whether you want to fight the Blood Angels or the Dark Angels. I pulled out both armies so you can look at what's in them.
I don't care. Whatever you want.
Well, the big thing is the Dark Angels have their Primarch with them, which I thought was kind of cool. I am looking at your army and immediately thinking I didn't bring enough anti-tank for these gigantic monsters.
It's fine.
These things are never gonna die, are they?
I know.
They're not super scary.
Yeah.
I see toughness 11, wounds 14. Toughness 11, wounds 14. Toughness 11, wounds 14. Toughness 10, wound 10. Toughness 9, wound 10. How do I can't actually.
I don't think you take your Dark Angels list because you don't have your 2 of your units have no AP.
Your Hellblasters were halfway decent into this, just with the AP. Your Deathwing Terminators are. Oh, you have Deathwing. You don't have Death Knights. Oh.
No, I thought Deathwing Knights would be perfect here with their anti-monster. But I don't have them in this list.
You take Blood Angels. You take Blood Angels. You 1000% take Blood Angels into this.
I don't know. I'm saying.
As much as I may be joking about, potentially joking about your Blood Angels as being meta, Burke straight up said he pulled this from like a winning GT list.
Yeah. This is like the main tournament kind of build for this. These are like this is what people rock when they want to win.
Burke agrees to have a friendly match with the new player and pulls a tournament list.
I didn't know the rules. I made him. The only thing I know is that I got my meme army, which I love to play because I don't care about winning. But I also was like, I don't know how to play any of these units. I only got a Norn just recently, and he's gray and not even painted. So I don't know how to play him. I know how to play most of the normal Tyrannids. I played a little bit of the Psychophage a little bit, but a lot of this shit I don't know. But I was just like, I'm going up against Fairlight. If I'm gonna deploy some shit, I'm gonna get like the best shit I can because it's Fairlight. By day 2, he's gonna be a master at the game.
This guy.
I mean, to be fair to Burke in this sense, Fairlight, you do have the roles of the gods on your side.
I can't believe this guy went and pulled a tournament list. Okay, I'm looking to see if do I even have the ability to damage any of his big crap.
I'm sure
11.
you got guns.
I mean,
not particularly.
You can damage them. It's just not going to be a lot of damage. It's I mean, your Brutalis will probably do decent. It's just probably going to get obliterated afterwards if it doesn't one-shot things. Your Hellblasters will be okay.
And that's it.
And
the repulsor only has 2 attacks that have over 10 strength.
Yeah, and one of those is a single-shot weapon. So
I think they both are.
No, it's a Hunter Slayer missile and then a las cannon. The las cannon you can keep hard. Well, I mean,
well,
like.
I meant like they only have 1 attack.
Oh yeah, they both only have 1 attack, but the Hunter Slayer's 1 and done. He shoots it, it's over.
You know, the funny thing is, people like some of my guys in Discord were like, Burke is gonna play Tyranids. Why don't you build an anti-Tyranid army? And I was like, well, that wouldn't really be fair. Because you don't generally know exactly what you're going to be up against. So building an anti-Tyranid army wouldn't be fair. Then Burke is like, I copied this from the tournament on the internet. And I'm like, I definitely should have built an anti-Tyranid army specifically.
To be fair, this is the first time I've heard you be merciful. I usually, when thinking of Fairlight, he's gonna be like, "Well, I know. I assumed that you were gonna run a Tyranid army, and I brought a lot of flamers and a lot of melter guns."
First time you've heard me be merciful is an absolute joke, Burke. Do you have any idea how much I hold back every time we do like any sort of group game night? Do you remember the Total War campaign that Gassy is still mad at me about? That was me holding back 90%. I let him live.
I didn't realize he was still mad about that.
I don't think he's actually mad,
No,
but
it's not.
but it is a pretty funny meme.
It's just a meme at this point. We just keep it on. I don't have to play this. I can play my meme army.
No. If you want to play it, go for it. I'm just trying to figure out like I don't.
You play your Blood Angels.
But I am gonna say,
100% play your Blood Angels.
just because I got these guys doesn't mean I'm gonna win. Because I don't like, I haven't played as these guys. Like most of my actual army is like Termagants, Gene Stealers, mass units. You know, I deploy like gargoyle, like lots of shit that just goes off and dies. But you know, I usually
let's just give it
50-50
a.
if I win.
We'll just give it a shot. Whether you know how to play it or not, the fact is most of your units are freaking unkillable to my army because I don't have enough. I don't have enough like armor punch through to deal with like 7 kaijus. You've just got like you've got so much kaiju over there that I would have needed to bring like a dedicated monster busting list.
If you don't want that that big thing for your stratagems, Jesse, use the smaller ones.
Why is the Legacy of Grace massive?
I guess Bob just made it that way.
I mean, you can just use the plus and minus key to make it smaller if you want.
Oh, can you? Yeah, shrink it down a little bit.
And then Burke, I got your Talons of the Norncreed over here.
Okay. Wait, is the table gonna reset? Where do I put my army? Wait, am I?
You're blue. Yes. You're gonna put your army like basically just right in the middle there. For now.
Okay, well, let's get it underway, or we'll never finish this on time. So 1v1s. And my army disposition is disruption.
Oh, you're running disruption.
And your army disposition is what? Well, I can also run priority assets. I have both available.
I'm just saying, disruption tends to be the more complicated of the two.
I read through them in advance so that I won't get caught off guard by their complicated.
Okay. So, what is your disposition for your army?
Remind me what that is.
Go back to new recruit.
Look at on your website near the top left. Forced disposition is in a category.
Forced okay, take and hold. Take and hold.
Okay, that's. Burke's got Burke's got the easiest one in the game besides Purge the Foe, and then Jesse's got the most complicated one. This makes sense.
Sounds good to me. Now, do I deploy something for take and hold?
I think we click generate missions and layouts first, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then now we pick a map, right?
Now you can you can just do random single layout at the top here. Oh yeah, it's this one. This is the one we were. And then you can go to the map.
Map has been randomly chosen.
Oh. And the objectives are the trophy things?
Your objectives are going to be up here at the top of the scoreboard. Or sorry, your mission objective is right here. This is our.
He's asking about the actual table objectives, and yes, they are the ones with the trophies because it's now terrain pieces in 11th.
Good.
I know it's a great change. You don't need to worry about reading Death Trap too much because that's just Jesse's objectives. Yours is determined acquisition, which is just, hey, go claim a bunch of points. Go stand on the objectives.
Can the Blood Angels deal with an invading kaiju army? This is gonna be something.
Well, in lore, it kind of didn't go too well.
Luckily, Tyranids on the tabletop don't have endless reinforcements.
Correct. Oh, no, you're not deploying yet, Burke.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Did he just start throwing units on the board? Okay. All right. So before we get started, the next thing to do is a roll off. We roll for deployment. So it is just
Okay.
roll a 1d6, and we'll just roll it. I rolled a
You're gonna
3.
have to teach me how to do that.
Oh, right. So grab so click right here where it says 1d6, and this will put a die on the board for you.
1d6.
Okay, then
Okay.
you just click roll all dice. We both rolled a 3, so roll again. I'm gonna re-roll mine. Now I've
Rolled a
rolled a 2. Okay, so my 2 beats your 1, so I get to decide who deploys first. I'm gonna choose to let you go first. So you get to put the first unit on the board. And then we're gonna
Sure.
alternate. We're gonna alternate. You place a unit, I place a unit. You place a unit, I place a unit.
Can I rotate these guys around, or?
Yeah, just while you have them picked up, just scroll your mouse wheel.
Oh, sexy. Nice. They're in.
Is that where you're putting them? Just all the way in the back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, my turn. I'm going to deploy a unit of intercessors. I'm going to put them on my home field objective. Just like that. Probably up near the front of it.
Burke, where do you have your heroes attached to in this list?
All right.
I don't think they. I don't think they're attached.
They're gonna be attached. I'm gonna help you with
Yeah, I
this
know
one.
they got to be. I just don't think they are. You know what I mean? If I have to do that in the game, I don't know how to do that.
You have to do that beforehand, but it's fine. Just, yeah, your Tyranid Prime is obviously going with your Hormagaunts and your Hive Guard with your Hive Tyrant. Or your Tyrant Guard with your Hive Tyrant.
So I had to deploy him with them, right?
Yeah.
They're all like one unit.
They're all a unit, yeah. Back to you.
Deploy your Lictor next, Burke.
Why?
Because it has infiltrators on it.
You into her or something?
No, it's because it has infiltrators on it, meaning you can place it anywhere on the board, not within 8 inches of his
I
deployment
feel like
zone.
you just want to see her
I
ass.
would
the fucking model.
listen. Before we get too far into this, I'll say the Gibby and Bomdus are here to be impartial referees, but I would try to refrain from too much strategy talk. He's got 25 years of experience on me. I don't think he needs any more help, and he's got a bunch of freaking kaijus.
It's been a while.
All right. Okay, so back
It's
to
been
me.
a while.
Yeah,
If we're playing Space Hulk, I'd be like, I got your ass. But this, I think we're coming in pretty equal. I know lore more than I know rolling numbers.
I think Burke's tabletop experience might just be like banging 2 models together in a fake fight, you know?
Can one of you measure
That was my G.I. Joe toys.
Can one of you measure 8 inches to his deployment for me? Okay, so I am good to place this guy here.
Yeah, basically.
I'm gonna kill him.
That's hardcore as hell.
You're gonna try.
I would probably not place him there.
Why not?
Because I'm gonna kill his ass.
He's gonna get fucking gunned down turn 1.
I mean, they
Absolutely.
It all
can.
depends. You're
the-
gambling who goes first.
I'm gambling who goes first, but this unit also has a guaranteed 6-inch retreat if he tries to walk towards it. So I can just fall back here if I have to. Y'all are no fun. Fine.
I'm gonna kill the shit out of that
Do
thing.
whatever you want.
Fine.
Do whatever you want. I'm just,
Fine.
advising probably.
What's the retreat thing from Fairlight?
The lieutenant with combi weapon has a built-in lone
Oh, evade and survive. Okay.
evade and survive. If you run towards him, he gets to run away. Fine. I'll put him.
Does that require a unit to be within 8 inches of you, though?
I think it's 8 inches. Yeah. Which, if he's positioned correctly with a wall blocking the line of sight, it'd be hard to get within that without triggering it.
You could, if you infiltrated him behind the terrain, just don't toe in. Then yeah, that'd be pretty solid.
Yeah,
If you
that's
want
what I
to do
think.
some memes like that.
I would definitely say not towed in behind, so that way you have line of sight blocking.
Well, he needs to be towed in to have hidden.
He won't get hidden. You're way too close to his army.
Yeah, because hidden's 15 inches, so even if you place him here, like 15 inches from there.
Now y'all got
know,
me second guessing myself, so I'm gonna
Yeah,
pull him back. I'm gonna pull him back here behind the wall because y'all got me doubting myself now.
I'm gonna kill him anyway.
I
He's
do
still
not
gonna die no matter where you put
I do
him.
not condone Lieutenant Combi Weapon suicide.
Okay.
Hidden doesn't apply because he just puts something on this line and he can see. So, all right, Burke, you're next to one.
You're up.
Oh, he's got loan up. Okay. Oh yeah, he's got loan up. Right, just put him behind the building then. Get second guessed again.
Get second guessed again.
Does. Oh, he does have loan up. Okay.
So if you put him like right here, something would have to and you don't even need to tow in because you have loan up. So you just obscure yourself with the objective. Like you could do this.
Right, and then if he steps on the objective, he's close enough to trigger my retreat. So like I told you he'd be
Yeah.
fine.
Well,
He's designed to survive.
Wait,
Okay.
Survive.
Listen, Jesse, my loan op freaking stealth infiltrator dude is a giant mech. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna deploy my land speeder, and it is going right here. Your turn.
Oh, what did I do?
I thought you're flipping them over. Hit escape without setting it down. So if you make a mistake, don't set it down. Just hit escape, and it'll undo the move.
Oh, okay.
Also, it doesn't have measure movement on for some reason. I'm gonna fix that for you. I'm gonna go over your list to make sure it has
Friendly game turning into sweaty game. Listen, it was sweaty the moment Burke went and looked up a tournament list.
I feel like if you want to do like for fun stuff like that, I feel like that starts turn one, not deployment. Like, because if you deploy like shit, you're just gonna get shot on turn one, and you just lose the game.
I'm sorry, what?
That's true.
If you don't deploy your army properly and they can see you from different angles or whatever, you're just gonna get shot to shit on turn one.
I agree,
This is
but
true.
but I don't think I see you, therefore I'm shooting you counts as sweaty.
Well, I mean, a new player might not know that like how the angles work or how obscuring terrain works, so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Jesse, go ahead and place your next one.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and throw down. Oh, right.
Get your little fingers out of here.
Oh, no, I don't have it on this list. That was for the...
Can't do it properly.
Got a bunch of little fingies running around here.
I had a group of mortar guys, which I thought were going to be hilarious, but that was in the Dark Angel list, not this one. Alright, let's go ahead and just deploy Big Bad Commander Dante and his Sanguinary Guard. And they're going to deploy right up here towards the central objective.
You sure about that?
I am sure.
Your spore mines actually aren't going to be on the field just yet, Burke. They're going to be off to the side, and then when you actually like activate them is when you'll put them on the field.
Like shoot them or something?
Yeah, instead of shooting, you basically just place one within 48 inches of this unit, which is basically almost the entire battlefield, and then 8 inches away from any enemy unit.
Thank
And
you.
then
I
it's a spore
appreciate
mine.
this. Yeah, I'm gonna see. I need a refresher.
To be fair, I have to look this up here.
No, it's got a learning curve. There's videos. This
Okay,
is why we got people
you're
in
up.
here helping us out.
You're up. Or did you already deploy after my sanguinaries?
He didn't.
No, I haven't deployed yet.
Okay.
Wee. I think that's it for me. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead. Let me just put this here. Boop, boop, beep, doop. No, wait a minute. I'm gonna move just a little bit. There. Boop. There we go. All right, now we're good. Now we're good.
A little
Boop, boop,
data
beep,
sheet
doop.
for your spore mines, since they don't have the little data sleeve attached to them because of how we had to do that.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Okay, I am deploying a bunch of dudes with hammers.
Sports go boom.
Yeah, spores go boom. They have 1 toughness and 1 wound
Sports go boom.
with a 7-up save. Even though 7s are not a thing anymore. Pyrophores are infantry.
Hmm?
Pyrophores are infantry. I forgot about that.
Oh, these guys? Pyrophores?
Yeah, they're infantry.
Okay.
So,
I think 2 are connected and 1 isn't.
yeah, I think that's how you have your list made.
Europe.
Oh gosh, how do I get up there? Oh. I can't see. How do I move my mouse? Oh, for shit's sake.
You don't. Unfortunately, there is no good way for that. There is some jank to this. It's not, it's a mod. It's not officially supported.
Alright. We can move over this terrain, right?
Yes, because it's fully
Infantry.
terrain.
Infantry can. Vehicles cannot. I don't know about monsters.
Vehicles can because it's light terrain.
The one that he's looking at right here is light terrain, even though it's like got a 6-inch high clearance.
Correct. It is light terrain, so he can go over it.
How do you defer? How do you defer light from heavy?
The mission card.
You go up to the mission card. If it's highlighted yellow, it's light. If it's highlighted red, it's heavy.
So
Or it's,
where is this mission card?
Up here at the top.
I hear pinging, but I don't see pinging.
Want to keep
The,
pinging
by
until you see it?
Oh, right
by
here.
by your scoring. There you go.
Oh, right here on the little mini map. Okay. So
So he could go through. He could go over this wall or this wall, but he can't go through this.
green is solid cover, but the yellow is light.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
So I can't go over
Oh,
which
that is
wall?
solid.
Wall?
You can't go over this one.
Or
But
the
I can
middle
go
of this
through
one.
it, right? Because it's got opening there.
No, because your model can't fit through it.
Bullshit. Let's get him
Well,
squeezed in there.
these guys. Well, okay. So
You can go.
Okay.
You can go right.
Maybe not these guys, but these horror
Burke,
gods sure as
you
shit
can go. You can
The-
go right through here, Burke. Is what they're saying.
okay,
You can go
Well,
through
now.
the gray wall.
the tyrant
I'm
guard
memeing.
can go through this wall because the tyrant guard are infantry.
Okay.
Your hive tyrant just can't because he's a monster.
Gotcha. I'm just memeing anyway. It's funny. Bullshit. We think he could squeeze his fat ass right through there.
And
Head
you
first.
can.
Is it back to
Wiggle
me?
through.
Yes,
It's back to you.
Okay.
And if you have enough movement, you can technically go over anything, but you'd have to start, doing some Pythagorean theorem. So
Do his monsters have like long-ranged, hard-hitting attacks? Like I don't know how these things work.
got
some
everything.
of them probably do. I think
We got
most.
everything.
I think most of them are very, very close range.
I don't see any like 36-inch attacks on these things, so I can set up like sniper lines.
The Biovore is really the only thing that's got super long range in his list. Otherwise, it's just he's gonna get in your face, basically scream at you, and then charge you.
Okay,
And
so
my scream's gonna sound
from
like this.
from what I'm seeing, there's nothing on that side of the board that says I can't just put my tank right out in the open, because he can't.
there's nothing.
I don't think he can shoot it. 12 inches, 12 inches. Yeah,
So
okay.
the Norns do have 18 inches or one. I think both of them do, and they do have 10 inches of movement, so the Norns might be able to shoot it. That's
Okay.
about it.
But yeah,
only
that's
one of them does.
what does the Neurolictor do?
Neurolictor's like a character assassinator, essentially.
Okay, yeah, I see nothing on that side of the board that really discourages me from just plopping down a tank in the open. But actually, I don't want Burke to know where the tank is going just yet. I'm gonna make him put a few more models down. So let's first deploy the Death Company.
Ooh, Death Company.
Oh, actually,
you know,
I had to declare stuff in Deep Strike before, didn't I?
correct. If you have anything going into strategic reserves or deep strike, it's
Burke, are you
before.
Burke, are you putting anything in reserve?
No.
No. Okay.
Burke, do you know what the hidden rule is in 11th edition?
Hidden rule?
Yeah.
No.
So, new rule in 11th edition. Infantry automatically get the hidden rule if they're in a piece of terrain and have not shot the previous turn.
Okay. That's cool.
What that means is you cannot target them outside of 15 inches even if you can draw a line of sight to them.
Okay. So basically, turn 1, I can't shoot for shit.
Versus
Right.
infantry,
Well,
yeah.
Versus infantry, yes. Vehicles don't apply. Vehicles is just and monsters is land of sight.
Gotcha.
But
Okay.
your infantry, like your pyrovores here, even though this one's standing out in the open, because he is towed onto the terrain here,
Back to
Jesse
you.
can't see him.
Okay.
That thing is considered infantry?
Yes, it's infantry.
I was sitting here thinking I was going to pop that thing turn 1 with my tank because it looks like a huge monster out in the open.
Nope, it's infantry.
Okay.
I mean, it's like a spider, so like it's it knows how to scrunch down.
Of course.
Yeah. You get your turn.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't know if you're actually gonna be able to fit everything, Burke.
Listen, man, I got plans. All right.
Okay, well, go ahead and place your next unit. It's your turn.
Okay.
I can't believe you put that Neurolictor. What the hell? What's the plan?
I mean, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I kind of talked him into doing that, so the Neurolictor dies, and we don't have to look at that model anymore.
You just wanna
Wow.
see its boobs jiggle when the thunder hammers hit it.
Get in there, boys. Use the hammers. Aim for the memories.
If you hold right click while you're holding the model with left click, it'll drag it along the floor, Burke.
Really? Okay. Well, I don't think it can actually get him. You know what? Why don't I just do this? Hold on.
How did it has better
Let's do
movement
this.
on? Why am I not?
Put it like that. Is that
Okay,
fine?
well, you-
Or is the model?
No, because you're
clicking
outside of your deployment zone.
If they don't have infiltrator, then no part of them can be across the
in?
line.
This is so not fair. my
You brought
mouse is so
500 monsters, Burke. That's not legal in the slightest.
This is fine right here, right?
No, because you can't be on terrain.
How about this?
That thing. Oh no, it is considered a monster. Okay.
This one's about that's not an infantry.
Okay. I will park right there. That's fine. Next.
Okay.
This is all a big one learning game.
Yeah, monsters don't get hidden. So if they stand in terrain, they can be seen. But that should be fine because I don't think he'll get good line of sight onto you anyway.
Mhm.
Turn 1. Or at least hopefully not. Regardless, Psychophage is kind of tanky, so you'll be fine.
Psycho Mantis. I see, Fairlight. You've been playing quite a bit of Conker's Bad Fur Day.
I remember that guy called me out for playing Eternal Darkness on the GameCube. Okay, Death Company is deploying.
Hell yeah.
That freaked all of us out when we were playing PlayStation. He was doing that shit.
He called it out because the developers that did the Metal Gear Solid port for the GameCube was Silicon Knights. That's the same company that made Eternal Darkness. So they gave him a special dialogue for it. He's like, "You like games from Silicon Knights, do you? Did you like Eternal Darkness?"
You like that of darkness?
All right, back to you.
Okay. We'll play it like that. All right. No problem. No problem. Can't see where I'm at, so just stay with me. Stay with me now. I'm wiggling.
It's
I'm
not gonna
wiggling.
fit into the terrain, Brick.
All right.
He's way too big.
Next.
Next up, I mean, all I have left to deploy is my tank and my Terminators. I was going to put my Terminators in Deep Strike, but I forgot, so I got to put them on the board, because I forgot I got to do that before we start deploying.
I don't care.
I mean, if he lets you, just do it.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
a
I
game.
thought
I don't give a shit.
I thought that
Actually, let me check my. Hold on.
I thought that I don't
Look at
care
my
was
notes here. You can't do that. Once you took your finger off the model, it's out of play.
All right, so I'm gonna have my lightning terminators are starting in reserve.
Okay.
Okay, and then
You put your Thunderhammer Terminators on the field?
yeah, the objective is right there. I figure they'll just walk onto it. No need to overcomplicate it, right? Can my tank go through this building? Let me check and see if that's.
Yes. That's light terrain.
But he can't park. But he can't park on it like this.
Correct. He cannot do that.
Okay. I'm gonna start the tank in here, and then if he were to move, how do you toggle on the measurement?
Right click, toggles, measure movement. It should be on. I don't know why it's. There it goes.
Okay, yeah, he can totally get out there if he needs to, and he can get over there if he needs to. So yeah, that's a good spot. Okay, that's it. That is all of my units going on the field, Burke, so you can deploy the rest of yours.
Okay.
Okay.
Burke, that guy's touching the line. Okay.
Oops. Whoa.
Fixing them a little bit for you, Burke, because you're just throwing them over the.
Well, I'm just trying to
fucking
hurry up a
wall.
little bit, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, now where are you gonna fit this fat fucker?
He's gonna wiggle right in there like that. Boom. Yeah, right there. I'm flying right there. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
'Cause it don't matter now. Now I can just wiggle my shit. There we go. I can wiggle my shit.
This is such an insanely aggressive deployment.
Look what I got to work with here, man. There ain't a lot of spot here to do anything.
Fair, you
I'm
don't
pretty-
want to say, but holy shit, Bert. You're asking to be shot.
Shoot me. Do it. See what happens.
Okay.
Okay.
I
I'll
just need
shoot
to.
you back.
I just need to pull out.
I got to stand my ground law here. This is a stand my ground state, sir.
Here, I'll go ahead and
sips
separate.
tea with what guns?
Okay, yeah. Now what do I need to do? I need what is it? Assimilation Swarm and Talons of the Norn Queen.
Yep, they're both right
All right.
here.
Okay, good.
I'll pull
And
them
then I
out
need
for
take and hold.
That's the mission up here.
Also, okay. Right, yeah.
Because
all right,
because
so-
basically all your disposition is for comparing it to your opponent's disposition, and then that decides what the main mission is.
okay,
All you have to do, Burke, is go
Yeah.
stand on objectives.
gotcha. But I have these things at the bottom of the screen: assassination, bring it down, a grievous blow, engage on all fronts.
Those will go away in a sec because those are secondaries. When we actually start the game, those will get shuffled in. So
Okay,
just leave those there.
cool.
Otherwise, I'm going to place some tokens for you.
Oh,
So these are just general tokens for you to place on your units to keep track of any buffs or debuffs that they might have.
I'm going to be asking a lot of questions
I am
To
well
remind
aware of that
myself.
fact. That's why this
Yeah.
is here to help remind you.
because I'm certain that there's stuff with these models that I completely forget.
The
So
main
the synapsis is a big deal. I have to keep. I also know there's a healing factor, and I forget how that works.
I don't think you have any healing factor with any of your guys. I think that's
The heart, the assimilation thing gives healing.
Oh, does it?
I don't know how it works, but
Give me 1 second. Let me look.
in your command phase, each harvester unit, which is definitely one of the Norns, I don't know what other units are harvester units, can regenerate one friendly tiered unit within 6 inches of it. The unit can only be regenerated once per phase, and then each time a unit regenerates, do one of the following, and then blah 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 blah.
Oh yeah, pyrovores and psychophages do harvester web.
Well, what you're looking for this detachment rule is just the harvester keyword at the top, which pyrovores do have.
Your Harspecs have it. Your Maliceptors do not. Your Norn Assimilator does. And your Psychophages do.
Yeah, psychophage, Norn Assimilator, and the pyrovores. Where do you guys see in this key word?
I have it up
harvester?
on my second monitor.
So if you hover over the unit and press 1 on your numpad, that pops up the little extra data sheet, and you can just see the keywords at the top.
All right, chat. This is gonna be rough. He's got a bunch of big monsters, and I don't have enough big, like, anti-tank. See, I was expecting swarms of little guys because it's Tyranids, but instead he just brought a freaking kaiju army. It's all kaijus. Big. He's got big, heavily armored monsters with lots of health. I don't really have enough weapons to deal with all those. We have some things. Our Predator Annihilator has like a giant laser turret on top that can really hurt one of these things, but he's got so many of them. Likewise, the Ballistus Dreadnought has an anti-tank, like a tank buster on it that will work well on these big bugs. But other than that, I can't really hurt them until they come close enough to melee range for my Assault Terminators with Thunder Hammers. The hammers on these guys have devastating wounds, which will allow them to penetrate armor on a crit. And they swing enough times that statistically I am going to crit a bunch. So really, for us to win, we have to get these guys into melee, smashing the biggest threats, and we have to do so without them getting chipped down in advance. I'm going to ignore this objective. There's no way I can take it or hold it. We are just going to... We're going to try to contest the center, and we're going to try to contest this one, and play peekaboo with our tank busters, like peek out, shoot, and stay hidden. When he starts rampaging down this side of the field, I'm probably going to ignore it until I have to respond, and when it's time to respond, we're dropping in the Lightning Claw Terminators. Lightning Claws don't really have a huge amount of armor pen either, so these guys are going to struggle to kill the big monsters, but the good news is they attack 60 times per turn. So with that many attacks, there are going to be some crits that are going to get through no matter what. So it will just be brute forcing it number-wise.
I suppose that, like a new recruit, so then you can just go reference it
Right.
if you need to.
All right, are we ready to get started?
Maybe.
Close enough.
Okay, so you have your one die out that you rolled for deployment. We now roll to see who goes first. With deployment, whoever rolls higher gets to choose, but with movement, whoever rolls higher is going first. We don't get a say in the matter. So, I rolled a 2.
What did I just roll?
Yep,
Yep.
you rolled a 5. You are going first.
Good.
I'm going.
You
I'm
needed to go
moving first.
Your turn goes first. Yes.
Oh, my entire turn.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
So then blue player goes first. And we'll go ahead and once you guys are ready, we can start the game.
I'm ready.
Attempting to see if I can adjust this.
I was kind of hoping I could go first because I thought it was going to be real funny for 10 dudes with thunder hammers to smash the titty lictor to pieces.
Please stop calling it the titty licker. I hate this model so much.
Why?
I
She's
hardly know her.
fine.
It's a
Stop
fucking
it.
it's gooner bait in
Stop
Tyrant
it.
form.
There's nothing bait about it.
Listen, I know people that would be like bend over and go yes, mommy to that thing.
I hate that I can't pull up my data sheets by pressing 1 on my units. It's so annoying.
You're gonna hate it even more when you can't change their health and they take damage.
Yep.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah,
Yep.
because that basically means whatever the scripting got busted for whatever.
Is there no way
reason.
is there no way to fix this?
You have to completely remake the army in Force Org.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, I got it. This works now.
All right.
I just had
You
to, I
ready
just had
to-
to bind it to something. Cool. Now I can like read my shit.
Fairly,
Lovely.
if you want to send me send me the yellow scribe code, and I can do it while you're ditzing around.
But then I would still have to like replace all the models on the board, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you
then-
send me the yellow stripe code, I can make it in Force Org, save it as an object myself, and then just spawn it in this game.
Yeah, but then you'd still have to like replace it by the time you get that
Well,
done.
we
Yeah,
just
I mean-
replace it as we go.
Yeah, we could just slowly replace it as we go. I sent you the code. Well,
Yeah,
it'll
that
be
works.
annoying. It'll be annoying and time consuming, but it'll be less annoying and time consuming than not having the ability to track my health and having to pull up the rules for every unit.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay, I'll go ahead and hit start game. It's gonna do some things real quick.
You can also
Okay.
Sick.
swap out. You can swap out all the units while Burke's going too.
Yeah. So Burke,
Maybe you can help
have-
me, Gibby. You know, keep an eye
Yeah.
on some of my shit. 'Cause I'm gonna forget some stuff.
That's exactly what I think the plan is gonna be.
Yeah.
Your Norns have their singular purpose that you do now have to declare.
I have to
So-
pick a unit for that, right?
You pick either a piece of you either pick an objective or you pick a unit. If you pick a unit, you get free rerolls to both hit and wound, I believe. I need to double check this roll. Where is it? You get either free rerolls for both hit and
Oh.
wound, or if you select an objective marker, your objective control becomes 15 while on that, and you get feel no pain 5 up on that while you're standing on that objective.
I think that's what I want. I want to put the Norn on the center objective and target that with my ability.
Okay,
And
so
just
which
lock it down.
Norn do you want to have target which objective then?
The Norn emissary is going to target the center objective.
Okay, what is your assimilator going to do?
The assimilator is going to target a unit, and that's going to be.
What did I pick army-wise? We're playing a Blood Angels army. We're playing a Blood Angels army that is pretty heavy in melee, but I don't know if that melee is going to be enough to deal with all the giant monster spam. We would have been much better off if I brought more guys with like anti-tank weapons. As it stands, I only have like 3 anti-tanks and 2.5, because the land speeder's not really an anti-tank. It just happens to have 1 missile on it. We have some tools for dealing with big monsters, but not enough tools, so this is going to be rough. The other ace in the hole that we have is these guys. The assault terminators with lightning or thunder hammers. If these guys get onto, these guys will kill anything that they get their hands on, but they're kind of slow. So I have to make sure that they get into battle without getting chewed up first.
You're shoot when you're hitting it with a friendly unit. Okay.
Where's my measuring stick? Is it this? Draw?
It's the line in the top left, not draw.
Not this.
F4, the 4th one down.
Fourth one down.
It says line.
Line. Inches. Okay. Oh, that's centimeters. Inches. Nope, it's inch. Okay. Wow, that's inches. Huh? So we're like, what? 10 inches away from that? 12
Yeah.
inches from the other side. Okay.
So you can immediately battle shock his unit if you want to.
I mean, let's see. Oops.
There is no downside to doing this, and it is literally just within. You don't even have to see the unit.
So I do that at the start of the game. That's what you're saying.
This is in your command phase, 'cause that's what we're currently in, is the command phase.
Okay. Command phase, yeah. And what does that do exactly? What's it called?
It forces a battle shock test, which is basically just a leadership test. If he fails, his objective control on his units goes to null, meaning he cannot control objectives with that unit. He cannot do any stratagems on that unit, and that unit cannot do any actions.
Oh, a battle. Okay, there it is. Neural disruption. In your command phase, select one enemy within 12 meters of this model. That unit must take a battle shock test. So when it says one unit, that means one Terminator.
No,
No.
that means the unit, that squad.
That would mean if it were just one guy,
okay.
it would say one model. The unit is the whole squad.
Then yeah, let's do that to his Terminators.
Okay. So Fairlight, you need a battle shock test on your assault terminators.
Give me 1 sec. I'm trying to find my data sheets in the bag because they weren't included with why Terminator. Ah, there it is. Terminator Assault Squad. So if I look at this, does it have their... There it goes.
We're 2 hours live, and we're just now doing our first turn.
Yeah, I knew it was going to take a while. That's why I was asking if maybe
I
you
tried
wanted
to
to
get on earlier. I tried. And I was like, how do we get this up? We got a problem out in the garden that we got to fix.
Okay, so what am I doing? Leadership test?
Leadership test on that terminators.
Success.
Success, okay.
Okay, all right. So you're hardened against boobies. Got it. Wow.
We cannot be distracted by
actually-
females. For the Emperor.
Technically, he's not hardened.
He's not hardened. Okay. Lovely.
Okay, I think that is everything for your command phase, Burke. So you can go ahead and you're gonna go up to the top over here, where my pings are at,
Pings.
and
Here.
over here.
Okay.
Click the double arrow to draw your 2 secondaries.
Now what in Tritel are these?
They're your secondary objectives. You have primary and secondary objectives.
Okay. Any battle
Um,
round.
Display of might is basically just go into the center between the deployment zones, so that's easy for you. You're gonna get that super easy. Forward position, you actually cannot do this on the first battle round, so click the little recycle button right there. And you have cleanse, which is an action you have to take on an objective.
Okay.
That isn't your home objective. So
The
those are
home
your
objective is the one that is.
This
Okay. Gotcha.
If you actually mouse over, you have a little objective markers, and it'll tell you what objectives they are.
Gotcha. Cool.
Okay.
Very cool.
So big button up here just cycles you through the phases, so you can go to your next phase, because that should be it for command.
So that's basically it means take the center. My thing is take center objective and then do an action in any objective that isn't my home.
Yes, so you can do it on either the expansion objective or the center objective,
Okay.
or if you can, his home objective.
Okay. Cool. All right. Next phase. Boom. Movement phase. Yay. All right.
Now you get to move all of your models.
Did
All right.
did Burke choose his Norn stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
I did.
His emissary is targeting the center objective. His assimilator is targeting the ballistic dreadnought in the back.
So how do I move this guy?
You just pick him up and move him.
If you didn't already right-click your guy, and you can go to toggles and turn on measure movement, which I just turned on for you. Now you can see the number of inches when you're dragging it
okay.
around. And I think you have to do that on every single unit, so I'm just going to start turning it on for everything.
It should be on for everything. I already turned it on.
Really? Because it's not checked for me. Maybe that's on a per-player basis.
Potentially? Maybe. I don't know.
Actually, can I just highlight the whole board and then right-click toggles? I can. Okay, toggle it off, then back on. There. Now every unit on the board should have the measure thing turned on.
Yeah. Okay.
It's in there.
It's in there. So, Jesse, just so you're aware, while the Norn emissary is standing on the point, his OC is 15, and
Okay.
he has a 5-up feel no pain.
Okay. He's gonna feel pain. Trust me.
Well, he won't, because that's what feel no pain's for.
Yeah, if he rolls a 5. He's gonna need to roll a lot of 5s. That's what I'm getting at.
Well, to be fair, if he
what
wants to meme, he can just fucking charge you.
So 8 inches for this fella.
Yep. If you want to move models more than that, you can do what's called an advance move, but you cannot advance and charge or advance and shoot unless stated otherwise.
Advance and shoot. Right. So, but they cannot charge. So advance what lets him move double?
No, you roll a d6 and then you add that to his movement.
I see. Okay.
Oh, you're just
And-
out of range.
Well, yeah, I was gonna ask, what is his range on charge? Where's that at?
So charges are all 12 inches. That is the max you can roll because you rolled 2d6.
Okay. All right.
So you can only target anything within 12 inches for charges.
Fairlight, all the models in the back are working.
Oh, have you been swapping them out?
Yeah. Well, no, I didn't swap them out, but I did mess up. I used the wrong Terminator model. I'll have to go back and fix
Oops.
that.
Wait a minute. What's his name?
I have one of the
Hand.
you one Thunderhammer, one Lightning Claw squad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. I put Storm Shields on one of them. I'll have to go change that. But everything else is working. And should be correct, I think. I hope.
Yeah, it's close enough. Though, well, there was one model that I couldn't get right there. I couldn't find like a sanguinary guard with a plasma pistol. They only had.
I don't think I found that either.
Yeah, they only had spears with something.
It's unfortunate, just some things you can't find.
My chat is yelling at me for not bringing my Primarch. How do I tell them?
Oh no. Man, yeah.
Who wants to break the news?
That's a story. That's a story and a half right there. All right, now tell me the Biovore. He's like our artillery, right? So he can just kind of like hang back and shoot up in the sky and down.
Does he have indirect? He does have indirect fire. Yeah. So the way indirect fire works is you have to have another unit that can see the other units to actually be able to not hit on 6s. So to get but you can know if you're doing indirect fire, you cannot hit on anything lower than a 4.
He can shoot nearly the entire board. Okay,
But
so maybe we
he
don't
can-
move him.
If you want to just sit him there, that's fine. Because you have other units that can spot for him essentially,
Mm-hmm.
and then those units, then you can get the full ballistic skill out of him.
Okay, that's cool. Maybe we just leave him where he's at. That.
Yeah.
All right, the little psychophage over here, which is movement 12. So let's just get him over here.
He cannot go through that solid wall.
Oh, well, how do you do this? How do you organize that I move him around that? How do I do that?
So
I'm gonna forget what I've moved. You know.
yeah, essentially
it's-
you do get free rotates. So
Right.
all you would have to do is just kind of measure out till you're like clear of the wall, basically.
I'm clear of the wall.
So
6 inches. I
you
have
would go-
12 inches.
So then you can drop it there. So you would have moved 6.7, so you can now move 5.3. And drop him like right there. Make sure he's off the terrain, because if he's towed in onto the terrain, then Jesse will be able to see you through like that wall.
Hmm.
Is that because those are connected? Those are connected, yeah.
Yeah, these two pieces of terrain, Burke, are one object. And
Yeah.
since this is only a light terrain, I can see through it.
Yeah. Because of this being a light piece of terrain, if you're standing on the piece of terrain because of being a monster, Jesse can just see straight through it and see.
In other words, my tank can drive right here and shoot straight through this wall.
So I would just rotate him so he's like that.
There you go.
Gotcha. Okay. And how does these guys work? These are also
These are
Norse cover.
flamers.
Okay. So
So
what's the
these-
range of their guns?
Only 12 inches. Yeah, very short range, but they basically mulch infantry.
Okay. And His movement
And where's
is
cover, torrent,
5.
and twin linked?
Jeez, he does not move very well at all, does he?
No.
I don't think they're here to do damage, though.
No.
I think they're here to, like, just be support.
I guess.
I think that's their
you can use them like
purpose.
that. So one thing we didn't, I think I forgot to mention is the new coherency rules with units.
Okay.
You cannot have any one model from the unit be more than 9 inches from another model in the same unit. So technically, your Hormagaunts are completely illegal currently.
Wait, huh?
You
How are
cannot
they
have.
illegal?
You cannot have any one model more than 9 inches away from another model in the same unit.
In other words, for it to be a legal placement, your unit would need to look more like this.
That.
Now it's legal.
Now it's legal.
Oh, they have to be within 9 inches of the entire thing.
Yeah,
Yes,
from starting on this far side to that far side needs to be no more than 9 inches.
That's really tough for
So-
Tyranids.
And now you're good.
That's tough. That's very tough for these large bricks.
Okay, all right. Fair enough. All right, we are. I am now moving these guys, and these are the Tyrant Guard. They move 6 inches, so I'm just getting it all. I'm just getting all up in it, dude. I'm assuming
Really?
they can jump over this, right?
Yes.
Can I get
6
another
inches.
code? The other one expired. Thank you, sir.
Shit.
Well, he can.
Okay,
he
wait
can
a
stay
minute.
on this side. He can stay on this side.
What's his range? 8 inches. Yeah. So
He can move. He can't go
Right.
all the way, but he can go. You can like stop him right there, and he's
Right there.
still within 2 inches of another model, so he's fine.
Now these guys all have to go together, right? Like.
Yes, you have to move them all together.
All right, 10 and 10. Holy shit.
This is
All
why
right.
I recommended you not bring your horde army because we'd be in the movement phase for 2 hours.
We've already been in the
Okay.
movement phase for 2 hours. So-
10 inches. Oh my lord. This is going to be
I don't know if you're gonna actually be able to put them anywhere, Burke, besides like moving them out over here or some shit.
Actually, you know what? In the instance of time, Fairlight, how do you feel if I just go "Oh, la, 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 la."
I am all for it.
We do this all the time with large units. We just kind of pick them up and it's like, yeah, I don't care. That's fucking good.
Movement's done. I think. No, wait a minute. Do I move her? What do I do with there?
Oh yeah, if you want to move her, I hate that.
Where's Dante?
Dante's in the middle.
I might just YOLO on Dante. I don't know.
She's
Maybe
gonna
I'll just-
fucking die if you do that.
What if I YOLO onto that Terminator captain over there with her? How
I
tough
mean,
is a neuro lictor?
And please come right on in. Come right on in, Burke. Walk right up to the 10 angry dudes with hammers. I'm sure it'll go well.
So, you'll probably kill the captain. However, she is then going to get obliterated by thunderhammers.
I feel like she's gonna get obliterated no matter what.
Okay, well then you can move her up and then charge on him.
I mean, what else could she possibly do at this point?
At this
Right.
point, nothing. Well, besides like falling back and potentially like coming around to do something else.
Her movement is 8.
She can move 8 inches. You can
She ain't getting in there.
if you do decide to move closer to the Terminator unit, you have to stay at least 2 inches away from them because that's the engagement range.
Gotcha. All right.
But
She could get there, right? I could do it. Chat, should I do it? Should I just send her in YOLO with the big old boobies? Or we keep the Neurolictor alive and save it for later?
I don't know. Chat might want to look at it more.
Oh wait,
I
does
mean,
does she have precision attacks? Oh, that's what you mean. She can
does.
target the commander directly. That's nasty.
Yes. It's a character assassinator.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I was sitting here thinking, if you run in, you're gonna have to chew through the 10 dudes first. I didn't realize she could just target him directly. Mental note in the future. Mental note in the future now is keep my captain in the middle of the squad, not on the wing like that.
Well, it doesn't matter as long as she can get in range of the unit. She can then target the captain.
So wait, she could target that individual model even if he's out of reach.
Because of precision, yes. Because precision goes straight to characters.
That's a weird way to do precision.
You know what?
There's a lot of weird rules that we're now finally coming across after we've been looking through them.
I say we YOLO it. Am I in range to get him?
Oh, absolutely you are.
Okay.
You mean with the charge, right?
Yes, with a charge.
Behold.
Because she doesn't have any ranged. It is literally just melee.
Behold our new bioform. Are you enticed, perhaps? Do you feel stimulation, perhaps?
Cease and desist. That's all
Smell
you
my
want.
pheromones.
So
Okay,
I have a strategy called Wind Swift Evasion that when you move towards me, I can then reposition my units.
This is some bullshit.
Infantry are mounted. It's within 9 inches, yeah.
So yeah, I would probably still get charged, but this would let me get my hammer dudes up onto the point.
What kind of point you looking for?
Actually, if I move
I've
onto
got-
this thing, does that deny it the charge?
No.
I can't move into engagement with it, can I?
You cannot move into engagement with your stratagem, no.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't say you can't, but you can't end normal movement, and it's basically you're doing normal movement. Yeah, it says make a normal move, so
How durable is a lictor?
not very.
Not very. No. It's just that its entire purpose and existence in life is to get in, kill something, and then die. You're generally hoping that you kill something semi-important.
Can I use Wind Swift Evasion on my tank and put it in the way? Because that would be funny.
I
Does
don't.
it say it has to be infantry?
It does. Infantry are mounted.
Infantry are mounted. That'd be a shame. Imagine I could Wind Swift Evade and just block it with my tank. Be like, what up? You were trying to get through here?
One, you have to move 6 inches. So no.
Let's see. Let's go. I think I am gonna do the Wind Swift Evade, because if anything, like, even if I can't kill that thing, it'll get me in position to potentially mulch something else. Can I detach a hero from a unit mid combat, or is that not a thing?
No. Not a thing. Used to be a thing, not a thing.
Well, he's
Anyway.
probably gonna die regardless, but this will allow me to get on the point and deny you any kind of objective scoring. And you already moved all your other stuff, right? Nothing else is coming up?
Correct.
Yeah, everything's been moved.
Alright, I'm spending a command point. I'm activating Wind Swift Evasion to move my Terminator squad 6 inches.
I now activate my stratagem because you used your stratagem,
Okay,
and my stratagem has been activated.
okay, and it is
Says,
which one?
This fires my death laser from my Leviathan in space,
Okay.
and it blows up your tank.
Okay.
I was gonna say I don't know where Burke's going with this one.
I have activated my trap card based on the strategy that I planned before, knowing what you would do, Fairlight. Now, you have lost your tank.
Yugi! Let's see.
I actually already screwed up a little bit. I misplaced those Harmagons at the beginning.
Yes, you did.
I did. Wasn't thinking. Where were you, Gibby? Where were you? Where was the Burke? You sure you want to do that? Burke, are you sure about that?
I'm pretty
Are
sure
you sure
I did.
about that?
I'm pretty sure I did say it, and you just ignored me anyway.
Well, that's mine. You got if you said it and I didn't acknowledge it, then you didn't try hard enough. This is something we've taught Chad a long time ago. You know it. You stream
Fairlight,
as
do you
well.
wanna-
You know it.
Do you want to replace these models with the ones that work since you're moving them anyway?
Nah, after I finish moving them, maybe.
Okay.
Because I'm already halfway through. So I can't go within 2, right?
Yeah, you have to be. Technically, you have to be 2.1. That guy's got to move a little bit too. There you go. That does, of course, just make Burke's charge infinitely easier.
He was already going to make it, most likely. And
Oh yeah, this guy's gonna have some.
To be fair-
meat's back on the menu, boys. It's
He
back
can-
on.
He can still fail that charge, so.
A Tyranid failed a charge. In what
Yeah,
universe
the
you talking about?
the difference
I
is now my guys are ready to potentially charge and kill something else on the following turn if they have to. So, all right, that's my move.
Burke, I
Back to you.
watched last night as Custodes failed 3 charges in a row.
Custodes, this is because they're big and dumb. They're more
All right,
worried about their
move on to
armor
your
looking
shooting
nice.
You're gonna move on to your next phase.
Okay, Tyranids with guns. Do we have guns?
You got guns. You got guns. You can shoot.
All right. Maybe I shoot my artillery first, the Biovore. Now you said about those spore mines. I very much would like to use those.
So I wouldn't use any right now, essentially,
Okay.
because there's not really a good spot to put them. I would just shoot with your Biovore. You currently only have a single. Well, you really only have one eligible target. No, you have 2. You can shoot the Assault Terminators, or you could shoot his Sanguinary Guard.
I'm shooting the guard. Absolutely.
Okay.
I want to drop that. I want to drop a stink bomb right there on that ass.
Okay. So you're gonna do D3 attacks. You know how to do a D3, right?
Not in this game.
Okay. Well, do you know how to do a D3 in general?
Yeah, you roll 3 dice.
No, that's
Right.
3d6.
That's 3D.
So D3. So go ahead and roll your dice. You have 1 dice sitting here. Go ahead and roll it.
Just roll all die.
Yep. Okay. Divide that number by 2.
Okay.
What do you got?
3?
3.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's what you got. So
What's that mean?
that means you have 3 shots now.
3 shots. Okay.
So you're gonna add your 2 more dice here,
Okay.
and now go ahead and roll to hit. And you're gonna be hitting on 4s.
Does it ignore cover? Or.
Yes.
Artillery does, yeah.
It doesn't actually. I'm sorry. Or no,
What is he shooting?
he's shooting the Sanguinary Guard with indirect fire.
Yes, it's hitting on 4s because the Norn emissary can see the Sanguinary Guard.
So indirect
Well,
fire.
let's see here. Let's see here. It's got a BS of 4, which goes to 5 from. Okay, yeah, no, it's hitting on 4s because it is heavy.
Yeah, it
yeah,
does heavy.
fours.
So
It's on 4s.
because indirect fire does always get cover, so it would be -1. But because of the fact that he had heavy, means he sat still means he gets the +1 to hit. So you're gonna
Hell
be hitting
yeah.
on 4s. So go ahead, roll. Oh, you actually get an additional dice because you have blast on this. If you have a blast weapon, if you're firing into units of 5 or more models, you get an additional hit per 5 models. Or additional attack dice, essentially.
It's a nice shot to start the whole thing off.
All right, so go ahead,
Okay.
roll your
Let's
dice.
see it.
What about this die that's sitting here? Is that going to roll that too?
Yes, it's going to roll that too when you hit roll all dice.
So you're making 4 attacks, so you want 4 total. So you had 1, you added 3, now you have 4,
Okay.
and you roll them all.
All right, here we go.
One of them hits.
Okay.
1 hit.
So on the left-hand side here, you'll see the delete and the roll. If you right-click on the delete, it'll delete all the dice from that row and lower. No,
It didn't.
because you left-click. Right-click. So
Right click. Okay.
there, it gets rid of all that, and now now you have one hit.
Mm-hmm.
It's strength 6 into his sanguinary guard, which are toughness 4, so you're wounding on 3s.
Okay.
You know how that works, right? How...
No. Good. Just give me a fresher on everything.
So
what's your fucking tier?
the strength of your weapon is compared to the toughness of my unit to see if you get through my toughness or not. Since there's a little chart there that Gibby just put down. Your weapon strength is greater than my toughness, but it's not double. So you're on this row, right here. See this one?
Yeah.
Strength greater. So you're looking for a 3 or higher.
So my weapon is based on what I'm looking at here. On this way this game works. There's the spore mine launcher is not what I'm looking at. Is that what I'm looking at?
It is what you're looking at. The strength of it is
so
6.
The strength is the S with the 6. Okay.
Yes.
And then AP is -1. D is 2 for what?
For
So
damage.
the AP like the armor piercing and damage values is like that's on me to calculate. Yeah, your roll basically ends at the S. So you're rolling now to see if you get through my toughness.
So let's roll again.
Roll a 3 or higher.
And you rolled. That's actually unfortunate for you because that has devastating wounds.
Yeah, so
I
you
rolled a
have
6.
Okay, so you rolled a 6. Not normally this is where I would roll my armor versus your armor pen. But you rolled a 6 and your unit has devastating wounds trait, so the devastating wound just ignores armor pen straight up and goes right through. So I do not get to roll my armor pen. Do I get to roll an invuln save on that one, or does it go through that too?
It goes straight. The only thing that you can save for devastating wounds is feel no pains.
Do I have a feel no pain on these guys? I don't think Dante gives them feel no pains, does he?
I don't believe so, unless the sanguinary guard give fit because they have him in the unit or have a leader in the unit or something.
I don't think so. I think they just eat the damage. So what's the damage?
2 damage.
Okay, well, one of my sanguinaries is down 2 health, but they have 3 health apiece, so no one dies.
Well, that's a start.
Yeah,
Now,
so
see,
start-
imagine, like I said, man, I'm gonna harp on this until I'm 80. Imagine like if this was like an official game, like official. And
Yeah,
could
you just
literally
click
see it
him and
shoot.
you click him and you click attack. It does all the math for you.
It does all the math and it shoots, and you see the animation, and you'll know like right away, like holy shit, this guy is dead. Like oh man.
The
damn.
closest, I mean, the closest we're gonna have to that is Warhammer, like Total War 40K when that comes out.
I'm gonna fly to Manchester, England. I'm gonna go to Total War Warhammer. I'm gonna go to Warhammer World. I'm gonna say like, I want to talk to the CEO. I got an idea.
Okay, so currently the only other thing you actually have that has an eligible target is your Norn emissary,
Okay.
and he can target the sanguinary guard directly in front of him
I'm okay with a gun, right?
with one of his ranged weapons. So he
You
has.
said one of. Does that mean he has multiple?
So he has what? Well, no, he has one ranged weapon. It has 3 different firing modes essentially.
Okay.
Because of that, you only select one. I would absolutely do the Neuroblast. I think that's going to be your best bet of killing a bunch of dudes.
Does Synapsis help me at all with this?
Synapsis, I believe, is for melee. Yeah, it's
Each
only for
time you-
melee.
Bio shock test. Oh shit! It just deleted it. Okay. So I am doing. Let's see. How come I don't see this? Neuroblast. That's what you're saying, right? Neuroblast.
Yeah, do the Neuroblast.
It's 18 inches. Yeah, of course. Yeah, let's just hit the same target. Just blast them boys.
Okay, so you're gonna get 2. You're gonna roll 2d6 to determine how many attacks you get.
2d6. That's this, right? So
Yep, just click that,
okay.
and then hit roll all dice. Now, if you look in the bottom left here, you're gonna see the left number is how many dice you have currently on the board, and then the right number is their total. So you have now 7 attacks. So spawn 5 more dice.
Oh my lord. Okay.
Yep.
What, oh, that. Okay.
So normally you're hitting on 2s,
They are in cover, so they would get the benefit of cover, which gives them -1 to hit, or -1 to their your ballistic skill. However, you have psychic, which ignores that.
Of course it does.
Because the psychic just ignores all hit modifiers. So you're just going to be hitting on 2s.
Okay.
So go ahead, roll all your dice. Okay.
Hitting on 2. So delete these.
Delete your 1s because you don't have any rerolls.
Okay.
And then it is strength 6 again to his toughness 4, so you're wounding on 3s.
So roll again.
Yep. All of them go through. That is 5
All
of
of
them
them.
at
5
of them at AP -2.
Okay, he's got AP -2 to my 2 saves, so that's 4 ups to survive. Okay. 3 of them are blocked, 2 go through. How much damage is that total?
1 apiece.
Okay, so this guy dies, and this guy takes a single point of damage.
You killed a dude, Burke.
I killed a man.
You killed a man. I believe that is the only available shooting because he cannot see them because they're hidden. Same with that one. Same with that one. He's line of sight block because he's not in the terrain. So yeah, that is your only available shooting.
We got guns here. Now
Go
I just gotta
ahead.
survive all the bullshit he's about to do.
Go. Well, you still get your own bullshit to do. Go ahead and do your next phase. 'Cause you get to charge.
All right. This is literally what we live for.
So, the new charge rules for 11th, you declare what unit is charging, you make the dice rolls, and then you choose their target.
Okay. What is the number that I'm looking for the charge rules here?
So it's always
It's
you're
all-
always going to be
it's
looking
just-
for the number that's base to base, but it has to be within 12 inches.
12
Yeah, so
inches. Okay.
you roll 2d6, so that you cap out at 12. So it depends what unit you are trying to charge with. The only units you have that are actually in range, I guess technically this thing could try to charge the lieutenant, right?
He's got a bunch of different shit in range. He's got his Norn and his Psychophage are in range of the lieutenant. Your Norn over here is in range of the Sanguinary Guard, and obviously the Neurolictor is in range of other bullshit.
And then if this guy wants to charge into my spawn, he can. The Lictor obviously can't even fail this charge because
He
it's
can.
so. Well, yeah, I guess technically he can if you Snake Eyes.
Snake Eyes is always a failure. No matter what. Well, an unmodified Snake Eyes is always a failure. So, what are you gonna charge first, Burke?
Well, let's deal with the Neurolictor coming here to assassinate that captain.
Okay, so you're gonna roll 2d6 to your charge.
2d6.
Come
So
over-
Can we
if
clear
you-
these dice?
This clear mat up here, right-click that,
Okay. Okay.
and that clears all the dice.
2d6. Boom. There. That.
And then roll. You rolled a 10, so you very easily get in here. If you want to, you can actually charge this guy too.
Who?
Over here, this Astorath.
Yeah,
if
you
wanted
could-
to
you
charge
could
him
assa-
instead.
You could try to assassinate Astorath.
Who am I most likely to kill? The captain or Astorath?
To be honest, unless you roll pretty well, I don't think you actually kill either of them, looking at their stats, but you are more likely to kill Astorath. He's a little squishier than the Terminator Captain.
Okay. Then, what the Terminator Captain has, like, certain abilities that help his squad, yeah? Right?
Astorath and the Terminator Captain both have abilities. The Captain is giving rerolls and... Oh, wait! Right, I forgot. I don't actually have to pay a command point because of the Captain. Give me my command point back. Thank you for the reminder.
You didn't spend it in the first place.
Yeah, I never spent
Okay,
it in the first
I'm,
place, so I'm good. So the Captain makes it so if I spend a stratagem on this unit, it's free once per turn, Astaroth adds like a bunch of offensive stuff to his death company, so like they're both empowering their respective units.
Gibby, what do you think?
You should, in my opinion, you should go for Astaroth because both of these models have a 2-up save and a 4-up invulnerable, but Astaroth has 1 less wound, and you only do 1 damage per attack.
You're
you
more
only
than
have 6 attacks.
You're more than likely going to kill Astaroth, so I would go in at Astaroth.
All right. Thank you,
So you-
very much. Astaroth it is.
So you get 10 inches of movement with your Neural Lictor to now charge into Astaroth. You can fight through walls, so if you want to just stand on the other side of the wall, you can.
Oh, really?
Yes. As long as you and the other model are still within engagement range, which is the 2 inches. But you have to end within 1 inch if possible.
Now, one thing that chat could maybe correct me on, because Astaroth is part of the Death Company unit, and the Death Company unit gets a Feel No Pain 6-up, I don't know how, like, I know that if, say, a unit has an ability that gives them, like, lethal hits, for example, Astaroth would gain lethal hits from that unit ability.
He does, yeah.
I don't know if Death Company's Feel No Pain also works for Astaroth. I'm not quite sure how, like, that's one thing that changed in 11th, like the whole like allocation of wounds to different groups and shit.
The way it looks reading the data sheet, it doesn't, because there isn't anything that says this unit has Feel No Pain 5+. It just has Feel No Pain, or it just has Feel No Pain 6+, which makes it, I believe, just on those models specifically. But he can reroll hit rolls. He does get reroll hit rolls. He gets reroll charge rolls. He gets a bunch of bullshit.
Let's go ahead and attack that guy.
Well, you got to finish the rest of your charges first.
Oh, we don't. Oh, we're not. Oh, okay.
If you want, you charge and then you fight. So if you have any more charges you want to do,
Let me ask you about the Norn emissary. I think its job is to hold the center, like hold that objective and just be
Correct.
annoying. So do I really want to charge it into their units, or?
I mean, it's up to you. He's very, very scary, very, very strong. Like, legitimately, depending. Well, you have 2 melee weapons with him that you can swing both of them because you have extra attacks on it. And your main melee weapon, if the wounds get through, straight up just kill a dude in that Sanguinary Guard unit.
I guess what I'm asking is, like, I got marked terrain, right? So he's buffed for being near this terrain marker.
So he just has to be on it. You charge right here, you're still on the terrain.
Also,
Okay.
if you make a charge roll, Burke, you don't have to, like, even if you succeed, you don't have to actually charge in if you don't want to. So you can just make the roll to see if you even get in.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, and what is the charge rule for him? What dice am I doing?
This is
So it's 2d6. It's always going to be 2d6, no matter what.
So it's not guaranteed. The 12 inches is to see who's in range, right?
Correct.
And then you roll to see if you even can reach them.
Correct.
I got you. Okay.
With a
so you don't even
7,
get in.
you don't get to reach. So he just gets to
No
sit there.
shit.
Yeah, you need it
So-
at 9.
Yeah, you needed at least a 9 to get in.
Okay.
So,
All right.
But otherwise, you can now. So then he's just going to sit there.
How did the Norn even get to the middle in the first turn? Did he have? Did he start like way up here?
He started like He started
I
at
put
his
him at the
deployment
edge.
zone. He was
Yeah, I
like
put him right here.
right here. So he had 10 inches of movement to get up there.
Gotcha.
So you can now charge with your Norn or your Psychophage into his lieutenant with a combi weapon.
I'm thinking like I want to do the Norn.
Okay. Well, you can do both. Like you said, if you don't make it, you just sit there.
Yeah. Okay, so I just re-roll these 12 dice, right? Or these 2 dice?
He fails.
Oh, shit. Try the other one.
Try the Psychophage. He fails as well.
Tyranids. Tyranids, come on, guys! This is your one
I mean,
job!
going for like 10 and 12-inch charges is a hard roll. You have to safely like get your charges the majority of the time, you want to be like 6 or 7 inches or closer.
Yeah. So that is all your eligible charges. So now we're going to move on to the next phase.
Oh, next phase.
The fight
phase.
phase.
So, the way fights phase works is it's the activating player's turn first, which is you because it's your turn, Burke.
Mhm.
You do all of your fights first units first.
Okay.
And charging units get fights first. Then, if
Okay.
Jesse has any fights first, you alternate between them until you're finished. And then whichever player had just went, it is then the next player's turn to go for continuing combats.
Okay.
That's gonna apply because there's gonna be a lot of fucking fighting in this game. So you get to swing first, Burke.
Do I
Okay.
pile in and then fight back, or do I just do all my units
You-
fight back regardless, or how's it work?
So you do have to. You both get pile-in moves first before anyone fights.
Okay, so he's not
So-
swinging yet until we pile in.
Until you pile in, you each get 3 inches to move for any models that are not within base-to-base contact.
Okay.
Because
So-
of where
so
he had to
you get-
charge,
You get 3 inches now to move, Burke, to jockey for position. Wherever you go, you have to end up closer than you currently are, or you could just sit still because you're already within 2 inches.
Yeah.
I'll stay right
So-
there.
Okay, so I'm gonna take my 3 inches. Astaroth is gonna go.
Now, what dice am I rolling here? Like based on her sheet, it says what? A6 is what? 6 dice?
6 dice. Yep. You have 6 attacks.
And she wounds on a +2.
She hits on a +2.
Oh, I thought that was WS was wound save or something. Okay.
No, weapon skill.
Weapon skill. Okay, she hits on a 2+, and S is the strength
Strength. Yep.
of the weapon, and then AP -2.
This is the AP value, so it'll decrease his base save by 2.
Okay, got it.
And then the
damage is 1.
damage is 1.
Gotcha. So basically, to kill him, I would need to hit 3.
That's within 2 inches, right? Can you give
need to
me
hit 5.
Can you give me a measure
of
here
them,
and tell me
okay.
if I'm into?
Here, I'll do this for you. Bubbles.
Okay.
Chat, yes, this is Tabletop Sim. You can buy this. It's not just Warhammer. It's like a simulator of every board game you can imagine, because it's community modded. So community people can come in and just mod the shit out of it, and you have to download a couple mods to be able to get what we're doing. I think it's 2 mods, right? It's
Yeah, 2 mods.
yeah, it's 4. There's tutorials to watch online, but it's a lot, guys. It's definitely gonna require you to be involved in doing this.
I don't think because of how stretched you were, you're not going to get everyone in, Jesse, but you'll get most of it. You'll
Yeah,
get,
I
I
get-
think,
I-
enough in to fucking kill him.
Yeah, I get enough of them in that they can body this thing in retaliation strikes. The question is
Alright.
whether or not it kills Astaroth.
Hitting
Actually,
on 2s and wounding on 3s, he has a good chance, but he could easily not.
there enough space there for me to drop another guy? No, I don't think he has any more movement. All right,
Yeah, you.
let him have it.
Well, Burke is deafened, so.
If all of my Thunderhammer Terminators hit this Norn, you think they can kill it in 1 turn?
Yes. He has a 4-up invuln. Well, maybe not. He has a 4-up invuln and a 5-up feel no pain. I think you definitely can, but if he gets good enough rolls, then no.
Give it
All
a
right.
60-40.
Yeah, probably 60-40. All right, Burke, go ahead. You can now attack with your lictor.
So get this, right?
Yep, and roll your dice. Some good rolls. So all of those hit.
Okay.
So now you need to hit. Though he is toughness 4 against your strength 6, so you're gonna be wounding on 3s.
So roll again.
Yep. Not as good
Bad.
this time.
Not as good. No.
No.
Only half go through. That's good for me.
So
Only half.
3 at AP -2.
AP -2 versus his armor save of 2, so I need to roll 4s or higher to survive against it. Okay.
You're gonna live no matter what. It's only 1 damage.
Only 2 get through.
I have failed. Her boobs did not distract good enough. Take it back to the pools.
now he gets to swing back at you.
And now the clapback begins. Okay, Astorath himself will swing back. He's going to swing his Executioner Axe, which gets 6 attacks hitting on 2s. So 5, 6. All but 1 hit, and I know there's something about re-rolling with this guy. I gotta go double check what it is. Each time this model... That's for the Death Company.
Oh. Why does that keep going away when I'm like trying to read it?
Each time a model in this unit makes a melee attack, so you
Yeah,
get to
it says each time a model in this unit...
Yes, so you get to reroll the 1.
What rule are you looking at?
The Death Company's 1.
It says it says this model though. He's not a
Each time a model in this unit, he is a model in that unit because he is attached.
It
to that
doesn't
unit.
say model in this unit. It says each time this model makes an attack. Where are you reading it?
On the Death Company Marines.
I pressed
Each
1
time-
on the Death Company for Black Rage.
Maybe the info on the unit is different than the card I'm reading over here. Which one's more current?
The one on the
New recruit
guy.
would be the most current.
Yeah, the one on the guy.
Each
Whatever,
time
I
a
don't know
model
what
in
cards
this
you're
unit. The physical data sheet cards over here. Like I have see the cards.
Yeah, those ones are probably are definitely out of date.
Okay, all right. So we'll go by the one that you're looking at then. So he does get the reroll.
Yes, so he does get the reroll.
Okay. So reroll the 1, and it becomes. Ooh, it becomes. Is that a devastating?
No, because you're on your hit still. This isn't wound yet.
Oh, right. We're not on that. Okay, so all 6 hits, then rolling to wound. He has a weapon strength of 7 versus your toughness 5, so that means I wound on 3s. Yep. 3 go through.
3
now
AP minus 3.
Now I'm having to do the always checking for the re-rolling rules because there's so many of them.
I didn't see anything for wounding, just for hitting.
Okay. He does have this other thing that I think I was supposed to do first, but I'll resolve that afterwards, I think. Reroll charges.
Okay, so
so
Burke,
so 3
you
go
now have to
through.
make you're gonna have to make your saves now.
I killed 1 guy, right?
You didn't kill anything.
He killed
No,
a
I mean, I
he
killed
killed
the
a
sanguineous guy.
he killed a sanguinary guard before.
You killed the sanguinary guard, yeah, earlier.
The Norn emissary did that, not her. Yeah.
Okay,
not her.
Burke, you have 3 incoming attacks from Astaroth returning at the Neurolictor at AP minus 3. The Neurolictor's save is 4. Oh wait, hold on. Minus 3 means there's no save. But you have
has an
invulns, so you have to roll 4s or higher, and you got to roll 3 times.
4s or higher.
Yep, you got to beat a
make your
4.
saves.
Am I rolling 3 dice right now?
Yeah, roll
Yes.
3 dice. So he hits it twice successfully, and his damage on the hit is 2 damage apiece. So that thing has how many health? 7.
7.
Okay, so he takes 4 of its health. So your Neurolictor's at 3 HP.
Okay.
So to add or subtract health, Burke, just mouse over the unit, and then on your numpad, press 2 to subtract, 3 to add. I've already done it for you though, so.
That's yeah, because I didn't set up my numpad yet. I gotta.
Oh, okay. Of course you haven't.
Do I roll dice again?
Not yet.
Okay.
He still has more units in that, or models in that unit to attack.
Now the rest of the Death Company is attacking, and there are 3 of them in range to hit it. So
I made a horrible mistake here.
that is the Eviscerator swinging and 2. Oh wait, hold on. What is swinging? With alternate weapons. This guy has the Eviscerator. Guy has a chainsword. Has a chainsword. Has the power fist. Oh, you're lucky. The 2 with power fists are out of reach. Oh, that's a pain. All right, whatever. Two chainsword attacks coming in, which is
When do these cards come in play?
What, your
Give me.
stratagems?
Yeah.
Wait, do you see the part where it says when on the card? That's when they come into play.
So I should have looked at these before passing on.
Yes.
Like when it was the
probably.
shooting phase, I should have looked at these cards then.
Yes.
they both miss. Okay. The Eviscerator is swinging.
Wait, how many dice did you roll, Jesse?
Oh wait, I only rolled 2 because I was thinking 2 swords, but they get how many swings each?
They get 4 attacks apiece.
Oh, that's a lot more attacks than I thought.
So go
Okay,
ahead and
so
roll 6
6
more
more swings coming in.
Hitting on 3s, I believe.
4 of them get through, and now we are rolling to
5s.
wounding on 5s. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, toughness 4 to.
3 of them go through. All right, Burke, you are rolling against my AP minus 1s.
So
And
4 ups.
Yeah, so again, it's the same story. Roll 4 or higher to not die. Roll 3 dice. You block 2. 1 goes through, so you lose 1 health point. Okay, so that thing is down to 2 health. And now the last chance for me to kill it this turn is going to be my Death Company Marine with his Eviscerator. Which, what even is an Eviscerator? Is that like a chainsword?
It's basically just a bigger chainsword.
Okay.
It's a two-handed chainsword in Dark Tide, as an example.
Gotcha. So he's rolling 3 attacks with his big 2-handed chainsword. I get rerolls on these. Does it hit on 3s or hit on 4s?
It's on 4s.
Oh, that's rough. So only 1 goes through?
Yep. And no sustained.
These guys are not that great.
It is wounding on 3s, though.
You know what I don't like about the Death Company? They have like 7 different weapons, so I have to sit here and crunch all these different numbers. Okay, wounding on a 3. He got a 6.
Okay.
And that is... Sustained hits is irrelevant here. I believe Astaroth gives him devastating wounds? Oh, only on charges. Unfortunate.
Only on charges.
Okay.
All right, Burke, you got 1 save to make, and it's either save or death.
Roll a 4 or die. A roll a 4 or higher or die. Well, you only roll 1 dice, so get rid of 2 of those.
So
Yeah,
just
only-
clear your mat.
Only a single attack got through, so you're rolling against 1 attack. It
And it's
dies.
died.
You
She
could
is
CP
dead.
So, and I don't think you should do this, Bert, but just as a teaching moment, you could spend like one of your command points, your CP.
Yeah.
You can use a stratagem that all people get access to called Command Reroll. You can view it over here. It's on this big like card that's floating above the back of the table.
Oh.
Up there.
Where we're pinging.
Up there, see where I'm
God.
pointing the line?
Yeah, so top left of that card, it lets you re-roll. You could re-roll that save, and then if your Neuralicker got a 4, it would live.
It
But
basically
it's gonna-
boils...
It's gonna
yeah.
die anyway. so
It
something else.
basically boils down to a single command point lets you reroll just about anything. So if it were really important to keep it alive, you could try to reroll the save. However, even if it lived, it's going to get shot 25 times on the next turn and die, no matter what. So
Right.
definitely not worth.
Well, You would have to
Actually-
fall back because it is infantry. The Neuralicker is infantry, so you can't shoot it while it's engaged.
Oh yeah, that's true.
If it was me,
I mean, my Death Company Marines also have guns on them too, so I could use close quarters shooting to unload bullets into it and then
Yeah,
try to
yeah.
walk forward afterwards.
you can't. But moving phases before shooting, so they wouldn't be able to move.
That's true.
I was just looking at some of these stratagems. 'Cause, you know, I need to know that I have these, so I gotta remember this shit.
Remembering your stratagems is one of the hardest parts.
Yeah.
'Cause I forget them all
Gotcha.
the time too.
Can we progress the game now? We've been on this turn for an hour and a half.
Neuralicker,
We're
Please-
just getting started.
Please,
here,
please kill the thing.
Neuralicker is
it's
dead.
dead.
Go ahead.
I have no more melee, so I think that's it.
Because that's everything. You don't get a consolidate, Jesse, because there's no eligible targets. So
Can't
that
you
is going to-
can't you consolidate to cover?
No.
No.
You have to have a target within. You have to either consolidate to an enemy unit that's within 3 inches, or consolidate to an objective that's within 3 inches.
Gotcha. Okay.
So then hit pass the turn over here, Burke. Excuse me. And now it's Jesse's turn.
Have fun.
All right. For my command phase, let's start with Oath of Moment. Is there an Oath of Moment token here somewhere?
So I
You
have-
just use marked targets. I don't believe there is.
I have two. Okay.
There might be.
Marked. Okay, I'm putting it on this Nord. We're not going to allow this. We are not going to allow this heresy to survive.
depending on how many attacks you get in Fairlight, like if every single Thunderhammer hits that thing, I think, and you have a stratagem to give your Thunderhammers sustained 1. Giving them sustained 1 with devastating wounds, I do think you probably like 80-20 kill it.
Yeah, I am fairly certain that the Terminator Captain and the Terminator Giga Chads with Thunderhammers will actually dismantle that thing. If they
He does have a stratagem that will give his Norn. Oh, I'm sorry. This is a simulator, not emissary. So never mind. Ignore that.
Okay.
Is it only for the
Movement.
It's the one only for the assimilator. It will give it feel no pain 4-ups against mortals.
I have another one.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
you do
did he score victory? Did we do his victory point scoring?
I'm sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah, it's the end of your turn, so you score victory points. End of your turn for each objective you control that you did not control at the start of a turn, excluding your home objective. So you now control the center and you control your expansion.
Mm-hmm.
So that is going to be four primary.
Points.
So you score it just basically right below here. You just click the plus and minus to score your points.
What about these cards?
So you didn't cleanse at all. But that's mostly because you didn't have a lot of things in range to cleanse. And then Display of Might, if you want to score Display of Might now, you can score the 2-point version, because you absolutely have more things in the middle than he does. But if you want to wait to try to score the 5-point version, you have to score it at the end of his turn. And I think
you mean I could do it now for the 2 or see what he does for the 5?
Yes, because if you still have more in No Man's Land, which is the space between the 2 deployment zones, than he does at the end of his turn, then you'll score. And because of how much bullshit you have, that's more than likely going to happen unless he starts killing things off.
Okay. So you're saying I should take the 5? Wait for 5? Is that what you're saying?
You have enough stuff to swarm that you should probably be able to. You probably should be fine too.
Now, why didn't I
wait till
cleanse?
5.
What was the problem there? Because I did attack. I thought that's what it was saying you had to do. It's just attack.
No,
or something.
you have to take an action on an objective. So the only thing you could have done is like your Psychophage and your Norn. If they didn't shoot or didn't try to charge, they could then do an action. Because you shot with your Norn and attempted to charge with your Psychophage, you could not do an action.
Wait, over there you mean? I thought the Norn Assimary took an action in shooting at the Sanguinian Guard.
That's what that's basically what his action was to shoot. He needed to do the cleanse action instead if you wanted to cleanse the point.
Oh, okay. What the hell's a cleanse action?
Yeah, your Psychophage attempted a charge, so he couldn't action.
What is the cleanse action?
It's just that you just basically say your unit's on a point. You say this unit's going to cleanse the point. That's all it does.
Oh, and that's his action. He can't do anything else, right?
He cannot shoot or charge. Correct.
Okay. All right. Well, shit. If I'd have known that, I would have done that with the Psychophage. Shit. All right.
You have enough random bullshit that you can do it next turn, no problem. So.
Okay.
Because
random bullshit, go.
Because with because how secondaries work in 11th is you have no max hand size.
Mm-hmm.
You could you score them when you score them up to a max of 15 per turn.
Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit to remember, chat. But that's why you got data sheets, and you spend like $30 buying data sheets.
Yeah.
So you have that shit on hand.
I have to get up and take care of something real quick. I might be a sec, so Bomb Juice, just help him out a little bit, please, and thank you.
I mean, at this point, I just sit back and see what Fairlight does.
Yeah.
Okay, let's roll up the tank. The tank incoming.
Wait, what?
What?
No, I just saw something come across my feed. That's all. Apparently, a streamer got picked up by Disney. Ain't that something? Look at that. And they have a driving episode.
Was it a driving episode, huh?
Where they teach someone else to drive. You just can't. You can't make up the bullshit in this world anymore. You just can't.
The jokes just write themselves.
You might as well just freaking not even have comedians anymore. Like, you can't, what the hell is there to make fun of anymore?
I'm trying to figure out which of your units need to die first. But they all have. They all have toughness 11. They all have like 6 attacks. They all have massive armor piercing. How do you have so many? Like, should the cost of these units not be higher given how insanely durable they are?
Freaking Imperial Knights, they're so OP.
Listen, man, even with all this bullshit, this army is still ranked almost dead last. All right, they're still trash.
Okay, I don't think Tyranids are dead last, but
They're dead last. They're terrible. We need buffs, not debuffs. Fairlight, they gotta buff us more.
Okay, so I moved my vehicles. Oh wait, we're still in my command phase. Sorry. Let me do that quickly. So I'm putting Oath of Moment on the Norn Emissary. I think Intercessors have to sticky objectives in the command phase.
yeah, and the command phase. Yep.
Armlance doesn't have anything during command. Legacy of Grace doesn't have anything during command. I think that's it. Remind me the rules. Okay, now we're going to movement phase. Remind me the rules for Ingress and Deep Strike. I can't Deep Strike on the first turn, right? But can I Ingress on the first turn?
No.
Okay, so I can't get.
I'm pretty sure Ingress moving on the first turn requires some special sauce. I don't think you can default Ingress move first turn.
Okay.
Someone can correct me on that. I don't know if
Devastating wounds.
Ingress on turn 1.
Okay, so we move all those guys up, and then Sanguinaries. Honestly, screw you, Burke.
Come on in.
Hello.
Come on. How was your movement on those guys?
12 inches.
12?
Yeah.
Come on in.
Jump jets for the win, baby. We go where we want.
Come on in. Get real nice and close like.
Yeah, it says in the core rules. It says unless stated otherwise, this can only be done from the second battle round onward.
The problem is I don't know what these things are gonna do afterwards. Like once I jump in, do I just die to these things horribly?
Well, the Harspecs
Probably.
have quite a few attacks, but they don't have an invuln save. So you would rip them to shreds probably.
Honestly, I might just have Commander Dante, you know, for the glory of the Emperor, and just like run into their spawn and start killing stuff, so they get something done before we die.
For the glory of the God Emperor.
Really, don't forget your land speeder does have that that reactive move. I don't know if you want to keep it like in a safer spot.
Oh, I put it there on purpose so it can shoot and then slide backwards.
Okay.
Besides, like they're not going to be able to charge this way. You'll see why in a moment.
Well, monsters can normal move over enemy infantry as long as
can
they're
they?
within an engagement range.
Okay. All right, so you are gonna go here. It's gonna be. This might be a very fast but very glorious game, Burke. Because
what we want.
the Sanguinary Guard will not be intimidated. we will run up there and we will kill a bunch of stuff and then die.
The cream rises to the top. Oh, yeah.
Okay, Death Company Marines and Astaroth, they also all have 12 inches of movement.
Did I do anything to Astaroth? No
You,
damage at all.
you did 2 points of damage to him out of his 5 HP.
Okay. Good.
One thing that we should have advised you better on, Burke, is your Norn emissary does have precision on one of its ranged weapons. So you could have tried killing Commander Dante with the precision weapon, the ranged weapon, instead of doing the neuroblast.
Mm.
An 8-inch charge.
That's a 9-inch charge.
All right, yeah, 9-inch charge. Oh wait, I don't have any guns, so I don't have to worry about advance and shoot. Okay, in that case, what's the? I have to declare that they're advancing now, right? They are absolutely advancing.
Yep.
So I have to roll a 1d6 for extra move.
Yep.
Give me that. 2 inches. Will that be enough? So he gets to go 7 inches. So that was 5. So he gets to go here. Now it becomes a 7-inch charge, and I have a +1 to charge and rerolls on charge. Hopefully that's enough, otherwise we're in trouble.
You have +1 to advance rolls too, actually, Fairlight. You can move 1 more inch.
Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. +1 to advance and to charge. So yes, we're inching in. We're getting closer.
Yep. You only need a 6 to make the charge.
So these guys get 8 inches of movement now?
Yeah, 5 + 3. Yep.
Yepers. Yeah, we're staring you down too, buddy. Don't think we don't see you over there.
The only thing I would, this does let you charge multiple targets easier, Fairlight, but this might leave this turn. Like if you end up charging the emissary, like this guy might be out in the cold and not be able to make it into engagement range to attack.
That's true. I could move him. I mean, this guy barely used his movement. I could move him sideways this way. I just wanted him, like, I want him close enough that we could also hit this thing if we need to. You know, if we like.
Don't hit that. It's nice. It's friendly. It's just making a cute little smoke signals. That's it.
Like if we fail the charge on the Norn, I could go for the Psychophage instead or something.
You don't want to do that.
I think I do, Burke.
I'm thinking I'm back.
I'm thinking dudes with hammers are born to do literally only one thing.
Listen to hammer time. Stop. Hammer time. Do 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 do.
Imagine if I was running Librarius Conclave here and they get 2 more inches of movement. World's most mobile Terminators.
Okay, I'm back. Didn't take as long as I thought it was going to.
Welcome back. The Terminators are taking advantage of the Stormlance perk where I can advance and charge, and then the captain gives them rerolls to the charge, and Legacy of Grace gives them +1 to charge and +1 to advance. So they are tearing across the battlefield towards this Thorn Emissary. And then the next phase we'll find out if they make the charge, which I'm assuming they will, because their stats are crazy on their charges.
Well, you get to re-roll a charge too, don't you?
Yeah, they get a +1 and a reroll.
So you need to not roll a 4 below twice. Or no, 5 and 4 and below. So if you roll a 5 +1, you'll get it. So.
The higher roll, the better, though. So you can get.
Astaroth and the Death Company are using their silly amounts of movement to get up here as well.
If you don't care about, actually, never mind. Doesn't matter.
Okay, Death Company moving up. There's going to be a lot of charge rolls this turn.
Indeed. That's why I said the fight rules are going to come in more in play here, because there's going to be a lot of fucking piling in and banging into people.
Question: when I use this, like, I don't understand the rules. It says 1 harvester unit. What does that mean?
So a
It's
unit
any
that has
any unit with the harvester keyword that, like we talked about earlier. So your Norns, the Pyovores, I think your Haruspecs of the harvester keyword,
and the Psychophages.
Okay. Okay. So, and does this apply for that? Does it stay on for that single turn?
It'll say on the card somewhere.
Which one are you looking at specifically?
My LT with
the
combi
unlimited.
weapon is applying a death trap to this piece of terrain. Feel free to follow me in, Burke.
What?
Oh, I was saying this lieutenant is applying his death trap to this terrain, so please feel free to follow me.
Oh, death trap there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's that?
He
do?
wants-
Fairlight Death Trap says objective.
No, it said any piece of terrain. It says
It
it
says
says
one
one
friendly unit within
objective
range of-
or within one terrain
Oh,
area
okay,
that is not in your
I'm sorry.
deployment zone.
Yeah, it's death trap is whatever. So that's basically his action. He wants you to go onto that objective and then kill you.
Oh, okay.
that
So
objective.
you could Death Trap your expansion then, technically.
The
Wait.
death trap is an action, is it not? Or does
Yeah.
it not require an action?
It requires an action, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, which means that I wouldn't be able to advance or charge if I did it, right?
Correct.
Correct.
Yeah, so I cannot have my highest damage unit in my entire army waste a turn deploying death traps. Someone else has to do it.
Yeah, I would have. Yeah, I understand. Objective.
The Hammer Boys are a bit too important to be spending their lives deploying stuff like that. Okay, I think... Why do I have a mark unit on me? Did you put this on me?
Yes, that's his assimilator has marked your ballistic dreadnought, so when your assimilator attacks it,
Oh,
it gets full rerolls to hit and wound.
I just remember the lieutenant also has another ability, the priority objective. Select one objective marker on the battlefield till the end of the battlefield when each time you attack any enemy in range of that objective, reroll wounds of 1. I will mark the central objective as my priority target.
Come and get it.
Okay, that's it for my movement. Now
It-
we fire
So
the
what-
guns.
What you can do, Burke, here is you can overwatch him.
What
So
do you mean?
Overwatch is done at the end of the movement phase. You can then select one of your units to shoot at one of his units within 24 inches of you. The only downside is that you're only going to be hitting on 6s.
I mean, that. So you should do
So
it. definitely?
it's up to you if you want to do it. It costs you a command point, and you only hit on 6s. So your accuracy is kind of low, but you can sometimes get like a sucker punch hit if you have a unit that
It costs
you know.
a command point. Okay.
I would 1000% shoot one of your Maliceptors. Because those are probably... Because, unfortunately, your Psychophages would be the better, or the Pyrovores, but they don't have the range to hit anything. Or they're behind cover. Your Maliceptor gets enough attacks and that they could potentially get through. Get at least a couple hits through and do some damage before, you know, he charges in you with this giant Terminator block.
Mm-hmm.
So it's up to you.
But is it a command point per unit?
You can
only
only
do-
choose. You can only choose one.
Yeah.
So
you can
you're
only do
spending
one.
you're spending one command point for one unit to get to attack, and it only hits on 6s. But so I like, as a general rule of thumb, I don't like doing it. But there are some units that have, you know, like if you have a really strong ranged unit that makes a lot of attacks, it can be worth it.
Let me. My hesitation is this card is 2 command points, and I might need that during his shooting
So
It's
or melee
Overwatch.
phase.
Wait, Overwatch is 2.
Overwatch is 1. He has a different one that he wants to use that has 2. And honestly, I would. You might want to. The thing is that because the only thing that you would really put that stratagem on, Burke, is your emissary to give
Yeah.
him that 4-up feel no pain. He's getting like extremely hard focused. I don't know if you even want to try and bother to save him.
So, the reason why I wouldn't use it on the Northern Emissary is because the Northern Emissary has built-in Feel No Pain 4-up versus Mortal Wounds, and Fairlight's Assault Terminators have Devastating Wounds, which inflict mortal wounds. So if Fairlight rolls any 6s on his wounds, you're already getting a 4-up Feel No Pain. and then you have a 5-up feel no pain from the ability you chose at the beginning of the battle round.
Yeah.
So you're only going to be getting an extra like 1-up to your feel no pain from that stratagem. What I think you're better off doing is doing an Overwatch attack, which is only 1 CP, and then when Fairlight charge.
I like the blood. I think I like the Blood Angels more than the Dark Angels. I think they're jump jet infantry, and like look how far across the battlefield. Like these guys were on my home objective. Like I started them here. They can jump all the way to the center of the battlefield and then charge. Like I can be up his butthole from anywhere on the map. Like it's just the mobility of this faction is very fun to play with. It's unfortunate that he got to go first, so he got some hits in on me on turn 1, but we're using our mobility now to get like all of our guys swinging on him first this turn.
The Assault Terminators can also go into the Maleceptor, and he's not as... He has some good melee, but he's not as good. His shooting is better.
The Maleceptor's shooting is better, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Huh.
Because unfortunately, the best unit for Overwatch would be your Psychophages or your Pyrovores, because of their special weapons, they can't actually miss. So you would do auto hits on Overwatch, which, you know, is insanely good. But because you don't have that ability, you would have to do... because they can't shoot, the next best thing would be your Maleceptor.
Okay. I'll give it a shot. Let's do it.
Okay, so yeah, do your Maleceptor into his Assault Terminators.
Not to prolong the city war, but
For the love of God, can we play the game?
all right, fine,
No.
all right, fine.
No, I want to hear I want to hear the advice.
You could do the
So-
speeder, but this thing has blast, so you're more than likely going to kill off a few Terminators even with
So-
Ohm.
The Maleceptor deals 3 damage, and the Assault Terminators have 4 wounds apiece.
Yeah.
The Sanguinary Guard only have 3 wounds apiece. So every wound that goes through and damages something kills a Sanguinary Guard in 1 shot.
I'm gonna just throw this out there. This man downloaded a tournament sweaty list. I don't think he needs all this coaching, guys. Can we just play the game?
No. That's good. I didn't know that.
Okay,
3
yeah,
health.
do your
Okay.
Maleceptor
And
into
they
the
have
Sanguinary Guard. Let's just do that. We're gonna just decide
Okay.
that. It's gonna go into
Alright.
Sanguinary Guard.
firing. Pew.
So
Bombs.
you need to roll a d6 and then add 4 because of blast.
Okay.
That's how many attacks you're gonna get.
1d6, right?
1d6.
Okay. 1d6, and I'm gonna roll.
This is normal for casual play. It's not, like casual play doesn't involve copying like the sweatiest tournament lists. This is already a step above casual just because I'm fighting some like stupid nonsense here.
Okay.
So the 5, and then you already have a dice, so hit the 3. And now roll any 6s will hit. That's unfortunate.
This is why I was saying that I'm not a huge fan of the Overwatch stratagem. It's just you know.
So you're not allowed to re-roll for Overwatch, so that's it.
Do your worst, Fairlight.
Okay. Let us do the thing.
This man downloaded and tournament ready.
I don't freaking want to hear it. Burke's over there got a tournament list now effectively being piloted by a pair of sweatlords. I don't want to hear it.
Okay.
They're just giving me my rules. I don't know.
We're giving you advice too.
You're rude. Yeah, you're getting advice too. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
All right, hurry up and do your shooting.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to shoot because I don't know what any of his stuff does. Let me see.
Lots of bad shit.
Yeah, it's like everything on his side of the board has 1,000,000 health, 1,000,000 armor, and an insane amount of damage. Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening.
You know what would be a very valuable target for you right now?
If I were to charge into your home objective with my tank?
No. Target my Hormagaunts in the back. They're extremely dangerous.
Oh, yeah, the infantry? That's true.
Very dangerous back there. You don't know what I'm planning with those guys.
Okay, so
Okay.
both your land speeder and your predator annihilate the Maleceptor. 1000%.
Yeah, I was thinking targeting the Maleceptor, but I do have Oath of Moment on the Norn.
The Maleceptor has a 6-inch aura, where if a unit is within that 6-inch aura, your units get -1 to hit, and when they're below half strength, -1 to wound.
Ouch.
So if you charge those Terminators into the Norn, they're going to be within that 6 inches.
I got 6 inches for you.
Giggity. Okay, what's this thing? Okay, I'm gonna have the... Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure the Norn is gonna die no matter what, because it's in range to get swarmed by every hard-hitting melee unit in my army. So it's probably very, very, extremely Omega Giga dead, so I'm not too worried about that. So I'm gonna have the tank fire at the Maleceptor. So we're gonna open with some Predator shots.
Are you sure about that?
Let me check the range on this thing. Am I sure? Somewhat, yes.
Within range of everything.
It is going to fire both las cannons and the Hunter Killer missile. The Storm Bolter will actually target... how durable is this thing?
We're not within range for that.
Never mind. It's not within range. That guy
It's also
is...
hidden regardless because it's infantry.
I don't think I can actually see anything else with my Storm Bolter, can I? Alright, we're
can see
firing.
Norn,
Yeah,
that's
I
it.
could fire it into the Norn, but the Norn is going to laugh it off. I mean, like, are you kidding me, bruh? Alright, we're going to just fire everything into the Maleceptor then. Okay, so here we go. Let's start with let's start with the smallest weapons, the Storm Bolters. So that's 2 shots.
Hey, I do want to show you one thing, Fairlight, before you continue. This is
Okay.
very important.
I'm listening.
Look, zoom in on the Maleceptor real quick.
Does it have boobs?
It's just got tits or a dick or something.
No,
What?
just down there on its base. You see that? That's your future.
It has a little Blood Angel helmet. That's funny.
Your Predator
Okay.
gets to reroll old damage rolls, by the way, because it's attacking a monster.
Oh, right. I forgot to look at
Wait,
its
is that
special
Moon Moon?
abilities.
I thought that was somebody's picture.
That's Bob Juice for some
Oh.
reason has Moon as his profile picture.
Wait, this thing just gets rerolls? Well, it says reroll the damage roll, not the ranged attack.
Correct. So, but you have your las cannons have variable damage, so you get to reroll those if you need to.
Okay. But that was, but this was my Storm Bolter shot, so I don't get a reroll on it, do I?
No, you don't get
Okay,
any rerolls.
so now we are rolling to wound,
6s.
which is, yeah, it's only on a 6. Oh, it actually hit.
Holy shit.
Okay, then he has to roll his armor save against it.
So you got to roll 1 dice, Burke. You need a 3 or higher,
1 die, 3 or higher.
and he's fine.
Okay, he laughs off the Storm Bolter. Go figure. Plink, plink, plink. Bullets bouncing off of its carapace. All right, that didn't work. So let's pull out something bigger and fire the las cannon.
Something bigger.
This is a single shot that hits on a
las
3.
cannon or the Predator twin las cannon?
Oh wait, it has 2 of them, right? 2 las cannons, the regular las cannons.
Okay.
Okay, firing both. I think they both hit.
Mhm.
They both hit the target that is strength 12 versus your toughness 11. Finally, I have a gun that can actually get through the armor. So that is wounding on 3s. And I get rerolls on the... Was it the wound roll or the damage roll?
Damage roll, so no here. No
Okay,
rerolls.
so 1 goes through. So now you roll your save against it at AP -3. Does that thing have an invuln?
It does. He has a 4.
Okay, so roll a 4 or higher or eat pain.
Roll my die for a 4 or higher. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Yep.
Well, just 1. All right.
And he's fine.
Okay, he shrugs that off too. This is why I was saying it's not going to be fun. Like, yeah, this is going to be the entire game. Oh, no damage. Oh, no damage. Oh, no damage. Okay.
There's gonna be damage when we get into when we get all up close and personal.
Okay.
The shit's gonna die then.
Twin las cannon. Firing 1, hitting on 3s. That does hit. Wounding on a...
3 again.
Wounding on 3. Wound goes through. Okay, once again, you got to roll a 4 or higher to shrug this off.
Ooh, doesn't make it
That one does go through, and this thing does... Ooh, D6 plus 1 damage, twin linked. Okay.
7 damage.
7, that's half its health. You didn't
Damn.
dodge that one, Burke.
Shit! I just lost like bits of me. Freaking chunks of it. You chunked half of it. That's, gosh dang it. Would it be so sick if you could see that battle damage on the model, you know, just like big just guts and stuff hanging off.
So now the question is, do I want to fire my one-shot Giga Missile into a thing that has a 4-up invuln save?
Yes, because what else are you gonna shoot it into?
That's true. I mean, it does need to die. Okay. I am firing my once per battle Hunter-Killer Missile.
Okay.
It
All
hits.
right, you go ahead and you do that.
Okay, it hits. Its damage is yes, and its armor pen is yes.
Wounds on a
So
3.
wound on a 3. That is pain. Do I command point reroll this? How many command points do I have? I think I only have 1. I
You have 2.
think. Oh, wait, I have 2?
You get 1 every command phase.
Yeah, I'm debating re-rolling this, but even if I re-roll this to make it hit, then he gets to roll an invuln save, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn right I do.
I'm
You
gonna
have
re-
other things.
I have other things, or he has other things?
You have other things. You have a
That's-
land speeder.
That's true. I do have a bunch of other shots that are gonna come out and hit it momentarily, but still, it would be nice for it to just freaking die now, and then I could put these shots into the Norn. Well, okay, even if it does hit, it does how much damage? It just does a D6. It couldn't kill it anyway. I'm not going to waste a command point. All right, a missile fails. Is that all my weapons? It is. Tank is done firing. Land speeder is now firing. Land speeder will also target the Maliceptor. Are you in range for my multi-melta? You are. Okay, that is going to be just probably everything into it so I can make sure it dies. Let's start with the Storm Fury, because if that thing rolls really well, it just dies instantly, and then I don't have to waste time rolling the rest. So, 1 Storm Fury missile
That misses.
on a 1 will miss.
No rerolls.
I'm not going to re-roll that one. The multi-melta rolling twice. 1 goes through.
Strength 9, wounding on 5s.
Wounding on a 5. That is a 6, so wound goes through. AP minus 4. You need to roll a 4 or higher, Burke. Damage goes through. Damage is...
D6.
Oof!
For 1.
I could command point reroll that. It's tempting. Because I really, really, really want the thing to die. If it doesn't, if it doesn't die to my land speeder, what else can kill it? I don't think I have anything else that can kill it.
I mean, the only other thing would be when you charge your Terminators, you charge into both the Norn and
Yeah,
the
I would have to make sure some of them hit. Well, you know what? I'm spending a command point reroll. Here we go. Rerolling my damage roll.
1.
3. Okay, so that takes takes it from 7 down to 4.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Okay.
Shit.
Land speeder now will unload 8 shots into it from this onslaught cannon. Which hit on, is it 3s?
3s.
Yep, so all but 1 hit.
And then 6s to wound, but if you do wound, they're devastating wounds.
One just goes through guaranteed, but you have devastating skips invuln, right? So it's just straight up damage.
Yep, straight damage, yep.
But it's only a single point of damage because it's just bullets. So one point.
I'm still here.
He's still
I
up.
have not yielded. As you can see, I have not yielded.
I will not yield.
Well, you got a little more shooting, but probably nothing that's going to kill the Maliceptor off.
If these guys shoot, they lose their hidden status, right?
Yes, but I'm going to tell you, it's not going to matter because
Yeah, it ain't gonna matter. All right. The Sanguinary Guard have 2 Inferno pistols on them. So when I made this unit, I had 2 of the models distinct, so I could know which ones had the pistols, but I think when Bum just swapped them out, they're all identical now, so I don't know which 2 have the pistols.
No, it looks like he made them distinct. It's the one with the sword has the pistol. Just one of them has died.
Oh, is that what it was? I would have kept him alive 100% if I had known that it was the guy with the pistol. Okay.
Well, we're both learning. Do you want to swap him back?
Yeah, I'm gonna swap him out if you don't mind, because there's like I would have chosen this guy to die last, not first, knowing that he has
I
a
don't
good
care.
pistol. So I'm just gonna swap him into the middle of the block
Fine by me.
and tell this guy
We're learning here.
I'm gonna tell this guy you don't matter and put him over there. Your life serves zero purpose. Now
I was alive and now I'm dead.
Now the next thing I'd like to know is, what does a Haruspex do exactly? I'm debating whether I shoot that thing or shoot the Maleceptor next to it.
sure
Each
Haruspex
time
is a
this
big-
model is selected to fight, after resolving its attacks, if one or more enemy units were destroyed by those attacks, each enemy unit within 6 inches must take a battle shock. That's its only special thing. Otherwise, it just does a fuckload of damage in melee.
Okay, well,
Yeah, he's just gonna get all up in it. That's his
Yes.
existence is just to get all
He
up
has
in it.
14 attacks hitting on 3s, strength 7, so wounding you on 3s.
14
AP
attacks?
AP -1, damage 2.
Yeah, I note that he doesn't have an invuln save, and I note that my ballistas has line of sight on him. I think that is enough to justify fire everything at that threat.
You're
And
gonna... Yeah, he's not gonna have cover for that, so...
Yeah, I have full view. So let's fire everything.
Fire everything!
Beginning with the
One
twin
guy.
stormbolters, firing
Sure you
and
wanna-
what?
Just throwing out, be sure you don't want to target those Harmagons, right?
You know, honestly,
very
if they were
dangerous in these
if they were a
backgrounds.
little closer, I would consider it.
They're very dangerous.
All right, okay, so hitting on 3s. That's one hit.
Your
Wait, does this
ballistas, I
guy? This guy
believe,
has a reroll trait, doesn't he?
attacking
Yeah,
a unit
if
that
it's
is not
if
below
it's
half
not
strength.
below full, yeah, if it's not below half health, I get a reroll. So boink, they both hit.
6s.
Strength 4, so that has to be a 6. One actually gets through.
It's
Oh
twin
wait,
link, so
yeah,
you
yeah,
get
yeah.
the
Twin
reroll.
link. Reroll this. Boxcars, baby.
Oh no.
Both shots
just
go
3 up.
through. So now you roll your armor
2 dice.
save against my AP 0. So you need to roll 3 or higher, and you roll twice to avoid the damage.
So two dice. Spawn
2
die.
dice, and you're looking for 3s or higher. You shrug off both hits because, of course, you do. Okay, that's them out of the way.
Good boy. You're a good boy.
Okay, that was like my little pistol firing at you. Now we pull out the bazooka.
Oh shit!
Firing the crack missile, hitting on 3s with a reroll.
Both hit.
Giggity. That is both hits. This time they are wounding on. What's your toughness?
11, so 5s.
Wounding on 5s. Pain. He doesn't get a wound
No.
reroll, does he?
Nope, just the hit.
All right, my bazooka does nothing to you. Let's try the las cannon, hitting on 3s. Both hit.
Wounding on 3s.
Wounding on 3s this time. I don't think I have a wound reroll either. So 1 goes through.
Okay.
AP is -3, so you have to roll a 6 to avoid this damage.
One die, right?
Yeah, just
Yep.
one. One big ass laser hitting you. It goes through.
D6
How much damage
plus
does
1?
that do?
It is D6 plus 1 of damage, so I'm gonna roll the damage now. 5 damage goes through.
Whew, that's a nasty stinging missile. Or laser beam thingy.
Laser beam.
Okay, so that is the damage dealt. Now,
Is the dreadnought done?
Yes.
yeah, the dreadnought is done firing. That's all it had. I think the Sanguinary Guard are going to start unloading their pistols, probably into the weakened Maleceptor. Am I at a -1 to hit because I'm in 6 inches of the harvest specs, or the? How does that ability work?
It's in melee, I believe.
Oh, it's
Let me double
melee.
check.
Okay.
What about my harvester web as well? Don't forget, I still got that.
No,
and
it
it's
is- it
definitely
is-
in range.
It is just straight -1. So yeah, your sanguinary guard have -1 to hit because they're within 6 inches of the Maleceptor.
Okay. Oh, the Inferno pistol thing that they have only has 6 inches of range anyway, so I don't think they can hit it.
They can't hit.
Yeah,
they can hit the Tyrant Guard or the Norn.
We're shooting the Norn. All right, a volley of handgun fire going into the Norn. With this one guy out here unable to see it, so the rest firing. So that's 2 regular pistols, 2 Inferno pistols. Here we go. Stats on this thing is
1 attack apiece, hitting on 3s.
I don't know if they should be rolled separately, fairly, because one is in melter range and the other isn't.
You'll have to roll damage separately. That's it.
Well, what if the one that got like?
yeah, he's right. We wouldn't know which one was hitting first.
That's true. Yeah, you'll have to roll them separately. Do the
Okay.
one in the range first.
Okay, so here's the one that's in range, firing. Oath of Moment, reroll. It's a 5, it hits.
Strength 8 is wounding on 5s.
Right, okay, so wounding on a 5. That is a 4. Double checking, because I know Dante does a bunch of weird abilities. There we go.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That is insane. -1 to hit in melee, -1 to wound. That is an insane unit.
Yeah, that
Which
pistol shot doesn't hit. Okay. The other Infernal pistol firing. 3 is a hit. He's out of Melta range. He wounds on what, 5s?
5s.
Doesn't go through. Okay, the 2 Angelus pistols are firing. And the Angelus pistols are 2 attacks each, so 4 shots hitting on 3s. All 4 hit. Wounding are on 6s. None of them go through.
And Dante gets to fire.
And then Dante's gun is no joke, if I remember right. That thing is 6 inches. It's on 2s. Okay. If I didn't have Oath of Moment, I would have missed like every shot. Strength 9 is wounding on
5s.
5s again.
11.
It just laughs off everything I do. Okay.
Good old Norns.
Okay, well, alright. So the not a single point of damage for my Sanguinary Guard. Death Company Marines, do they even have any guns worth firing here?
You got pistols. But I think literally only 2 of you guys can see anything.
I'm not going to bother with them. Astaroth's gun. He doesn't carry a gun. He just carries an axe. So no shooting there. These guys don't have guns either.
Lieutenant can shoot if he wants
My
to.
lieutenant took his action to booby trap the terrain.
Correct, so never mind.
He's not shooting. Okay, that's it for my shooting phase.
The next phase is going to be fun. in the
Now,
zone.
now we commence with the fun.
Yeah.
The most crucial charge, I'll start with it first, is going to be the Assault Terminators. So they are charging, and how far they get is really going to dictate my strategy for this turn. So here we go. Give me a big roll. They got 7.
Heaven.
7 means they can reach this guy. They can't reach
cannot
that
reach.
guy. They can reach this guy.
Yep.
Okay. Do I have to resolve their roll now before I start rolling the rest, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And you can move each of them 8 inches, fairly, because you +1 to charges.
Right. +1 to charge. Okay, so 8 inches of justice. Here we go.
You cannot end your charge within engagement range. So that actually does work there.
Okay.
Wait, what?
You
Is that-
can't if
Oh,
you
oh,
can't-
oh.
of a unit you're not
Yeah,
not
yeah,
charging
yeah.
into.
Yeah, we're not charging this thing. We're just positioning to hit this.
Yeah, gotcha.
Because after this, they're going to try to pile in.
Yes.
What is that? What is that? What you got there? Is that the aura of the Nornus emissary?
It's your
It's
engagement
the-
range.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. So
It'll go fairly-
his models have to end up in the engagement range to be able to charge, right?
To be able to hit you, to just be able to swing at you. Yes.
Okay. Now, if only the models that are in engagement range are there, right? To
Correct.
fight.
Yes. Well, the whole unit is considered engaged if at least one unit or one model in the unit is in engagement range of an enemy unit.
Okay.
But only the units within that engagement range can swing on the target.
Gotcha.
With the pylon, Fairlight will be able to get quite a few.
Yeah, the pylon Fairlight will get most of the rest of it.
Yeah, so that was the charge. Okay, the next charge will be probably the Death Company. Okay, Death Company charging. They rolled a 7, and they do get a +1 because of Legacy of Grace. So that is an 8-inch charge.
So you can get into the Hive Guard if you, or the Tyrant Guard if you can. If you
All
want
right,
to.
I'm gonna have to reference our. Well, let me check. Hold on. You know what? I'm just gonna. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna use my phone and friend here and ask Gibby and Bomb just mainly because I don't know what the Tyranid units do. What over there needs to die first?
You need to kill off both the Maliceptors as quickly as possible.
Okay. Is there a reason to charge?
Me personally,
Is there any
I
reason to
would-
charge these Tyrant Guards?
They protect the Hive Tyrant, which is also going to mess your ass up too.
So
Is the hive tyrant attached to the tyrant guard?
Yeah.
Yes. They're within the 2 inches. I checked.
Okay.
He is attached. What a Hive Tyrant does is any units within 6 inches of him, their ranged weapons get assault and lethal hits.
Oof. Okay.
But it's only ranged, not melee. The Tyrant Guard do give the Hive Tyrant a 5-up feel no pain. Other than that, there is not really anything else, I don't think. Oh, any unit within 12 inches of the Hive Tyrant, he can do once per battle round. He can target them with a stratagem and reduce it by 1 CP. So if you actually wanted to, Burke, you could have just done. If you want to save that for later, you can. But if you wanted to, you can gain that CP back from doing the Overwatch on this guy because you would have been able to subtract it by 1.
Okay. I can get my CP back.
If you want to.
Well, it'll after this fight phase, it'll be a new battle round anyway. So Burke should just get that CP back now.
Yeah.
Because even if he spends it on the fight phase, it would be like the same net change, you know.
Yeah. So come up here and just click the gain CP button.
I mean, we're learning. So like, if you know, I'm not stressing over like things that we forget and stuff. But
I've played like 50 games, and this is still how I play. I just feel like, oh, you forgot that? No big deal.
We're
I mean,
casual. We're very
I've never-
casual in how we play.
Yeah, I've never ruled. I've never played a game of 40k, but like ruled Nazi people. I just don't do it.
I do
It's,
have
you're meant to have a
a
good time. You know, it's supposed to be fun.
For big mistakes though, I use this counter down here by the portal
Mhm.
as the F up counter. And each person, whenever you like, if I did something really a big mistake and I wanted to mulligan it, then you get a point on your F up counter.
I like that.
And so that means that whenever you do a huge mistake, you get to change it for free because I had an I effed up.
So that Fairlight, you get 1 for killing off that one guy. That's a, you guy with your gun, and I let you swap that model out. That's a huge one. You got a 1 on your red counter, sir. That means I got 1. I get to take that back at some point.
You gotta back him up a bit, Jesse.
Why is he within 2 inches of the Tyrant Guard?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, this is such a melee. Holy shit. You better not miss. I'm telling you. You better not. If you
All
miss,
right.
that thing's gonna mess up your Christmas.
I mean, if the Norn survives my entire army attacking it, while it has Oath of Moment, and I have what is critical objective from my lieutenant.
And
what is
stratagem for lethal hits
what is my
or sustained.
what does my lieutenant thing give me? It's each time. So it's re-rolling wounds on one, and then Oath of Moment is re-rolling. Wait, what is Oath of Moment again? Is it hits and wounds of one?
Hits,
Just hits.
It's just hits. So I get Oath of Moment gives me reroll on the hits, and then priority objective gives me rerolls on wounds of one. If that thing lives through this turn, then I'm just forfeit.
Granted, 90% you're not wounding on anything better than a 5. Unfortunately, Jesse is the issue.
Yeah, that's why I would take lethals in my opinion.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. And now the Sanguinary Guard are charging. So here's their charge roll. It is a 4. Well, it's a 5 actually because of my.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the reroll on charges from what you call it,
Dante.
Angelic.
Is there any stratagem here I can use? That might disrupt his or
So
ruin
you,
his plan.
you have a basic stratagem called Heroic Intervention, which means that anytime an enemy unit within 12 inches of you charges, you can then, at the end of his charge phase, charge with another one of your units. You'll still have to make the charge roll to see if they make it in,
Yeah.
but then you can charge and then give your units fights first, so it could potentially interrupt. There is also counteroffensive, but that one costs 2 command points. And that basically means if you want to, you could save for that, and then after he swings with his first unit into your Norn, you can then interrupt him, and then your Norn can go next, essentially.
Oh, that'd
Okay,
be nice.
they are charging this Maleceptor.
Oh, rerolled into a 9. Excellent.
Actually, should I go to the Maleceptor or should I go for the Haruspex? This thing doesn't have an invuln save, so I'm kind of tempted to kill this thing.
It also only has
Uh,
9 HP left.
It also has 9 HP, but if it doesn't die, it will absolutely rip you apart.
Yeah, it does have 18 total melee attacks.
That is, yeah, that's kind of gross, and I need that thing to die. So
Look at the teeth on it. It's so beautiful. I love it.
I love how
You can choose to have both of them as the target to allow you to get in melee with both of them.
Oh, can I? Okay.
I wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't do that.
This is-
I think
If at all
Can you
possible,
turn on the 2 inch? Well,
Yeah.
I have
Yeah,
to be
I gotcha.
outside the 2 inches until pile-in, but then on pile-in I can ignore it and move in, right?
Correct.
Well, no, I meant the 2 inches because like I'm trying to charge this thing, but I have to do it without touching the Maleceptor.
If the Maleceptor is not your charge target, yes. But sorry, they can both be your charge target, but if you only want to charge the Haruspex, then you have to stay out of 2 inches from the Maleceptor.
Okay, I mean, for me to fit all my guys in there, I think I have to have 2 targets.
Yeah,
Okay.
because you also have to stay outside of 2 inches of the Tyrant Guard there. So you'll be able to fit like 2 units max, maybe 3.
Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna just charge and say I'm charging both because there's no space otherwise.
Was this your furthest forward unit, Fairlight?
No, that's like my furthest back unit.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
He's doing the lag. Lag it is.
Oh, you have 10 inches of movement, Fairlight, not 9, because you got +1.
That's right. I keep forgetting.
So if you do want the Haruspex to be your primary target, you probably want to have some of these guys.
They're gonna pile in like this way.
So
So I think that pulls them in range of this thing. It's hard to charge this thing with all the other surrounding targets.
well, I think one problem here, I'm going to have to check the core rules, but your pylons might be a little funky because you're engaged with 2 targets.
You have to move. If you're piling, you'll have to move closer to I believe it's the closest one, which as it stands is actually going to be that Malefics for that guy and for that guy.
So Pylon forces you to go to the guy you're standing closest to. So I need
Each
to...
model that
believe
is
so.
moved must end its move closer to the closest pylon target.
Okay,
and
so
engage
I
with it
so I need
possible.
to slide these guys like a quarter of an inch to the right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then the Hierophix is what their closest target is.
Right. Yep.
Like that.
Yeah, then that way you'll still be in engagement range with the Maleceptor, but these
So
guys will
okay,
not be
and so
closer to
this
the
guy
Hierophix.
here would still have to move closer to this thing, but if he gets within 2 inches of the Hierophix, he can still swing at it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna end up engaged on both. Okay, I think that is it for my charges.
This one is still actually closer to your to the Maleceptor.
Yeah, I know, but like I just finished saying, he has to go closer to the Maleceptor, but as long as he ends with his foot within that 2-inch circle, yeah, he can still attack the Hierophix. So we'll just have to do that. Also, I forgot the reactive move for my speeder. I'm just going to do that now before I forget.
Oh yeah, it's D6 inches for a single inch.
It rolled a 1. Well, check W. Make my single inch of movement.
All
Okay.
right, Burke. You do get a counter charge here if you want to spend the CP for it. Which yes, you do.
I absolutely do, yeah.
I would recommend your Tyrant card.
The Tyrant Guard, I guess basically to back up the Norn.
You can either do it back up with the I would definitely back up the Norn, because with them getting when they charge, they'll get fights first. So Jesse will have to choose which unit swings first, and then your Tyrant Guard will get to swing.
Okay, is it per unit?
Like, what do you
I'm
mean?
assuming the
The
CP.
fights first? Oh yeah, the CP. Well, you only get one. You only get to
Oh,
use
you can only-
you can only
Yeah,
use
you
each
can
version
intervene
once.
And how far? Like, what is my
It's-
options? Could the Hive
You can
Tyrant
show
get in
the-
there?
Yeah, the Hive Tyrant can
Yeah.
get in.
Depending on what you roll on the chart. So you spend 1 CP
Okay.
to have your Tyrant Guard and your Hive Tyrant unit as a whole heroically intervene. You then roll 2d6 because you're charging an enemy. If you get a 3, you have a valid charge on the Death Company or the Sanguinian Guard, and then you would move your units like you charged.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Well, I mean, I probably don't want to risk the Hive Tyrant. I could probably just send it.
you want to get stuff in there to keep you like you want this unit in melee. That's their goal. Your Hive Tyrant's
The
pretty tanky. He'll be fine.
I just didn't want, he's got such a buff. That's all right. Yeah. I guess I'll go ahead and give this. So one CP. Yeah.
Yep. So 1 CP. So just right click on your total, and that'll drop 1,
All right.
and then roll 2d6.
Two dice.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So a 5. So you can get into. You can either charge. I think heroic intervention. You have to select one. Ooh, huge lag spike.
You can only select enemy units that made a charge move within this phase, which is basically my whole army. So
Yeah, you can only so move the Tyrant Guard first, so you can actually fit the Hive Tyrant. But I basically leave. You can kind of split them up a little bit.
Kazi, I see what you're saying, that it doesn't give fights first, but doesn't charging in general give you fights first? Because this is allowing them to charge, right? One friendly unengaged unit. Let's select a vehicle unit. Resolve a charge with your unit. So doesn't this mean... Resolve a charge with your unit. Rule 1102. Rule 1102. Declare charge. Make the charge roll. Attempt to charge. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about fights first. When do they actually get fights first? You do get fights first and 11th with a charge. When I look at Rule 1102, it doesn't mention fights first. So where does it mention it? Like, at what point do they get it?
No, I took my finger off the model, so
Right there.
I'm just gonna get them all in here with the.
Yeah, remember you
this guy.
can't put them on top of each other. So yeah, put them
That's
right
fine.
there. That should be fine.
If you hold right click, Burke,
There we
it'll drag him on the actual ground.
All right, them boys just got all up in it. So
Yep. So now they're well within. So you are good to go there.
can I use another command point and do it again?
No, you can only use each stratagem once per phase.
Okay. Was that a card?
Yes, that was like a general stratagem card that everyone gets.
Gotcha. I see. Okay. Cool. All right. So all right, we're all them boys are all up in that, and
Yep.
I guess that's it. Okay.
So now onto the fights phase where we got to do all the pile-ins.
It's like that thing. Okay. So I guess to explain it to chat. Like
So-
basically the units all reacted to everyone's charges, and they got close, right? Like
Yeah.
they engaged. They're all trying, you know. So now the pile in is where we're like, now it's like a mosh pit where it's like they all just it's a brutal medieval melee now.
With
Yes.
with the charge
Fight to the
phase,
death, and they're just
with,
kind of like you just squish all the units together and say they're all just kind of
with the charge phase, what's happening is like Burke's units see my units ripping across the battlefield at full speed, and now is the moment we have where everyone kind of braces for impact and gets in position. So, but before we do that, as soon as the fight phase starts, I gotta introduce you to our friend Commander Dante, leader of the Blood Angels. That guy right there. Every unit within 6 inches of him is battle shocked, or takes a battle shock test immediately at the start of the fight phase. So.
Okay.
That's not that guy, but it includes these two big monsters, the Hive Tyrant, all of its bodyguards, and this thing is just out of reach.
Okay,
Perfectly
so
Is it
fine.
within 6 inches of him, Fairlight, or his unit?
Let me double check.
believe it's-
Wording.
Of this model. Yeah, okay, it's just him.
I was hoping I could pile in first, and I was gonna, like, given the chance, I was gonna have him pile in this way to, like, get even more of these things into it, but it says at the beginning of the phase, so it just happens right away. Okay, so you have to roll 2d6s, Burke, for your units, and we can just do them, like, left to right. So roll for the Maliceptor.
the Maliceptor here.
Yeah, this one
So
right here is
two
rolling.
dice?
2d6. Yep.
Yeah, you're rolling a 2d6, and your number to beat on most units is either a 6 or a 7. With this one, it's a 7, so 7 or
It's 7
higher.
on all- 7 on all of them.
Okay,
this
so
Oh, actually 8 on the hero specs.
Yeah.
Jeez.
This is actually -1 to battle shock rolls because
Yeah.
of Dante's ability, so it would be 7 for
Yeah.
the Maliceptor, or sorry, 8.
yeah,
9 for
Dante,
the
Nine on the hero
Dante,
specs.
Dante's battle shock does penalize you 1 on your rolls, Burke. So that thing is battle shocked, which means no objective control and no stratagems for that guy. Okay, now you got to roll it again for the horror specs.
Oh, and he fails.
Fails.
That is a fail. He's battle shocked. Now you got to roll for the. Does the Hive Tyrant and his guards roll separately, or is it the whole unit?
The whole unit.
Okay, the whole unit has a leadership of.
That's my warlord. He can get battle shocked.
He can.
Yeah.
But there's 2 different battle shock numbers. The Hive Tyrant
You go by the lower.
go by the lower.
if-
Okay,
Yeah, you go by the if it's a leader that's giving it, you go by the.
and it's on an 8. Dang. Okay, so that thing has to beat a 9.
Well, no, the Hive Tyrant's the 7. Sorry, the lower number. So. The
Oh
better
right, the
result.
better number. Okay, so you got to beat an 8.
Oh, okay, we did these battle shock rules wrong.
Yeah, my
I was
chat,
thinking
my
there was-
chat,
I
my
was
chat.
certain there was something about
Twi-
the
okay,
synapses.
Twitch
with
chat's
this, yeah.
Twitch chat's going on about something called a synapse. I have no idea what that is, so you're gonna have to
So-
explain.
Yeah,
So
it's a
tiered
it's a
is
unique
when
thing.
within 6 inches of another unit that has the synapse keyword, which is all of his big monsters. He
Yeah,
gets
that's-
plus he gets to do 3d6 instead of 2d6 when doing battle shocks, and he gets +1 strength on all of his melee attacks.
God, I hate your faction so much. Okay.
So we need to actually go back and
that's what I'm
re-roll
saying, like,
those.
I felt there was a rule about battle shock when it came to Tyranids specifically. Like they were very good against not being battle shocked.
I am loving playing against units that are immune to my guns and immune to fear and immune to. Okay, go for it.
Okay, so we need to go back and re-roll those.
So
go
roll
ahead
a
and
3d6 for the Maliceptor then, and you got the number to beat
put
is
that
in
dice.
I can just roll one more.
so-
Like, do we remember what I rolled for the Maliceptor? I just roll one more die, right?
I don't remember. I mean, I remember you rolled pretty crappy on the Maliceptor. It was like a 4, but in a case like this, I would just like usually do a full reroll anyway. So I would give you the full reroll here. Your synapse thing you said gives you a +1 to the leadership roll.
No, he rolls a full extra d6. He rolls 3d6 instead of 2d6.
So what was the? Oh, it was +1 to weapon strength. Is that what it was?
Yeah, +1 to melee weapon strength.
Okay, so roll a 3d6 and you have to beat an 8.
So 3 dice
Yep.
and roll.
Yep.
Then he's fine.
Easily clears it. Okay, now the high specs, same thing.
He has to beat a 9 though. He's fine. Now
Same
you're
thing.
Tyrant.
Okay, Hive Tyrant rolls. Okay, yeah. So basically, all of my stuff is useless. Got it.
Oh shit.
Welcome to Tyranids.
Okay, where's that flip table button?
Top right next to the menu button.
Time to flip it.
It's what they do. It's their thing. It's their thing. They're very tough against the psychic attacks and all that weird shit. They're not affected by that.
All right,
now, if it was, that scared the shit out of me.
Now Fairlight gets all his pylon moves.
I'm gonna go restroom.
Indeed.
I'll be right back. I have got to pee.
Okay. Can you turn on the 2-inch rings on these guys?
Gotcha.
You can engage targets with pylons fairly. You don't have to stay out of 2 inches of range. If you go into 2 inches, though, they get to attack you. That's all.
Well, it's more so that I have to go closer to the one who's closer to me, right? I'm not allowed to go this way.
Not with that guy, no.
But the 2 inches, like, you don't need to stay out of 2 inch range. Is what I'm saying. Like, so that's the circles aren't extremely important.
Oh, you know what? I could move this guy inside because that's still less than 3 inches. Hello. Lets him hop the wall. And then this guy can hop here. And then this guy can hop here. Then this guy gets in right there. Touching. There he is.
Yep.
He's touching.
He is touching.
Captain gets in. This guy gets in. I think I'm gonna end up with one guy out in the cold.
Okay, I'm back. I was just thinking, man, imagine how Dante must feel. Comes in here to give his best scream. These things just look at him and don't give a shit. That usually works.
Did you put any enhancements on any of these guys, Fairlight?
Let me double check. I think the enhancements for these detachments weren't that great. Wait, no, one of my guys has singular will, I think. Double check.
Your captain has Potence of Wisdom, which gives him advance for rerolling advances. That's it. I'm that guy. The other two are legendary characters, so if that is, it's on your lieutenant. Which he doesn't have, looks like.
No, that's the only enhancement I put.
You get your the rest of
Okay. Now the Death Company.
You know what that's.
So because the Tyrant Guard moved up and they're now closer, that means on my pile in, I can't pile in towards the Norn, right?
Correct. So these guys won't be able to.
Now, do I have to go to the closest model or the unit? Because if it's the unit, I could move them up this way.
I
I'm
believe
pretty sure
it's
the unit.
I believe it's the unit, but yeah, but you have to just end closer because yeah, so you're fine there.
It just says pile and target in the core rule, which would mean unit.
Yeah.
But you can't end a pylon move like unengaged from a unit you started the pylon part engaged with.
Yeah, so you still have to remain engaged with the
Yeah.
with the emissary.
You couldn't like pile in out of combat to like try and save your dudes or something somehow.
Okay, they are piled in. And then lastly, Dante's unit gets to pile in.
This shit's about to get crazy.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Can one of you
Should.
can one of you hold the measurement from the Norn for me? Because I'm gonna make sure Dante is within 6 inches of it.
You're not going to be able to because you have to get closer to the Harrow. You can't move farther away from the Harrow
I
specs.
can't move farther away, but I can move equidistant, right? So is this within 6 inches? Is this close enough?
No, you're not going to make it.
Yeah, okay. He's like a half inch out of range. Unfortunate.
That one is then closer to the what's it called?
The Harrow or Maliceptor.
I'm not within
Alright.
2 inches of this thing, am I? No, okay. Alright, I believe the piling is done.
Well, Burke gets his pile-ins, but I don't think he can physically move anything.
I don't think I can move anything. Yeah.
You can
Hold on.
technically move the
Hold on.
Maliceptor actually. You can move the Maliceptor if you want to.
Oh yes,
You
bring
can
it,
move that-
bring it.
Oh, you can move that one closer.
Yeah,
That's
he
true.
brought it in closer, so now more of my guys can reach it. That's great.
What do you mean bring it in closer? Like this way?
No, like, yeah, you
There's
have
no
to-
real point of going to of moving the Maliceptor, in my opinion.
There is no real point. I would leave him where he's at. He's within engagement range. You're gonna give Jesse more targets.
Yeah, bring him in a
okay.
little closer so more of my guys can hit him.
So back him up to like, so he's like right here. So just
Drive
leave
the
him right there.
tank closer. I want to hit him with my sword.
Leave the Maliceptor right there. You can adjust this Maliceptor if you want to, which you can kind of do a little bit of shenanigans and like bring him like all the way over here.
You can?
Yeah, the only rule is that you have to end either equidistant or closer to the target that you're doing it to. So you have to end closer. You have to end at least like 0.5 inches. You can only move 3 inches though.
Oh. What how do I
Press
oh,
escape.
oh.
Or if you want
So like right there?
Yeah. So rotate so you're not standing on top of his model.
yeah, your base cannot go overlap someone else's base.
Oh,
So you gotta rotate it.
shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
You're
Yep.
gonna have to move it back a little bit, Bert.
No. He can rotate. Keep rotating. Keep rotating. Keep going. There you go. Perfect right there.
What the hell?
Okay.
Guys, I want to get in this shit too. Let's go.
Maybe later. Maybe later. Leave him
Okay.
back.
Do we commence? Do we commence with the rolling?
You commence with the rolling. Now, remember, whatever unit you decide, Burke then gets to then attack with his Hive Tyrants.
Why is that? Oh, right,
Because
because
he
they have
charged.
fights first. So there's like no reason for me to attack with anything other than the Death Company first, right?
Correct.
Because they're gonna get hit. So
The only reason would be if you attack the Norn with your Terminators now, you might kill it.
true.
Oh no, sorry, no, it doesn't matter because your Terminator's charged. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, your Terminators will get to swing for it. It's just basically
Well,
whatever.
it's more like if the Terminators swing on it and kill it, then I know that I don't need any more help from the Death Company, and they could turn their attention to fighting the Tyrant Guard. Or I could have the Death Company take one for the team. They're going to take it up the butt from the Tyrant Guard, but they could swing a bunch of attacks into the Norn Emissary. But then again, I don't think the Death Company really does enough damage to actually...
If you wanted to, you could use
Yeah, my stratagem that gives lethals or whatever.
that. You could either use this. Well, you want to save the stratagem for lethals against the Norn Emissary, or you could use Epic Challenge to have your Death Company precision melee the Hive Tyrant. But I don't know how many models you have in range.
Where's Epic Challenge?
It is below command reroll.
Oh, is this
It
like a
is
generic one that's
only-
not part of mine?
It's only the character. The whole unit doesn't
Oh
get
yeah,
it.
Sorry, I read character
And-
unit, but yeah, the effect is only character model. Never mind.
And Astragrath already has precision, so that's a complete waste of CP.
Yeah, he's also not in range anyway.
He wouldn't need to be. He just needs to be in range of the unit, right?
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
So
And yeah, he's already precise. So, I mean, there is a world, if he rolls super well, where Astaroth just kills the Hive Tyrant, but that's incredibly unlikely.
Yeah. Because he'd have to land 5 out of 6 wounds.
he'd have to have 5 out of 6 wounds. He has a 4-up invuln and the Hive Tyrant because the Tyrant Guard has a 5-up field no pain. So chances of killing him are pretty low.
I do think the Death Company swings first, though. You're right.
Yeah, the question is,
sounds like.
do I have them hit the Norn or do I have them hit the
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So what is that? 9 times 3, 27 with lethal hits. I don't know, man. I think I think the Lord just dies to 27 hammer attacks.
Potentially. At least potentially. So
I guess the real question is
Sure.
how many swings does the Tyrant Guard get?
the Tyrant Guard get 5 apiece.
They get 5 apiece. That's a lot of damage, and then this guy is gonna also swing.
10 times.
That's kind of
It's 2
insane.
separate weapons.
Well, you don't gotta worry about their damage because Death Company's swinging first no matter what.
They just charged. They're also swinging first.
Yeah, but
If
I'm
you-
saying, like your Death Company, like what you're deciding is, do you want the Death Company to target the Tyrant or the Norn Emissary?
Pretty much.
Like the Tyrant's gonna attack your Death Company no matter what. After your Death Company swing.
Yeah.
So I feel like I would go into the Tyrant card personally.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Because, like, well, I was thinking, like, there's a world where the Death Company attacked the Norn. Then the Terminators attack the Norn, but the Terminators do so much damage they would have killed it anyway, thus wasting all of the damage from my Death Company. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I also think
Exactly.
Death Company's attacks are they're wounding on 6s and shit because their swords aren't that crazy.
Okay, yeah, they're not really going to hurt the Norn regardless. Okay, the Death Company will engage the Tyrant Guard. Here we go. So chat is keeping up with what just happened. The Death Company just jump jetted basically from my spawn, landed on the Norn, were charging it, but the Death Company are retaliating because Burke used heroic intervention. So the Tyrant Swarm is rushing up to protect the thing. The Death Company are now turning their attention to the new incoming threat instead of attacking the Norn. Mainly because their weapons were probably not really going to hurt the Norn anyway. So we're going to go after the Tyrant Guard, which are also impossible to kill, but you know they're slightly less impossible to kill than the Norn. All right, Death Company, let's start some swinging. I wonder if I should give them... I have Martial Paragon, and I'm probably going to use it. I just don't know who to put it on.
Definitely Terminators.
You're gonna do it on the
Lethal
Terminators
lethal
to-
hits or sustained. Does their hammers already have... So their hammers already have devastating, so that means lethal, I wouldn't want to use it, right? Because lethal prevents devastating?
The problem is that you're wounding on 5s versus unless there's some sort of like plus wound thing that I don't know about. You are wounding on 5s against the Norn Emissary, so I feel like you're better off getting more wounds total than trying to fish for devastating wounds.
Yeah, you're probably right. Okay.
What about before we start doing all this?
Yeah.
There's some interesting shit on the Hive Tyrant as well. Like
Okay.
Will of the Hive Mind. Are you using any stratagems right now?
Oh, does it make it cost more?
Yeah.
No, the will of the hive
Thanks.
mind reduces
friendly.
your
It's
cost.
friendly.
That's
That
for
makes
you,
that makes your abilities
Oh.
cheaper. It doesn't affect mine.
but it's only
That's
once
good.
per battle round.
Yeah, it's
So-
a very good thing to have. Okay, all right.
Wait a minute. I'm asking. Can I use? What about this, Gibby? The thing that I've been holding on to this whole time.
No, because you already used. You already
You
used.
already you used that ability for the Overwatch on the Maleceptor, and then you spent the CP to charge into here, so you can't use that because you don't have.
Okay.
Shouldn't Burke be at 0 CP actually? Because he heroic intervened, right?
The heroic
He had 2
intervention's only
CP,
one.
right?
Heroic intervention's only one,
I thought he had 2 CP, and then
I did.
and
took
then
one
heroic
down.
intervention. Yeah, so you spent
Yeah.
one
Okay.
because
Okay.
the Overwatch was for free because it was within the Hive Tyrant. That's what he used the -1 CP on.
Right. So anyway, Death Company attacking. They're all in engagement range, so they're swinging. Death Company has 1 Eviscerator, 2 Power Fists, and 2 Astartes Chainswords. So we'll start with the little guys. Let's roll the Chainswords.
There you go, Jesse.
What's up?
I just did that for you.
Did what for me?
Look down here.
What is this?
This shows you the weapon stats for all your units that I just highlighted.
Oh, that's super. Wait, how? What? You can do that? Though this would have saved me so much time.
So you basically highlight the unit, and then with the unit highlighted, you click the show weapon stats down.
I have been going back and forth, mousing over every individual unit for so long. Okay, so it's 2 Astartes Chainswords swinging 4 times each. Here's all 8 swings going out with hitting on 3s. I can't
These guys
remember.
get Rerolls hits.
Right, they do reroll hits. All but 1 hit. Okay. The Chainswords are a strength of 4 versus your toughness on those things is what, 8?
8. So wounding on 6s, but
Wound-
because you charged, you do get dev wounds.
Okay.
That's from Astaroth. For nothing.
How about a big old fat nothing? Wait, I get +1 to wound because of priority objective, right? Oh no, reroll wounds of 1. Okay, so I reroll these.
Shit.
Freaking sucks.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna keep in mind for everything else. Basically, because of all your units being in range of a Maleceptor, because of the pylon, the Death Company is in range. Every single one of you guys has -1 to hit.
Lovely.
And the Tyrant Guard have feel no pain +5 ability.
Only
that's
for the
only
Hive
the-
Tyrant. That's
Yeah,
only for the
Hive
Hive
Tyrant
Tyrant.
has that.
Oh.
Okay,
wow,
so-
character model.
So the Astartes Chainswords do nothing.
Oh,
Two
that character. I
2
see.
Power Fists swinging. These are hitting on 4s.
Wait, 5s did nothing? Oh yeah, so, no, I'm sorry.
Strength only, strength 4. Yeah.
Yeah. However, I just got 6 hits, and that is a reroll. Yeah, these guys do get rerolls. All 6 hit. Wounding on strength
4s.
8, strength 8 into your toughness 8, so that is 4s. Yeah. So here we go. 4 wounds.
One of those is a dev wound.
One is devastating, goes right through.
It's only for the non-emissary.
So you need to roll 3 AP -2, so 5 ups, Burke.
And I once
Okay.
again can't remember if there's anything giving a reroll. There's so many stats to remember.
So how many dice? 5?
So 3. You only have the
3.
3. 3 only 3 went through. So 5 up. So 2 go through.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Those
a total
power
of 3
fists.
go through because
Yeah, the
it's
dev
gonna
wound, so that's 6. So
Yeah.
how much health do
kill
these
it.
things have?
4.
lot.
So it's
They're 4.
gonna kill-
So kills 1 and then does half the health of another guy.
So you're gonna
Cool.
take this one out and then drop that one by 2.
Okay. That's the Power Fist. 1 Eviscerator sword swinging. There we go. So that is 3 attacks that are hitting on 5s, I think, because of the because of the Maleceptor.
Thing.
Re-rolling because Death Company that only re-rolled 1.
Yeah, left click instead of right click.
All right,
We rolled into Snake Eyes.
the one hits.
Oh, sustained. Sustained.
Oh, right, sustained hits.
The
Okay.
are sustained.
So 2 strength 7, so this is wounding on 5s.
Yep.
Devastating. Devastating because of Astaroth. So it goes through
Just
with-
gonna kill that.
with no save, 2 damage.
Okay.
Honestly, I think that went better than it could have.
Yeah,
That
I
went
mean
way
they,
better than
they
it could've.
rolled they rolled pretty well. I can't be too upset at the Death Company. They performed admirably. However, Astaroth hasn't attacked yet. So he now has his 6 attacks going out with Executioner's Axe, which is
Bring it.
he has devastating wounds and precision, and he is hitting on 3s because of the Maleceptor, right?
Yep. So 6 attacks hitting on 3s.
Okay. He does get rerolls.
Yep. So 2s and below.
All 6 hit.
Oh my gosh.
We have 5s.
But do they punch through your armor? That's the question.
Oh, they do.
2 of them punch through.
AP minus. Oh, that's gonna go straight onto the Hive Tyrant. So AP minus 3 is actually gonna put you to your 4-up info.
Do I opt
you choose
to?
if you want to do precision? Yeah.
You do choose.
He
I would.
can't,
I wouldn't. I would kill the tyrant.
yeah, he can't kill that thing this turn no matter what he does, but he might kill the the Tyrant Guard. It has a lot less health, so I'm not going to use my precision attack. I'm just going to try to kill the other minion.
Okay, so you need to roll 2 6s or he dies. Or you need to roll at least 1 6 or he dies. On 2 dice, Burke.
2 dice. Okay.
You just toss it into the little galaxy thing. It's a trash can. And he dies.
Okay. Tyrant guard's dead.
All right, Death
What
Company.
about,
Do you
what
reroll
about
ones
Harvester
to wound,
Web? Does
Fairlight?
that have a reaction to things dying?
I'm not sure.
believe
Fairlight, do you
so.
Oh
reroll
right, I do
reroll-
reroll ones to wound because of the priority objective. So there's potentially 2 more wounds coming through.
Oh, I just clicked.
It wounds on a 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so no, none of them. They didn't go through. There's no more damage.
Okay, so that's your Hive Tyrant.
All right. Well, the minions are dead, but the boss is still up. Okay.
Alright, Burke, you get to swing back.
No, it goes to rest of Fairlight's units. Oh no, I'm sorry.
These
No,
units.
he's got 5
You're right,
first.
Yeah, they
yeah,
charged.
my
So.
bad.
All right. Let him have it.
Who's swinging back? The
The Hive Tyrant
Hive Tyrant.
is getting his swing back right now.
Okay.
So
Now.
and you get to do both because he has because the melee weapon has extra. You can not target Dante. You have to target the Death Company.
That's fine. And does that include Estrogoth or no?
It
Yes.
does.
Okay. Monstrous bone sword with lash whip and monstrous talons, scything talons. So I get to do what is it?
You have to roll
6
one at
dice?
a time. So 6 attacks for the first one.
And you do get +1 strength from synapse, right? For melee attacks.
Yeah, so these are strength 10.
Yeah, he's got all kinds of shit on him, man. And I don't even know like what stratagems I could be. I guess you said I can't use those right now, so I don't know what else is getting like benefit from like psychophage and maleceptor. There's just so much shit to read.
You have a stratagem that when where is it?
Strength 5.
Is this emissary a harvester unit? No, it's not, right? No, it's not.
No, the
You know, I'm realizing, chat, that I misplayed because the Death Company have this ability where if they get attacked, they can stand their ground and swing back even if they die. Like if they're killed, they still get to take a swing back on the way out. So I probably should have had these guys go first, because then even if he killed the Death Company, they would have swung back and done a bunch of damage. Actually, no, that's not true, because these guys are going to go before the enemy does anyway.
toughness 4, so you're wounding on 2s.
Okay. Roll again, yeah?
Yep. Twin linked, so you do get to re-roll the 1. Because twin linked gives you re-rolls on wounds. There you go. So 5 at AP minus 2 into Jesse.
Okay, and the Death Company are... So they have to roll 5s to survive, right?
Yep.
Yeah. You do feel no pain 6 as well.
How many attacks?
5.
5 attacks, needing to roll 5s to live. 3 go through, and those 3 become feel no pains, right?
Yep. So
Yeah.
3 damage apiece. You're gonna basically have to do these 1 unit at a time. You basically have to do it 1 at a time here.
Yeah.
I've never
basically-
rolled a feel. I've never rolled a feel no pain
so
before. How's
what
this
I would
work?
do here is so you failed 3, so I would take these off. And then each one does 3 damage. So feel no pains, you're rolling, and anytime you get a 6, you negate 1 of those damage. So because your Death Company have 2 HP, if you fail even 1 of the feel no pains, that's 1 unit dead, and then that's 1 attack. Like 1
You mean
attack.
if I
goes off.
fail? You mean if I fail 2 of them, right?
No, because the feel no pain is per damage. It's so you're
So
rolling
he
three-
does
you're
have-
rolling 3 dice
You have to
because
fail
it's 3
2.
damage.
Yes. He does
Yeah.
have to fail 2.
So I'd
take
have to
2
fail
damage.
2. So if I happen to roll 2 6s, the guy lives.
Yes.
All right, here we go. First guy
So
shrugs
1
off
dead.
1, but still dies. Okay,
So
next
second guy
guy dies.
Dies. So he kills 3 dudes.
Okay, the dudes who die will be the ones with the basic chain swords. So that's you. And you. I'm keeping the ones with the power weapons are gonna hold their ground.
You have 1 more to kill.
Oh right, that was only 2. I think the Eviscerator guy.
Don't. You're out of cohesion. You have to either take this Power Fister or this Power Fister.
My poor power fist. Alright, fine.
Okay, and then
Okay.
Burke gets his other weapons, so he gets 4 attacks on his next one.
That is the monstrous scything talons, right?
Yep. So 4 attacks for that.
Well, 4
Hitting
dice.
on 2s.
Boop.
Strength,
Lord have mercy.
strength
Okay.
8, so wounding you on 2s again. So 4 at AP minus 2 again.
So same thing, roll 5s or higher. 2 go through.
2 go through. Okay, so that is 2 damage apiece. So you're gonna have to do this nonsense again for
Okay,
you
so
feel no pains.
so the feel no pains again. Alright, so here's 2. And these are feel no pain on 6, right?
Yep. So there's 1 dead.
Okay, so 1 dies, and then the next roll again,
He
dies.
dies. Okay, so just Astra Wrath is left.
Holy shit. All that from 1 Hive Tyrant?
Yeah. I
Gosh,
found just
damn.
scary in melee.
Did you not believe me, Burke, when I said that list of yours is kind of freaking it's gonna be stupid?
Tyrants are very scary in melee.
Well, also keep in mind that Death Company Marines are no more durable than a normal Space Marine. So like they are kind of chaff. They hit very hard, but they also die to a breeze. So I'm not really surprised that the Death Company are going down. Their whole thing is they go in, they get 1 or 2 good swings off, and then they die.
I mean, he stripped away your bodyguard, so now everything's going to go into your Hive Tyrant. But luckily, because of the way 11th edition rules work, is you still get the abilities of those Hive Tyrants. So your Hive or your of the Tyrant Guard. So your Hive Tyrant still has a 5-up feel no pain.
Okay, so is that his turn done?
Yes.
Okay.
Now it's Terminators versus a Norn emissary. This is going to be a showdown.
Both of your units
not-
get fights first, Fairlight, so you don't have to care who.
Yeah, not quite just yet, because this guy can't reach the Norn, but he can reach this thing, and if he kills it, it gets rid of that debuff that is penalizing my accuracy, right?
Technically, you make
All my swings
your
are coming out at the same time, so right.
Yeah,
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Well, it'll still be more fun anyway, so I'm gonna have
but-
this guy. What?
This is when you would use your stratagem for lethal hits or sustained hits.
Right. Let me see. Now the question is, do I want lethal or do I want sustained? If I go for lethal hits, then it's on a 6. It goes straight through to wounding, right? But then you have your invuln save, so you still might shrug it off.
But
Yeah.
you only have 2 AP, so you're meeting him at his invuln anyway. It's not like you're losing value.
Okay, so lethal. So sustained is probably the better way to go, because lethal's not really Well, let's see.
the
His
thing
his toughness is 11, and my strength is
8.
8. So that means I would wound only on 5s. So
Yeah. If sustained would be the better call here if he didn't have a 4-up feel no pain against mortal wounds.
yeah.
So any dev wound you get, Burke just has to roll 4 and he negates that damage.
Yeah.
Well, roll a 4-up for each point of damage
Yeah. So
from a
he-
dev wound.
From a dev wound, yeah. So it's
Does he not get feel no pain against my regular swings anyway, though?
yes, but that one's only a 5-up.
Okay. Alright, let's do it then. I'm gonna use Martial Paragon and give them sustained hits, so that's a single command point.
Chat is saying that bodyguard abilities are gone when the unit dies, but nothing's attacking the Hive Tyrant, so it's not relevant right now.
That's then they did an FAQ on that, and it was, and I'm like 99% sure it's even if the unit dies, because the leaders are still part of that unit now, because he'll have to take a battle shock test, because he's still part of the unit's abilities still apply. They made that
That's 1,
explicit in
2,
11th
3,
edition.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I guess to be sure the thing dies, I need to have all 9 of them attack it. All right, yeah, just for the memes, this guy's gonna try to solo the Maleceptor. Okay, so that is one guy. If I click him and then click Show Weapon Stats,
You have to like highlight them. There you go. That's better.
okay, Thunderhammer. So he's gonna swing 3 times, hitting on 4s because oh, that's painful.
Is this a one Terminator attack?
Yeah, this is one Terminator is trying to kill the one guy who can reach the Maleceptor is going to try to kill it.
Okay.
He hits it once. It's a strength of 8, so his wounds on a 5. The wound hits. So now you roll your AP -2. Do you have an invuln save? So you need to roll a 4 or higher. I think I only do 2 damage though, right? So it lives either way.
It lives no matter what.
Yeah, I can't kill it, but I might put it down to 1 health point. You need to roll and beat a 4 with 1 die.
Shit my ass. All right. Here we go.
And it's fine.
Okay, it shrugs off the 1 hammer. Okay. Everybody else is hitting the Norn Emissary.
Okay, let's do
so
this.
that is 9 dudes with thunder hammers are swinging.
You have one guy who can't, so only 8 dudes.
1, 2, 3, 4,
This is the
5,
10-man.
6, 7, 8, 9. You're not
your
counting
10?
the captain.
Does he not have a separate? He has a separate weapon.
Oh, right. I thought he had the model is holding a hammer, so I thought he had a hammer. So he's got. Okay, we'll roll his stuff separately then. Actually, we'll roll his first. So his weapon is unique. So he swings 6 times and hits on 3s. Here we go.
Okay. Let's do it.
Oath of Moment.
Damn.
And he does have sustained hits. So freaking this dude just hit 10 times. What a Giga Chad.
He is wounding on 6s though.
Yeah, he has to roll 6s to actually get any damage through. I have a reroll wound from.
You have reroll 1s.
It's only rerolls on 1s though. So only 1 goes through.
Okay, so 1 on your invul save. Burke. So 4 up.
So does
one die?
does he not roll this and then also roll his feel no pain, or is the feel no pain different?
Yes. Feel no pain
What-
comes after.
What did we just roll?
He's rolling his invul save on the Norn Emissary, Burke is.
Wait, so Fairlight, you did all you rolled 27 attacks and only got.
No, that was the captain
captain.
attacking with
Just
his
the
10.
captain.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I just rolled.
And he's
Okay.
fine, 'cause he has
Now
6.
the other guys are attacking, so there will be 8 of them.
Did you count lethals? Right, you did.
He didn't sustained. He's not doing lethals.
Oh,
I thought you said take sustains.
No,
I
he
said
take
I would
lethals.
take sustains if he didn't have a 4 of feel no pain versus mortal wounds, which he does.
Oh, I thought right. I guess I only heard the first half of your statement. There's too many terms. I'm getting them confused. Wait, the lethal hits don't bypass feel no pain though, do they?
No.
But lethal hits would mean more wounds total, because you get wounds from the hits and from the.
And from actual.
I understand the difference between lethal and sustain. I think what I don't understand is how they interact with feel no pain. There's no way to bypass feel no pain, right?
So
Correct.
the Norn Emissary has a 5-up feel no pain because it's on an objective, but it has a 4-up feel no pain versus mortal wounds. If you inflict a devastating wound, you let Burke use that 4-up feel no pain versus the devastating wounds. So, I would rather have a chance to wound from my hits, and then also roll more wounds in the wound roll, than to try and fish for more devastating wounds.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I already rolled, I already attempted to roll sustain, so it'd be
They're both still good, so it's not a huge deal.
Yeah, I wouldn't feel right changing it now to fix it. So I'm gonna do the Thunderhammer attacks. That is 24 attacks coming
Let's
in
go.
from
Bring the
hammers.
Hitting on 4s,
See if you can bring down my biggin.
but with rerolls. And sustain.
5 sustained.
Holy shit.
Not bad. Didn't quite
Okay.
make them all back, but now wounding on 5s.
Wounding on 5s.
Miss.
Ooh, that's a chunky 6. You do get to reroll all the ones though.
Oh,
For another
They all went
6.
through, and those are devastating wounds on the 6s.
So you're gonna have. You need to make 3 saves
can
on
delete-
your.
We can delete everything below 4 and below.
Yeah, delete.
right?
Delete everything 4 and below.
Yep.
So you need to make 3 on your 4-up invuln first, Burke. Is what you need to do.
okay. What am I doing?
3 dice.
3 dice.
Roll a 4 or higher. So only one of those gets through. So and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that's what, 17 damage?
The hammers are 2 damage apiece, yeah.
So 14 damage. I don't know why I said 17. Okay, so now you're gonna roll 14 dice.
Well, whatever he failed here is on a 5-up. The dev wounds are on a 4-up, so he needs to roll them
Right.
separately.
So I'm doing the dev wounds first. So 14 dice. So 10 and 4, and you need to roll 4s or higher.
Let's go, Norn Emissary!
Okay, so that is how many get through? 9 get through. Wait, how many dice did you roll?
14.
Oh, yeah, you rolled 14. So 9 damage gets through. Got it. Okay. So 9 yeah, right. I'm fucking thinking weird. Sorry, that's my bad.
Yeah, no, I thought for a second, I'm like, is he dead? What?
That's what I thought too for a sec. No. Okay, so you do take 9 damage.
Okay.
So it's burning down your 7, and then you need to roll 2 more dice at a 5-up for the regular
So-
damage.
This one.
Isn't it? Fairlight has 3 normal wounds, so isn't it 6 dice, right?
He saved 2, so only 1 went through on the regular.
Okay, gotcha.
So just those 2. So 2 on a 5-up. So he takes 1 more damage.
Okay.
I barely even got this thing below half, let alone killing it outright.
You will be receiving its reply shortly.
Oh,
Yeah,
I am
really
aware.
sucks. if you had done 1 more damage, he would have -1 to hit because of damaged.
Yep. That's unfortunate. All right, now Dante and the boys.
All right. All
You
of
better
them.
kill that thing.
All of them are killing the Harspecs.
And then you're gonna make your crucial error was that you weren't paying attention to the Hormigons. Now they're gonna get on you. They're gonna skitter on you. They're gonna skitter on you.
Commence the skittering. Okay, so these guys. Oh, weapon stats. Okay, so that is. All of them have. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. They all have spears.
You have Burke's unit selected in there, so you have some of his stuff.
Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally grabbed.
They all have spears, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So
then
that does keep it
just
simple.
Just do this. There.
Wait, how did you do that?
I
Did
just
you just
selected
click?
2 of them.
Okay, gotcha.
I just selected Dante and the 1. You know how many units you have. So.
All right, so 5 dudes swinging pointy spears and trying to stab the Harspecs to death. They are hitting on 2s. I think you debuffed me by 1 due to the Maleceptor, but Dante himself...
You have 4 attacks apiece.
But Dante himself buffs that, so it counteracts the I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Right, the guards are attacking, they hit on 2s. Your Maleceptor's debuffing them, so they would have to roll a 3, but Dante himself has a +1, which puts it back down to 2. And you're right, I need 20...
The Hive Tyrant is also
20
within
total
6
attacks.
inches.
He doesn't apply anything for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so here we go. So they really only need 2 or higher. YOLO. I'm trying to remember if they have a reroll from any silly of their million different abilities to remember. I don't think they do.
Nope.
Yeah, no, there's no rerolling or anything on this, but 18 of my swings hit. And now for...
Fairlight.
Yes.
Who's attacking right now?
The Sanguinary Guard.
It is the Sanguinary Guard are attacking with the spears.
Okay. If it's all spears being rolled, they do have lance right now, so they have +1 to wound.
Correct.
Yep.
Rolling now with, let's see, it is strength 6. The toughness on that thing is what?
11. So you'd be wounding on 5s, but down to 4s.
Okay, lancing, wounding on 4s.
Nice.
Comes in quite relevant.
Nice chunk.
That is 10 wounds go through at 2 damage apiece, and you have armor. What's your armor save? Yeah, and you don't have any invuln, right? So you need to roll 10 dice, and you need to beat 5s.
All right.
It's possible.
Hat.
Holy Giga Impale!
Yeah, that thing just gets shish kebabbed and turned into a marshmallow and roasted over a fire pit.
Okay.
It is insanely dead. Get that crap
We're
out of
having
here.
Haruspeck's tongue for dinner tonight.
Put him back. Put him back. He has deadly demise. Put him back.
Oh, wait, what is wait, he explodes?
He explodes.
I know there was something to him with shit dying. There was a turn with some shit
Because
dying.
of course he does. All right, roll it.
You need to roll a d6 to see if he does explode.
A D6. Okay.
If you roll a 6, he explodes. Okay, so now everything within 6 inches of him takes D3 mortal wounds.
So the way this works, Burke, is you declare a target you're rolling deadly demise for, and then you roll the dice, and you just go through all the targets that are relevant until all the damage has been applied.
This hit his own units as well.
It does a lot more damage to him than it does to you. Okay, so...
I don't know if that's true.
I mean, it's hitting 3 of his units.
He's hitting his chest. Yeah, but he's hitting my most, like, among my most valuable units. All right,
so you're gonna... So just basically, we'll start with the Hormagaunts. Roll a d3, and you'll apply d3 damage to them.
Oh, wait, is this doing the d3 damage to every model individually, or to the whole unit?
To the
okay.
unit.
Yep.
So it's 6 inches?
6 inches. Every unit within 6 inches.
Holy
not
shit.
model, yeah, not model Burke unit. So
Yeah, it's like at most you only lose 3 damage to all these guys.
Okay, all right.
So we'll for your Hormagaunts first. So roll the d6, or roll. Actually, here I got a d3 for you. There's a d3.
Okay.
Roll that.
Well, just teach him to do it the right way. Well, he rolled a 2, so keep the 2. But
That's a d. It's a d3. That's the right way. It's the dice made for it.
I don't understand. This should be 1 damage. Why does it say 2 on the dice?
Because it's a d3. It has 3 sides. It has literally 3 sides. That's meant. It's literally a dice meant for it. It's taking 2 damage.
But it rolled a.
Because it's a d3. The dice itself is a d3. It only has 1, 2, and 3.
Okay,
so it can't roll a 4 or higher. Gotcha.
Okay, I got you.
So that's why I said this is easier than doing math, because Burke doesn't do math very well.
And I don't like math. I think it's a terrible subject.
Exactly. So kill 2 Hormagaunts because you did 2 damage.
I can pick any from this unit, right?
Yeah, I just picked like 2 from the edge or something. That's
Okay,
the easiest way.
They're dead.
Okay, now roll for your Maleceptor.
Maleceptor. Okay. Same thing. The
Same
die?
dice.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
He takes 1 damage.
Holy shit.
Now do your Hive Tyrant.
Does he not have like feel no pain for that, or
No,
invuln?
So now the Hive Tyrant and... Did you check this rule, Bert? Or not Bert, Bomb Juice? About units?
Yeah, they do not get it. He does not get the bodyguard ability.
He does not.
He
Is
does
it
not.
because it specifically says like only the character or whatever?
Basically, what it is so if a leader is leading a unit, when the bodyguard dies, the leader gets to keep this model when it leads a unit gets sustained 1. So it would keep the sustained 1 in that instance, but it doesn't keep whatever ability the bodyguard gives to the leader.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so then yeah, you take 3 damage on your Hive Tyrant. Great. So now roll for Jesse's Sanguinary Guard.
The guard or Dante?
The guard. Well, it's one
Dante.
unit. It's one
Dante
unit.
is part of the guard.
Okay.
Roll a 3 and you kill a guy. Yep, you kill a guy.
All right. If all that damage goes into one unit, or is it spread?
This does. No, this one's spread because this is
Okay,
mortal wounds and dev wounds are 2 separate things. Dev
Oh,
wounds.
I'm sorry. I didn't know you had one guy at 2 HP. Yeah.
Yeah, you're
I have
guy
one
to
guy
HP.
who's injured.
So then one more guy will take 1 damage.
Yeah, I'm looking to make sure I don't damage the wrong guys. Here, you. Surrender a health point, okay? Another sanguinary
Okay.
is out.
And that's everything. So now the Howler Specs gets on the board.
Wow. Okay.
So now,
Fascinating.
Burke, you get to swing back.
I love
Yeah.
that the Norn, like, barely even went below half.
So there is a possibly relevant stratagem here that you could use, Burke. Whenever one of your harvester units dies, you can mark that target that killed that harvester unit for the rest of the battle, and then you add 1 to the wound roll whenever you make an attack at that target.
Okay.
yeah,
Can I
that'd be
mark
good.
Dante?
Yes.
Yeah, yep,
That's exactly what you would do.
So everybody
Okay.
would get +1 to wound against Dante's unit for the rest of the battle.
Yeah, Dante, you're marked. You're gonna die to a Hormigaunt.
Just don't forget to add it to the other 100 rules you have to remember.
I hope you die to a Hormigaunt. It'd be so
It'd be
insulting.
extremely funny. It'd be extremely funny. I mean, because obviously you're charging with the Harmagods.
They're all going in.
Chat trying to tell you Norns were durable. What if I told you, Mangy, the water is wet? Would you be shocked if I told you the water is wet? Or if you came out of the swimming pool and you said, man, I'm all wet, I'm gonna go dry off. And I said, I told you water is wet. Would you then be glad that I was there to remind you? Do you think?
Does the Psychophagy have both?
It's got something about +1 to melee attacks or something within like. Unless I read that on a different
Each time
one.
a model makes a melee attack that targets a unit, this model itself.
Oh,
So
okay.
only he gets it.
Okay.
So, but your Maleceptor is wounded, so he is going to be -1 hitting.
Okay, that's fine.
I would just
all right.
probably just do the sweep, so you try to get as much damage as possible on
Oh
him.
yeah, let's sweep these. Will he use both attacks or just one?
Just 1 because it's the same weapon with 2 different profiles, so you only get to do 1.
Okay.
So you can have 6 swings hitting on 4s.
So roll 6 dice. Okay.
Ew. That's unfortunate.
Dead units get swingbacks. Is that true?
Dead units get swingbacks? No, they don't.
No, only if they have like fight on death, like my death company
Yeah,
did.
he doesn't, and he doesn't have a. The horror spec doesn't have a fight on death.
Okay.
The
I
horror specs
rolled-
prefers to simply self-destruct.
Yeah, he just.
What is this that I got
This
right
is
here?
that's your hits.
That's my hit. Okay.
It is strength 8 though, so you're wounding on 3s.
So roll again. Yeah.
Yep.
6.
And that's a wound. AP -1 into your Terminators.
Okay, and AP -1 on their 3s means I just need to roll a 3 or higher, right?
Yep. You just got one.
Okay. He shrugs it off.
That's fine. The Maleceptor isn't what you want doing the damage. It's the Norn. Now your Norn has 2 separate weapons.
Okay.
So start with.
The Death Company didn't get to swing back because the Death Company swung first. They had already all attacked. Is this the deck Burke called a meme deck? No, this is the deck that he apparently copied from some tournament website, which is why I was kind of annoyed at the start. I didn't realize we were going online and copying sweaty meta decks for this.
4 wounds.
So 4 at AP minus 2.
So that's 4 ups either way, right? How many? 4?
4.
Okay. 3 go through. Damage?
They're 3 damage apiece.
Okay, so one guy is still alive.
So 3 damage apiece is going to kill 2. Is going to kill.
Oh, right. Three went through, so 9 total, right?
9 total damage.
Okay,
yeah.
so he's dead.
Two
He's
gonna die,
dead.
One's going to have 1 less health.
And he loses 1. Okay.
Okay. And then he'll get
Wait,
the monstrous
did-
rending claws.
Were some of them damaged, Fairlight?
No, I don't think so.
It should only
No.
it should only be 1 dead and then 1 at 1 HP, right?
3 damage apiece for 9 damage total.
They have 4
They're
wounds.
full-
They have 4 wounds apiece, so it would be
Right, so
down to,
2
1 attack is down to 1 HP.
And then. Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm doing
right. Because it doesn't
bringing
even
back the
right. Because they
Right,
eat the
yeah.
whole thing. All right, hold on. Let me put him
That's my
put him
fault.
back.
Freaking math, man. We should cancel math.
So it'll
Well, it's not
be-
even the math. It's just that we forgot that the excess damage from your second swing doesn't spread to the next guy. It just gets wasted on this guy. So
One
he
dead guy and then
goes
1 to 1.
he goes from 4 down to 1. Then the second hit of 3 hits him and takes all 3 points. Take that 1 damage from him,
And then another one takes 3 damage.
and then this guy is actually left alive now with a single health point. Okay.
Okay. Now you can swing with the rest of your attacks. So 4 attacks hitting on 2s.
All right, 4 attacks. Okay.
You always get a 1 in there.
Always.
Strength 8, so wounding on 3s. 2 at AP minus 2.
Both save.
Oh,
Damn.
unfortunate. All right, now Mr. Maliceptor over here gets to swing into Sanguinary Guard.
Okay. What is that? He's got the same thing, right? 6 and a 3. Okay. So it's
The 6 or the 3.
The 6
Yeah.
or the 3. So which one you want to do the
that's
sweep
what-
again?
I'll do the 6 first. Yeah, we'll do a sweep and boop. And he hits on a what? A 3? 3
The
plus?
3. So those
Okay.
so those 2 miss, and then it's going to be strength.
Well,
8.
hold on. He hits on a 3, but Dante's ability is
-1 to hit, correct? So hitting on 4s does not affect the roll. So
Cool.
4 still go through. Strength 8, wounding on would be wounding on 2s, but Dante also gives -1 to wound, or the Sanguinary Guard give -1 to wound. It's one of these.
you
bullshit
did your
nonsense.
sweep, right? That's a strength 7?
Yeah. Strength 7. I haven't
Strength
rolled
8
that yet.
because
Or
of
does
synapse.
does synapse apply to itself?
Yeah.
Well, he's within the
I'm right next to a
psychophage.
psychophage. Yeah, he's right
Gotcha.
there.
Psychophage.
Okay.
Is what's giving him the synapse. So, but he's also +1 to wound because of his stratagem, so it is back down to 2s.
Okay. So I'm rolling now, or he's rolling to wound?
He's rolling to wound.
Okay, so-
wounding on 2s. 4 at AP -1.
4. So that's 3 plus. I shrug off 2 of them.
2 damage apiece, so it kills the guy. Or no, it kills the last guy and gives 2 to another one.
How's this guy? Injures. We have Inferno Pistol. Okay.
Okay, now that it's the end of the fight phase, because that is all eligible fights, you both get consolidation moves.
What is that?
So it's basically exactly the same as a pile-in, but you can only move towards. You have to move either. The first target is if you're within 3 inches of an enemy unit, you have to move towards the enemy unit, whichever one is closer.
And then if there are no eligible enemy targets, then you can move 3 inches closer to an objective if there is one within range. If there isn't any of those two, then you don't get to consolidate. So Jesse gets his consolidation moves first, and then you do, Burke. It's the same rules as pile in. If you are base to base, you do not get to consolidate.
Just within 3 inches, right?
So he doesn't actually have anyone for units, but he can move closer to the objective, which will put him in engagement range with Astaroth, so he can do that.
Astaroth gets to consolidate to the Norn Emissary, though, right?
He gets to consolidate first, yes.
Yeah, so he can consolidate to right here.
Dang.
I mean, I would still move the Hive Tyrant up. It's move him 3 inches closer to the objective. You might still actually get. You might, if you position it right, you still might actually be able to get in range. 3 inches.
Only 3 inches, right?
Yep. Oh, sorry. Stop, because Jesse gets to do his surgeons, his Terminators first.
I'm so sorry. I broke the rule.
You're banned.
I'm banned from playing it ever again in tournament play. There's just nothing like having the actual models and like seeing the battlefield and measuring it all out and rolling the dice. It's just this is cool, but man,
this is so much. This is so much better. I would never want to have to physically manage all that garbage.
It's so wonderful.
Hey, so just so everyone is aware, we are currently 5 to 6 hours into this game.
Yeah,
that's turn 1.
That's why I started laughing randomly like 10 minutes ago, is because I looked at the clock and realized we're 5 hours deep and we're still in the first turn of the game.
This is turn
Can
1.
you save? Is this like a save or no?
Yeah, you can save.
Can we save and do it again?
I think that's what we're gonna get to here soon.
I mean, progress is being made here.
These two would have to move closer to the Maliceptor if you want to consolidate them.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna not move.
Okay.
Well, actually, I can move them parallel, right?
Yeah.
Let's have a parallel move.
Yeah, shit is dying. So.
All right. Now, Burke, you get your consolidation moves.
Da, 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 da.
3 inches.
That's what she said.
That does get you engagement range of his Terminators.
Hi, yeah, we gonna have us some
And then you can move the Maliceptor if you want to.
Nah.
Okay, I figured as much.
He's good where he's at.
All right, now we do the fun. Jesse gets to do his. Did you draw your secondaries at the beginning of the turn, Jesse?
I did, yeah.
What was the tempting target?
Oh, I forgot to ask Burke to list a tempting target, but I feel like it doesn't matter because you would have obviously told him to make his tempting target his expansion objective, that one there, which I cannot take. So,
Yes.
Since I can't take that, it's irrelevant. One or more friendly units, excluding aircraft or battle shock, are within 6 inches or more of battlefield edges and not within your territory.
You have nothing.
I don't think I have anything. Although I was gonna move the intercessors out there to score that, and I just got distracted because there was so much talking and rules arguing going on.
Yep.
So I got distracted and forgot to do that. So yeah, I think I just don't score any points.
Do you score any primary?
I don't care if you do it now, Fairlight. Like if you want to, like you forgot, you just put them in there.
I don't.
You trapped one piece of terrain.
Yeah.
So you're gonna score you're gonna score 2 primary,
Yeah.
and then you would score at the end of your turn for 1 or more enemy units that started turn within a terrain area were destroyed if that terrain area is trapped. Didn't happen. Yeah, and it's still the
Yeah.
first
I
turn.
don't think I can.
We should have done a 1K points, just to make it easier for us to. This is like too much shit to process.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I
No, we
honestly,
should've done a 10K point Armageddon game.
part
There's
of
a
me.
reason why they have like really small Strike Force games so that people can like go in
I don't-
slow. We went in heavy. This is heavy 40K.
Yeah, I suppose. I don't know. I feel like we're also like deliberating on like every move a lot, and we could definitely be going faster if we weren't like measuring everything down to the millisecond. But
Well,
I
it's
suppose
like
it's good to do it all properly.
There's just so many rules that I'm not familiar with. You know, I know a move unit, yeah, got it. And aim, okay. Well, wait a minute, you got 16 different guns, all doing different shit. Oh, and by the way, then you got leaders that are like within 6 inches, and they got like 20 different things that they buff too. Like, holy shit! I can't remember all this shit.
Well, we're gonna go over to the top of turn 2 once Jesse clicks the next turn button.
Indeed. Okay, so
Indubitably.
You would score baby outflank if you want to.
yeah,
tell you
that's what I'm
Fairlight.
going for.
Your clock. You're on the clock. It's ticking. I'm counting you down. I guess that's the thing.
What do you have?
But
1,
Jess-
2, 3, 4. Burke has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, yeah, okay. At this point, Burke, you would also just score 5 points of display of might, because you have more friendly units than enemy units within no man's land.
Where's No Man's Land?
No man's land is the area between the deployment zones.
How does it say I have 15 total points when I should only have 5?
Because if everyone gets 10 free points for bringing a fully painted army to the game.
Oh, okay.
Not even written in tournament rules. That's
You get-
not a joke. That
you
is
get
written in
10
tournament rules.
10 points for painting your models. I'm so glad I took the time to painstakingly paint every single one.
They kind of unfortunately had to make that a rule, so you know.
I get it. I get it.
Hit next phase so we can properly.
Wait,
so we
where's the score at? I don't see it. Oh, is it at the top?
it's up top.
It's
here.
it's right right there where the line is pointing.
Am I blue? Oh, I'm blue and he's red.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're blue.
Okay.
Well, your name is also on that side of the thing here.
Also discard display of might because you scored it.
So
Alright.
so how do you want to handle the rest of this, Burke? Because it has been 6 hours, and we finished 1 turn. There's 4 more turns to go. This fight, I don't think this battle was going to go that long, because I think this turn you probably just destroy my Terminators, and then after that I just concede. So, well, actually, then again, I have a whole nother unit of Terminators deep striking out this turn, so
Yeah,
maybe.
you forgot about them.
I didn't
And also,
forget.
you gotta
well,
remember,
I-
you gotta remember that nothing can actually shoot. Nothing can shoot your Terminators while they're engaged.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He-
well,
he-
I
he
didn't
shoot
necessarily.
with
I didn't forget these guys. The issue is just that they don't really have the armor piercing to get through and actually, they can't hurt your giant bugs either. I don't have enough. I was gonna say I don't have enough armor pen in this list, but I think that's a lie. I think I brought plenty. It's just that this list you brought is freaking stupid, with every single unit having insane amounts of durability and armor. So I don't know that I can actually kill it.
That I don't know.
So I guess what I'm getting at is I'm not sure whether it's worth saving this to resume later, or if we should just call it here.
That's
I
up to
mean-
you. I mean, if you think that's it, then yeah, we can call it here. It's fine. I'm just throwing this in just to learn, like to learn the new shit. Honestly, I'm not like I don't care one way or the other.
You
Right.
can shoot all. You basically, when it comes to the next shooting phase, he can't shoot the Terminators unless he's already engaged. Because Maleceptor only has a blast weapon, so it can't shoot the Terminators regardless. And so only the Norn's going to be able to shoot the Terminators. So he's not going to have a lot of shooting. I mean, charge phase, obviously, he's going to charge his Hormogonson. There's the Psychophages are going to get charged in. The Norn Assimilator is going to get charged in. So
I mean,
you
pretty much
can-
everything's charging in. The Psychophage is going to get in there with the Terminators. Well, I'm going to try to get the Pyrovores up close to can't they flame his Terminators or no?
No, you cannot shoot infantry that's engaged with a target. You can shoot monsters or
okay.
vehicles that are for a -1 to hit, but you cannot shoot infantry.
These guys have like
Unless-
really long range. but
Unless
that's
you
about it.
are the thing that's engaged with the infantry. But only monsters
Okay.
and vehicles can shoot if they're engaged.
Well, anyway, yeah, the Psychophage is gonna jump in that shit, and like it's just gonna be a nasty melee. Then I was gonna send all the Hormigons right into Dante and the gang, and just all that shit's just gonna fight all that. I guess the Psychophage would. It depends on because I don't know what this means. This action thing, like if the assimilator's job is to kill that dreadnought.
The booby trap is actually doesn't do anything, but if you die on the booby trap, I get victory points. So
He is not gonna die to that lieutenant in that place. I don't
No,
he-
the Northern
no, he's
Simulator's not
not.
going to die there. Because
I was
you're going to move him 10 inches, which
He's
will
gonna
get
charge.
him right over here.
How strong is the emissary relative to the assimilator?
The
Or,
assimilator-
sorry,
the
the
emis-
assimilator. Yeah, these two.
Emissary is more like a tank. He's much tankier. The I believe the assimilator is a killer. It's more damage dealer, right?
Well, they have the same armor profiles. The assimilator just doesn't get the feel no pain base that the Norn emissary does, but the assimilator is like vehicle killer. It has a strength 12 melee attack that does d6 +1 at AP -3.
Yeah, its entire existence is to kill dreadnoughts and tanks.
Yeah, so it will absolutely one turn this dreadnought, no issue, because it will also get rerolls to hit and to wound.
But it's got to get to it.
The issue is it's got to get to it. Yes,
It's got to get to it. So like it's hauling ass. I should have charged it. I not charged it, but like made it dash. I should have done that.
advanced roll. Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would be very, very hard to hit that charge this turn.
I mean,
It's
the
not.
next best thing you would do is you would just run towards the intercessors, kill some children, and then try to go into the ballistas next turn.
Yeah. I'm either gonna do that or just get as close as I can inside there and just wheel into there. But then that makes me decide what I'm gonna do with Psychophage, because the Psychophage either needs to stay with the Norn assimilator to keep buffing it, or just charge into Dante and say, yeah. That's my goal. And then I don't know what to do with the Biovore, because I don't think he can shoot anything like here. He has to like target this shit over here,
He
right?
has to target the vehicle. I mean, he could shoot the intercessors.
Yeah, I guess he could. What about his spore mines?
Oh well, yeah, you still got the spore mines to just start throwing those in random spots too.
I'm just gonna put them everywhere.
mean,
That's my
So
plan for next time.
so we could finish this out depending on when is the next day you're available.
I won't be on tomorrow, but I'll be back Monday.
Okay. Yeah, we could finish this out Monday, because I don't know. I think when my extra squad of like 10 more Terminators hits the board, there's a chance that I do take out a couple more of these big monsters, and it becomes a kind of a close game. But yeah, I think I'm done for tonight. It's already been 6 hours, and I don't want to try and get through a whole nother turn with how long it's taking.
Yeah,
No worries, dude.
there should be a save option somewhere. I forget where it is exactly.
I'm trying to find it. I don't see a save button.
You click on Games, top left, and then you click Save and Load, and then you click the green Save Game button and give it a name.
Save and load.
Yeah,
Save.
my original plan was to use a completely different army here.
I
was
wish-
just doing that for fun. And then I was gonna say this is like a backup army, but like, yeah, check this army out. Like this is the real army.
I would have rather played literally any other. Okay, Burke, this is only my third game of 40k. Every single game I've played so far has been people rolling out hordes of like massive armored unkillable, and I'm just like, why am I bringing balanced armies to these when apparently I just need to bring pure anti-tank, because that's I'm like, my next army is going to be 10 of these. I'm just going to be like, all right, bring it. Let me roll out your big crap. I brought mine.
You can fight my Tau army next, Jesse.
You know, Gibby, I think the way I've seen how this played, I don't think, I mean, moving all those little units might not be that bad, actually. Because, like, if you can move the entire group like this, you know, you can just, like,
Yeah,
that,
you can
just be
move
like,
the entire group. It's just when you get to, charging
like,
them,
they're
and you have
here.
to do them. Yeah, it's like that. It's basically what it boils down to.
I think we'll all know, you know, we're like, yeah, okay, yeah, they're technically over there. You know, just grab this guy and like, it's fun. They're here. There they are. They're loud and they're proud. Fun by me.
Didn't you win against Gibby and
These guys
Tommy
are
though?
nothing.
Like,
What do I even have these guys?
I won against Gibby and I tied against you, but it's not about winning and losing. It's just about having fun. Smashing my armies into gigantic walls of just like unkillable stuff isn't really fun. Like, it's just like, all right, I hit you 56 times and did no damage. Okay. I hit you 35 more times and no damage. Okay. Now I'm swinging with these guys. That's 22 attacks. I did 1 damage. Like that's how it feels playing against freaking knights and playing against this stuff.
And then all the little cards and shit. Funny thing is, I have all this shit at home. I got the codex, I got the cards, I got all that stuff.
Yeah, like, as you keep playing, like the.
But you can't
It's
retain it.
definitely-
People are like, honey, you play 40K and you don't remember all this stuff? I can't retain it.
Yeah,
You gotta play it a lot, dude.
I mean, if it makes
Yeah.
you feel any better, I have like spent the last like 3 days building this like custom army of mine, and I can't tell you half of what it does without constantly referencing the cards, because there's so many rules to remember. Like every individual character, it's always like, do I have a reroll? I don't know. I gotta go check. And now I'm finding out that these little physical cards are apparently outdated anyway. So I've been memorizing the wrong rules. So I need to like, I need to go read them off of New Recruit instead.
I am just now getting to the point with my Tau army where I can go, yeah, this unit has this, yeah, this unit has this, okay, I can do it like this, blah, blah, blah. But I've played 6 games with them, I think, at this point.
Well, I'm also new enough to the game that I don't know which faction or playstyle I like most so far, which has led to me like rebuilding or greatly changing my army after every game. So I haven't really had a chance to get used to one. I feel like if I played the same army 3 or 4 times in a row, I would start to get the numbers and the abilities down very quickly. But when you're changing your faction or changing, because like I did Dark Angels, then I did Dark Angels again, but I did them very differently, like a different detachment, different units. And then this time I did Blood Angels, which is completely different. So like, even though they're all Space Marines, even just like the difference between the different Space Marine factions is already noticeable. And if you swap to a totally different race, like if I were to play Tyranids, that's like a whole new list of crap to remember, you know?
It's just like Total War Warhammer. You know, you play Chaos Dwarfs, you got to learn an entire mechanic. You switch to the High Elves, well, something different. You didn't remember all that shit. No, I can't.
At the minimum, I would try and keep with the same army, so you at least start remembering like the army rule.
Yeah.
And,
I just stick to Tyranids. Yeah. Actually,
But,
I've got Tyranids, I have Imperial Fist, and I have I'm working on an Iron Warriors army as well.
Iron Warriors are decently strong currently.
I think they're the coolest. I don't even like Chaos, and I think they're coolest kit for Chaos.
Definitely. I would agree with that. And then Imperial Fists are alright for chapter compliant ones. Currently Salamanders are the best, but
Heck, Salamanders. Now that would have been funny if he showed up with Salamanders and like
flamered everything, yes.
yeah, flamed everything. Yeah, that'd been fun.
I mean, what would Flame do against your big heavy boys?
Flame works against all of them.
Well,
No, it doesn't.
To a degree, it
the
does.
main thing is Salamander Flame would absolutely start wrecking things because Salamanders get because they have dev wound. There's an easy way to get dev wounds on all of them with +1 to wound, but plus like multi plus AP and fucking crazy.
Yeah, like
nonsense you can
I
stack
mean,
on 'em.
I don't know if like Salamanders might be a different story, but like if I were to bring a heavy flamethrower army, you would roll my face with your current army. Like flamethrowers are designed to clear out blobs of chaff. You don't have any chaff. You have gigantic tanky monsters that don't care about getting a little bit singed, you know?
One of the things that Salamanders has that Blood Angels doesn't is that since they're a chapter compliant Space Marine faction, they get +1 to wound versus their Oath of Moment target. So you would have been wounding if you had taken Assault Terminators in a Salamander army, you'd have been wounding the Norn on 4s instead of 5s.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Oh, we reround time for some reason.
I did that because did we save?
I saved it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, I moved some shit and I was doing some things. So, oh shit. I apologize.
Yeah. I still need to test my Tau list that I have the Taunar in, because that's a fucking meme. Imagine your Norn emissary Burke that was sitting out in front of here, and I had a Taunar. I would one-shot it with a single weapon.
Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit things that happen in 40K.
I don't know. You guys sounded pretty confident that I was gonna like royally wreck the thing with my hammer squad, and it lived pretty easily.
I was not confident in that at
I
all.
said if all the models got in range with lethals, okay?
Well, I'm sorry that I dropped a really good Tyranid army on you. I anticipated that.
Here, Burke, I'll show you what this model looks like.
I made 2 armies, one for a meme. That I was told
it's
would
fine, Burke.
take
It's fine.
really long.
Don't worry your little head about it, Burke. It'll be fine.
You're
I'm
gonna learn, huh?
definitely not gonna go download like the current tournament meta exact Sweat Lord build for the Space Marines for next time we play.
So that's so Burke, for reference, that's a Taunar.
I don't like Tau. Get that garbage out of here.
I caught him. But for reference, he does have a 120-inch range heavy rail cannon with that's strength 26, AP -5, 16 damage.
I got a. Don't we have like a bioform, a biotitan? Yeah,
Yeah, you have a higher
could
for
deploy a
Biotitan.
damn biotitan on your ass.
I'm pretty sure I could one-shot the Biotitan with this thing too.
Oh my gosh.
But this thing is also 800 points, so it's like insanely expensive.
Yeah. Take a long time to kill it though. Just depends. I hope Hormagaunts kill it.
I don't know if Hormagaunts could even scratch the paint on it. I need to see how many wounds.
Now come on, they can definitely scratch the paint.
Where is the Hierophant? There it is. Yeah, that's 32 wounds, so I can absolutely one-shot it with just the rail cannon.
Yeah. Farsight's right. Your species should have been exterminated just a long time ago, pal.
Wait. I thought you said your thing did 16 damage if it has 32 wounds. How many shots do you get?
2.
So exactly enough to one-tap it.
Basically, anything is short of a Warhound Titan, this thing can one-shot.
Ooh, nice.
Command reroll is fucking involved.
And because of Tau bullshit, basically because it has 120-inch range, I can fucking just put it somewhere and it can see the entire board. But because of Tau bullshit, it has heavy, so I get +1 to hit. And then if I mark a target, I get +1 ballistic skill and ignore cover. Potential lethal hits as well on that, depending on what marks it. Potential reroll is 800 points. Potentially rerolling ones on both hits and wounds, with devastating wounds, obviously. So if I do roll 2 6s, that's 32 mortal wounds. It is, and that's just one weapon. It's got a lot more weapons.
All right. Well, gents, this was fun. I'm gonna bow out for the night because it's been, the hours and hours and hours for turn 1. But hey, once you get a little bit more practice, it'll go faster.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You got to do these learning ones, with the really overpowered armies.
Yeah, like I don't even have to look at my data sheets anymore when I play knights, for example, because I know their weapons.
I'm never gonna let Burke. From now every new game we play from now on, I'm gonna just be like typing into Google, what is the most powerful competitive meta build for this game?
Well,
you
to
gotta-
be fair, I do watch
gotta
like,
hit 'em
the
with-
tournament games, and I'm like, okay, I knew like the main shit that's like
Listen,
really good.
Just because you bring a tournament list, you have to actually play it properly.
Yeah, you gotta still play.
Yeah, you
it.
have two.
Exactly.
You have two advisors in the call who know the rules very well that are telling you exactly how to play it.
Hey, guess what? We're helping you too. You chose to
I'm
fucking.
not the one playing the sweaty competitive tournament medal list. Gimme. All right, thanks guys. I'm gonna catch you all later.
You gotta hit Burke with, why didn't you look up the meta Vampire Coast build in the Warhammer PvP campaign?
Yeah.
I don't think there is a. I don't think at that point. I don't think there was a medal list for
There's
vampire.
something other than
poor-
zombies and all
poor,
that.
poor Vampire Coast was in such a bad state during that thing. I don't know that it would have mattered what army he looked up. Like the poor faction wouldn't stand a chance.
Oh, all right, guys.
GG's.
Have a good night.
Yeah, it's time.
Yep, GG's all. Thank you, Burke, for playing. Von, just give you thanks for sitting in as our referees. So we can decipher this game's labyrinthian rule set. And I will catch you all later if you're able to make it. What'd you say, Burke? Monday to finish?
Yeah, I should be able to do Monday.
All right. We'll reconvene on Monday if you two are available. If not, I'll have to find other people to sit in. But you and me, Burke, will settle. We'll settle it Monday and see how many turns I can survive before the Nids eat us all.
Take care, brother.
See ya.
Bye. I don't think. Yeah.
All right. Well, Chad, that's going to be it for us. I knew it was going to take a while. I didn't think it was going to take that long. There was like a ton of deliberation over like every move that he was making. Maybe bringing two referees, because I knew that whoever I brought along to help interpret the rules would inadvertently end up like giving lots of strategy advice. But maybe having two is a mistake. Maybe I should just have one person to act as the impartial ref. Because it just like, you know, it becomes, oh well, what if you do this? What if you do that? What if you do this? What if you do that? Oh, but you could do this, and like it's like really dragging it out. And I'd like to actually be able to finish the game. But, on the other hand, good learning experience for everyone involved, I think. Spartan Waffle, Barely Sunbear, Ice Yoshi, Rhodes Ranger, Bring Bump, Karanduin, Abutters, Tex Country, Barely Knighted. Thank you all for the resubs. Appreciate the support, everybody. Thanks for being here. Yeah, that's it for me. I'll see you all tomorrow. I believe the plan tomorrow is we're doing a ranked 5-mans was the plan. So we'll be doing some viewer games in League of Legends. Monday we'll be finishing this, and then I'm gonna push back. What's that other game we were gonna play? The Quasi-Morph. I guess is gonna get bumped back till Tuesday because this is gonna take longer to finish than I thought. All right. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.